getting into things here. Seeing everybody how everybody's doing here. We're ready to get into the action right here. My name's Travis. Cap himself. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, and I'm doing swell, getting things underway here for Smash at the Midwest Esports Conference. And here for game number one, we're going to have Cornell College versus Benedictine University, or Benedictine. I'm sure chat will correct me on the pronunciation, but as you can see already, we do have a Bayonetta, and what looks to be a hero as well on the board.
Yeah, we stand the RPG heroes coming in here, and we already see Bayonetta trying to get some fresh little moves in. It's just going to find themselves in the middle of the air and just drop a leg down. Unfortunate, not able to get the recovery there, as Hero's just trying to control that neutral space. But Bayonetta still got that upper hand, you know, already there and up in Hero's face.
And take a look at this. Hero not doing so bad so far. I mean, they're definitely in the red, in the danger, but at least they managed to take that first stock off of Chimpus. See, we're going right back to center stage. It looks like Bayonetta is having the upper hand, at least so far.
It almost feels like they're filling themselves out for a bit, but they're going to fill out a little bit too much. Hero taking a couple slugs right into the side of the field. Gets popped on out. That is down to their last life. And now, here we are. This is where Bayonetta feels the most comfortable. Right up into the air. Let me take you for a magic carpet ride. And Bayonetta is happily able to be your Uber for this destination, as they are taking this hero to a place they don't want to be.
Oh, and good snooze coming from Hero here. Let's see if they can capitalize, as they are able to get at least one smash on the Bayonetta. Now Bayonetta on the wake up, able to find themselves, and hits the witch time as well. Not bad at all. Hero once again very much in the danger. All it's going to take is one solid hit. They are donezo, as now finally Hero does manage to answer back. We go back to center stage. Platforms are gone. And now here comes the juggle going up high all the way up. But nope, Hero's still in it.
Right back down they come, but they are in a dangerous territory right now. Bayonetta getting slinged off as well, but it's easy for them to recover from. They're going to have to put up a good bit of defense, but Hero's caught yet again and yet again. Just like the last life is going to be spent getting demolished to the side of the screen. Good stuff. This Bayonetta so clean at being able to control that space. Really, well, they're controlling the tempo. Yo, Bayonetta, they are in their most comfortable place.
Yep, now it's time to pass the sticks. We got another match going, and right now you can see Cleveland State is leading 6-3 over Cornell College.
Oh, that's us.
What is this?
We're on the screen. All right, yeah, no, it's looking good. And hey, look, shout outs to everybody coming on in. We got our voices in there a little bit late, but shout outs to the players and the people watching live at the event, making sure to keep everything up and going here. So we are going to be going into another set here. We hopped in mid-set if you're joining us online. We have jumped in this one mid-set, but looks like we got a good bit of excitement here, and I love seeing some good, fresh Bayonetta action coming in, so I'm looking forward to seeing a little bit more of that as we're continuing to go down this series.
Yeah, now you see, this is going to be where the interesting part comes in, because again, I'm wondering if they're going to, what the next matchup is going to be, just because, you know, with these types of crew battles is that you're not always going to have somewhat of a set pick, and not to mention you're also going to be wondering about counter picks as well, because I mean the Hero versus the Bayonetta matchup is just one I didn't expect.
Yeah, no. I was, when they said, all right, we're going live, I was just like, all right, yo, we got Dragon Quest taking on Bayonetta. All right, let's go. All right, I'm here for it. It's not the matchup that you normally see, but hey, that's what I love about these lands. That's what I love about these events. You get to see those matchups you don't characteristically get to see. You get to see these players bringing out all the stops. And like you said, in these crew battles, there's no definitive one pick you're going to see throughout an entire set, right? There is going to be those counter picks. Everybody's got those secondaries that they have prepared to be able to come in there and wipe the floor with you. And hey, since we're fresh into the set, we got to see what the adaptation is on both sides as they continue to play along against each other.
Yeah, and before we got on the desk, there were also a couple of matchups as well. I specifically remember seeing a Solid Snake going up against a Shulk, and that was quite the doozy of a match. A lot of nades, a lot of explosives, and some cheeky play to say the least. But we've had a couple of good matches so far, and I expect to see even more as we continue on. And so far, once again, we are seeing some pretty diverse character selection to say the least.
I'm here for it. Now all I need is need to see some of my characters come in here. I need to see my Sephiroth, I need to see that. My Cloud Strife, I'm a Final Fantasy fanboy, so I always gravitate to them. They added them into the game, and I was just like, you know what? I got new bands. Here we go.
I gotta say, is that a chocobo in the background? What is it?
It is. I have a chocobo there. I also have a chocobo plushie that sits on my desk right here as well.
I do love chocobos.
I am a chocobro, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Now, as we get ready to head into the next matchup, the question remains, what is our picks going to look like? Again, it's been interesting to see how like the meta in Smash has changed, when it comes to like character pick rates. Because, I mean, for the most part, when you're looking at Smash, you can often expect to see, again, a lot of people like to break it up into tiers. I personally don't like to do that just because I'm not I'm not the best person to be ranking anything, nonetheless Smash characters, but you have some characters that have higher pick rates, and then of course there's a lot more coming through the woodwork. Things are changing. So I want to ask you, Travesty, what picks do you think are going to come through the most today?
Come through the most. I don't know. I feel like I start off my day with a Bayonetta hero, and I get asked that, and I'm like, man, I don't honestly know, because of the fact that also when it comes down to collegiate play and all this other stuff, right? Everybody's got a different answer. I think it's a formula that instead of calling what we're going to see throughout the day, it is going to be keeping an eye on some of these picks that we see throughout the day, right? What are some of the characters that these players are most adamant about playing? There is, of course, those standard picks that you could see inside of Smash. You see them day in, day out. But when you dip your toes into collegiate, things can get a little bit wild, and we got some people out there that are going to say, hey, yo, I like playing this character, right? Like, I'm a Banjo player. I like to play myself some Diddy Kong. I like to play Donkey Kong. I'm here for Donkey Kong. If I get to see a DK, I'll do a whole DK rap segment. We'll figure something out. But when it comes down to all this stuff here, I'm personally just very happy to see what these players have, and all I can ask for is show me those special picks. Show me those bucket picks. I want to see that spice and everything nice on the day.
Oh, absolutely. And you know what? I'm also expecting to see somewhat of like the classic meta, like you had already mentioned. Cloud, definitely one of the more favorite swordies. And then also Joker. I've been seeing a lot of Joker. Don't get me wrong, Joker really had like their limelight. Started to kind of like dissipate in the pick percentage, but now they're getting a resurgence, as well as both Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong. I've seen a lot of Diddy Kong lately, been having a lot of fun with that. And then there's also the resurgence of Donkey Kong, like being able to see them as one of the higher pick rated heavies. So again, I'm really looking forward to seeing what exactly these teams are going to bring to the table.
Whatever they got, I'm just ready for it. I'm prepared. I gotta ask you then, right? What's the character that you don't want to see? Let me get into your mind. You asked what I wanted to see. I want to know what you don't want to see. Is there a character that you got a bad eye for? What is it?
Yeah, Steve.
Steve?
Yeah,
you're a hater of Steve?
Rip.
Oh wow, that's
the rip. My
controversial take. No, I'm just kidding.
Not to see Steve. It's gotten to the point where we've seen some communities in Smash completely ban Steve entirely. So I don't even know if it's that hot of a take. I don't know if it's that controversial.
My boy, no, it's not controversial at all. My boy J2 out there crying in the clouds, just like, man, why are they all hating on my boy Steve? But yeah, no, I get you. It's a character that not a lot of people. It's interesting too, though. Whenever I hear like the dynamic of like, oh, this is a character we don't want to see. Remember, Hero was actually going through that for quite a bit of time too, where Hero had a lot of topics about it, because there was like there was a thing that was going on where you would play Hero in a different language. So his abilities would pop up in like Japanese and stuff like that. So nobody knew what ability he was going to select. So it was always like that was a very fun one too. I feel like Smash does have a lot of instances where a character will drop or something like that. But Steve has kind of stood the test of time in terms of the hate.
Oh, absolutely. But with that being said, I think we're going to head to our first quick break. But when we come back, we are going to bring you Ashlyn versus Benedictine. So do not go anywhere. We'll be back with more Smash right here at the Midwest Esports Conference.
All right. Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Drury. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I'm really excited to watch our Valorant team play against some of the other teams in the conference. Like, it might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
What are you most looking forward to for 2023-2024 MEC?
I'm most looking forward to not getting last. We're not gonna do that this year. We're gonna get not last. Go team.
And then, are there any schools that you're hoping to see join the conference?
I got some friends at Roosevelt University. I think it'd be cool to see them join, or even just some more schools in Springfield, like Missouri State or OTC, or any kind of school near us. Or actually any D1 schools too, like Mizzou or Kansas University. That'd be cool.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
I'm gonna be honest, like, it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3, and I'm just working full time. So I mean, we've been, but I think we're still going to be confident going into the season.
What are you most looking forward to for 2023-2024 MEC?
Looking forward to the LAN events again. I mean, obviously our conference rules because of that. It's one of the biggest selling points of the area. We're looking forward to seeing all the roster changes as well, hearing a lot of different rosters coming out of all the schools. So it'll be interesting. A couple rule swaps too. So stay tuned for that.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming into MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene. It's still cool to see that like other games are getting some of this love in this conference.
Are there any schools that you're hoping to see return or join MEC this season?
Join, I can't really say because like it's such a niche thing where our conference is like at a size where it would be cool to see it grow, but at the same time, you don't want it to become like one of those major conferences where all of the games just turn into show up, play, stomp a bad team, and leave. You kind of want it to be like closer competition. You want the teams to know each other, the players to like recognize each other. The like relationships that are in between a lot of the teams, whether it's all love or a lot of it's banter, whatever it is it's what's fun about it. So I kind of am happy with the current state of the league. It would be cool to see a few more teams enter in, to see some new players, meet some new people. I'm excited to see GVU boys back, Purdue boys back. Shout out to Raymond, love my goat. I think it's going to be a good season. I'm excited for it.
Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow. Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage zone and them on out. Going into A4, look at Sake. Laying in the move.
Sake?
Laying in the damage. Going in revenge for their honey.
No way!
Sake Wabe gets the quadra kill.
That was
Kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we ended up playing in high school the next 2 years together. We've been playing ever since. So he kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has his engage. The scatter of the weak comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinkwall on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why? Those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out. The flash is popped. The Rolling Thunder is utilized to perfection. And now it's all on Thiessen, but Thiessen just keeps on going.
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so, you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off-season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Drury. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus, so I'm excited.
To be honest, like, it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3. And I'm just working full time. So
There's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So like that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
All right. Without any spoilers, how's your off-season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Drury. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus, so I'm excited.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I'm really excited to watch our Valorant team play against some of the other teams in the conference.
Hello, everyone. Welcome on back to the MEC Fall Clash. We're here for some Smash, and you know what? I had to bring in my boy. My name's Travesty. I am here with Shibby. Shibby, how have you been?
Oh, I've been good. I've been cooped up in a hole, just playing a bunch of video games. Like I think everybody has been in the off season, right? Baldur's Gate 3, obviously super big. I've been, playing a bunch of League, Valorant, obviously some Smash here and there, watching all the tournaments. Off season is always fun, but I'm finally glad that we're finally back into it. And yeah, it's just always a great feeling sharing the we'll say desk with you, right?
Okay.
With the virtual desk.
I'm actually a little taken off because last time you and me got to be on a desk together, it was a very heated argument about War Turtle and whatnot, and I feel like we've lost that heat. So I have to find out something new that I can hate on you for, so I'm waiting for you to give me a take that I really just don't agree with, and that way I can just go all in. It'll be there, I'm sure. I feel like we gotta get our mojo from the previous MEC. But hey, yo, we got a fun day ahead of us. We got ourselves some crew battles going on throughout the day, and it's looking ever so exciting. When we last were in here, we had a Bayonetta versus a hero, which I personally wasn't expecting. Shivy, I asked my co-caster before they had to dip on out for the day. Is there any characters that you're really looking forward to, or characters that you're like, please don't make me look at this. Don't do this to me.
Okay, well, this may just be the hot take or whatever that you're coming in, but as a Smash player, as an Ultimate player, man, I've got a soft spot. I've always had a soft spot for my boy Marth. I just love how he plays. I love the tipper mechanics. I've always just been a fan of that. The million-yard grab from melee, so on and so forth. Like, that it's just what it is. And for Ultimate, I'm a dirty Snake main, man. Like I play Snake. I do the grenade cancels. I do all that fun stuff. As we actually get King K. Rool into Little Mac to start our match off here, right on the final destination.
Yeah, it looks like you can already see. I believe they're just doing a quick button check real quick to get themselves prepared, as it looks like they're just kind of dashing around, making sure that the buttons all working as they need to. Look at that K. Rool move. Look at him move. It's so aerodynamic.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know if these are the characters they'll be playing. Would be like a real mind game, right? If this guy's like practicing tech on King K. Rool and he ends up just picking like Peach, right? Like he's just, I'm gonna throw you off real quick. But yeah, the button check. So we always get to see this as they will be falling to their death. But yeah, I like Snake. I've always loved him in the other games, right? The Metal Gear Solid games. So when he got introduced to Smash way back when, it was super cool. But yeah, Marth and Snake are like my two people I will. If I'm like, sitting up in my chair, right, with the control. When you get serious, that's the characters I'm playing. So I'd love to know what your mains are.
Imagine if they put Raiden in the game, right? Like that would be pretty dope. I'm
another sword character, like the 20th one.
Why not? Look, it's sword character plus Bayonetta mechanics. Okay, think about it. I mean, I'm here for it, but I can understand why some people might not. No, for me, I was talking about it earlier on. I personally like the Swords characters. I'm cool with it. They have Fire Emblem slapped onto it. I'm pretty much like, yeah, I'm cool. I also like the Final Fantasy characters, so I'm big into Cloud, big into Sephiroth. There's something empowering about whenever I go into a game as Sephiroth, I queue up the Sephiroth music, I start hearing him singing out, and I hear that Sephiroth, and I'm like, all right, yeah, it's time. I got to get my boss music playing. So that's my personal stick there. I also just like playing random a lot of the times, where I'll just be like, yo, I'm just gonna randomize and I'm gonna see who I get, and half the time I'm lost on what I'm supposed to do or what my game plan is, but you know what, pretty fun.
Yeah, I think One Winged Angel is how I'll introduce my child into the world if I ever have one. It'll just right in the room. I'll just be playing it. That's how he's entering the world, or he or she. It doesn't matter, but yeah, that's how they're gonna enter. Exactly. I think it's just the theme, the music, like you said. Maybe we'll see some Sephiroth today. Hopefully, like I said, I don't know if the guys that were doing the button tests are actually gonna be playing King K. Rool and Little Mac here. Will be an interesting matchup nonetheless, especially on Final Destination of all maps. I mean, I'm pretty sure we've gotten through the map picks and everything like that. And just to remind everybody, this is actually match 3 of the day. Match 2, unfortunately, there was a disqualification. couldn't find the players and stuff like that. And we are actually seeing, see, they psyched us out. It's King K. Rool versus Villager. Zone heavy matchup versus the guy that just wants to get into your face. And we see King K. Rool already starting off. That's 33%.
Yeah, look at it. In your face, indeed. Holding in those shots. Look at that. That belly does all the talking for K. Rool, and we are seeing it here. Masterful play against the zoning. This Villager's just playing on the edge, trying to find something, but you're talking about controlling space. K. Rool is not about that space, is not about that life. It is hard to get that knockout. You got to just smash them into the uprights and hope this Villager never comes back, but those balloons are keeping this Villager alive for now.
Yeah, and get the down throw into the tilt here. And that's just going to get a nice little kill here. And that's the thing, right? These heavy versus light character matchups. If he gets his hands on you, you know, you're going to be taking just a buttload of damage here. And Villager's game plan really should just be to be zoning out with all these projectiles right now. But King K. Rool doing a really good job just navigating it, right?
Yeah, like, there's counterplay everywhere. This K. Rool is showing a masterclass of what it means. Your space that you're trying to control, it belongs to me. I'm the king here. I wear this crown for a reason, and you can see this Cruel just absolutely cruelly pushing this Villager on out of here, making sure that they're punished. They are spending 90% of their game plan off of the arena, just trying to recover from this K. Rool once they get up into their face. And like you said, these heavies, when they get onto you, you feel that pressure, you feel that weight. That bowling ball is not heavy enough to keep K. Rool out of here. But it looks like he's finally going to be able to find his instance. There we go. It's time to go bowling. Cut down that tree. And the Villager is now back to the game plan.
Oh yeah, this is when it becomes really tough here. As I say that, the side air coming in and just absolutely destroying Villager. But now we're gonna see if this Villager can put some work in right now. 0% with one stock remaining. Here's the bowling ball.
Oh my goodness gracious, the bowling ball to knock out K. Rool. We're all of a sudden down to one stock here. Right in an even matchup in terms of the percentages. You can see a little bit of pressure being put in, but just like that, you blink and you miss it. He tried the balloon, I think, there, but got popped by that blunderbuss. Good stuff coming out from Kurl. That was instant.
That was a back and forth, right? We got K. Rool had the advantage for a little bit, but once that Villager got some space to work with, was allowed to kind of reset the neutral with the tree, with the, rocket and everything like that, we saw K. Rool finally having some trouble getting in. But that final stock there, right? Getting the balloons out of the way really, really quickly. Super exploitable recovery. And unfortunately, this Villager, I'm surprised they landed on Final Destination of all stages here. You'd love to see him maybe get something a little bit more vertical movement-wise, allow him to kind of run around on stage and just play keep away from this King K. Rool. Very well played. I love the usage of that side B or the side special from K. Rool where the counter came in and you essentially reflected the rocket consistently, right? If you can reflect that back and just make something else that the Villager has to dodge, it makes his game plan so much harder. We saw, I think, one tree that whole match.
Yeah. There was literally one tree that was able to successfully get put up, and that speaks volumes to the way that we saw this adaptation, right? To be up inside of the Villager's face, never let the Villager get that space. I love the point that you brought up about the Villager wanting that space, needing a little bit more vertical space. It's not even really the verticality of the map that you need. It's just more space for you to be able to get out of dodge. You are trying to get away. Look, this crocodile, he's getting on all fours running at you. Villager is not about that. They're used to spiders chasing them out there in the wild, right? They're not used to this giant crocodile running at them, alpha gape. You don't want none of that.
Yeah, and I love the ability just to, the ledge guarding, how this King K. Rool is playing on that ledge was very, very smart. And just his ability to ledge trap, right? You can't really jump onto any platform there, so you have to have roll on or you have to re-grab, which then puts you at that disadvantage state. I like the way that they were playing the edge, and the individual playing King K. Rool really knows his stuff, right? Was using that crown to zone when he could, was comboing with it, and getting re-grabs and the down throw into the forward smash was just very well played. I'm surprised that he was able to navigate this matchup so smoothly, right? It was looking a little dicey, like we said, when it got to that final stock, but he quickly closed that out. But as per the rules of the crew battle, that King K. Rool will be starting off with one stock versus the 3 of whatever character he's going in. So they can easily just get back into this. As long as as long as they don't lose another stock here, they could even it up very, very quickly.
Yeah, I actually really like the idea too of the fact of how chaotic that last one was. I'm curious to see if we'll see another chaotic pacing coming in here, because King K. Rool, like you were talking about, getting up into the face, that could just be a playstyle for them too, right? Wanting to play that heavy character to get up into the face of somebody and make sure it's throwing things. When you're playing that kind of a playstyle, it's actually pretty hard to predict how things will go, because it only takes one mistake to send you flying, right? Like, you only need to make one error against this kind of a character, and all of a sudden King K. Rool's up in your face, going at you, hands, claws, feet, whatever he got, he's throwing it at you, and it's one of those things. I'm curious on the matchup, right? If we see another light character who might have some good recovery, but gets slammed around real early, they can find themselves in a disadvantage going out throughout the rest of this as well. Because like you said, with the rules and how things are stated up, they have to get everything prepared. And I think if you're expecting a King K. Rool, it's a spicy matchup. Ooh, okay, hold on. This is a cool turnaround.
Oh, this is my boy, Falco. I love him. Always a big fan of the Star Fox, but like we said, yeah,
King
K. Rool gonna have to start off with one stock here, and I think they recently buffed Falco, or they gave him a lot of changes in a couple patches ago, so he's got a lot more combo ability, and so now we're gonna get the game started. Another kind of zone-esque character, but this guy has a lot of combos to get started. Just look at that.
I know. I love
not a 0 to 100.
Yo, Falco's one of the coolest characters to be able to have. One of the best characters to ever come out of any franchise. And they're out here showing it right now already. Getting some nice combos in. Laying in the hurt. Good from K. Rool to go ahead and get things going. Trying to throw that crown back around. But they're going to find themselves in a tough situation. This Falco has a firm control of things so far. And is he going to recover? He should be able to get right back up onto the stage. Just Falco is not letting up on the pressure whatsoever.
No.
This is so clean. Off the stage. Get out of here.
Forward air. Yeah, and that was that was the spin cycle, right? That King K. Rool got put in the washer, the dryer, then he was left out to hang in the sun. It was absolutely just combo after combo after combo. This King K. Rool had zero time to breathe, and like we mentioned, just that one stock, you take it out, and we're back to 12-12 apiece. And I mean, if I gotta face that Falco, I'm kind of scared. I'm not putting another heavy character up against him. We need something speedy, need something fast, right? You can kind of exploit the ability that he doesn't have that regular shine that someone like Fox has, right? So you can play a more zone-style character, maybe try to control some of that vertical space that he's so good at getting into, right? His jump is super high. He's got the combo ability with the up airs, the forward airs, and stuff like that. So maybe you want to play something a little bit faster, but I doubt you're going to put something, if they even have it, like a Donkey Kong or a Bowser or something even heavy against that, because that Falco made mincemeat out of the King K. Rool.
I feel like it was one touch, and like you said, the spin cycle. It's coined the phrase right there, right then. Falco is immediately just grabbing him, saying, all right, I touch you once, you're going to eat the entirety of whatever combo I am ready to dish out. And it was nonstop, right? Like, it was a constant change. They were always ready to throw a mitts up the way of King K. Rool as well. So I think you're right. Heavy character might be a little bit like, okay, do we really want to bring out the DK, right? But that's the beauty of crew battle, right? You don't really know what's coming next. The curtain closes and you're waiting. You're just sitting here with anticipation to see what the answer is. As that King K. Rool leaves the stage, looks over at his teammate and says, yo, that Falco is kind of nasty. Okay.
Ooh. Okay, we got a Palantina here. I haven't seen this character played in a while, right? At least professionally or in the circuit. But this guy knows something I don't. And we're gonna get on to an interesting stage, double platforms here, so a little bit more room to play with, like we mentioned. A little bit more vertical room as well. So we're gonna see how this Palantina actually controls the space.
Yeah, no, this is really good. I really like how they're playing. They're dodging out on a lot of what Falco is going for, but Falco is still hitting those shots, and we're seeing it yet again. That spin cycle, as you were talking about, is getting put in. It's one blaster shot to confirm, and they're able to get right into the face. And on the other side, we're just seeing pop shots. That's been basically what we're seeing. We've seen some great dodges coming out, but they haven't been able to carry those over into any advantages for themselves. And Falco's still continuing to lay in that aggression.
Yeah, these neutrals coming out from Falco have been really devastating. And finally, we're seeing a little bit of combo pieces coming out from the Palutena right now. It feels like she's just trying to stave off some of the aggression so she can finally get some sort of combo in here. But the Falco navigating some of the delayed, I would say, projectiles coming out from Palutena here. And this guy is just not stopping his momentum.
No.
He's constantly throwing out attacks, and he gets the back air confirm, and that's a 3-2 stock right now.
That's so good, so clean from this Falco yet again, putting in the work as they continue to go about this character. They're really showing that expertise on it off the platform, trying to get back onto the neutral, but yet again, Falco getting put onto the back foot a little bit. The percentages are starting to get high. They're in the red, and they are in dangerous territory. As you can see, this Palutena looking for that moment to try and even up the stocks.
Oh, yeah, and just getting caught with these forward airs, right? Such a big, long-lasting hitbox coming out from the Falco. Just control so much of that airspace here. And it feels like even though Palutena has the lead, she's still getting pressured. It's like this Falco's playing with 0% on his health bar.
That's a way to play. That's a play style right there that I can respect, right? You're always playing at 0%. Look, you're always going to be playing at your most optimal, right? No fear in the heart of this Falco, but they might learn to fear here as good use, some abilities to keep them knocked off, hit them with it, put them off to the side. We're even up on stop, but the percentage not in the favor of this Palutena. They're trying to get a little bit more aggression, but yet again, yo, this Falco, he's playing like he's on 0, and he's at 0 this time, so that's a dangerous territory to be in.
Yeah, I mean, he racked up so much percentage when he was at that, like, 100% kill point, right? It was, like, 50% on the Palutena, so he's now coming into this neutral state with a huge advantage here, and just the fact that this Palutena has been getting clipped by these back airs consistently. Another couple of those, and this Palutena will die very, very quickly, right? He's got the up air into the read confirm. And I love how he's just using, like, every single piece of Falco's kit here. We see the side air onto the stage, or the side special, sorry, onto the stage. We also see him aggressively using the up air, as now we see a little bit of edge action.
Yeah, they're trying to find alongside the edge here. There's pressure from both sides, right? They're on even stock, so if they're able to neutralize things or even get somebody early out here, you can see this Palutena is very thirsty for a kill. They want that KO. They want to get that drop onto the Falco and get things going, but they are filling each other out with these airs. They're going in and constantly trying to find one touch, as both of these characters, both of these players are very confident they get one touch. They can carry that over into something big. Falco trying to see if they can do that here, but yet again, great recovery.
Yeah, he's just trying to clip him with that one frame on that down air. Just hey, throw it out there just to make sure, like, maybe if you get it, you get it. As Palutena does have that teleportation onto the ledge here. Okay, now see how they're going to play it. Palutena getting the neutral air, and now we're even percent. That extra credit that Falco got off that third stock, it's absolutely dissipated right now. An errant neutral air or even a back air from either of these guys, and they're losing their life.
It is a very even matchup between the two. They've been dodging out on so many of the big moves. They haven't been able to find the carryover that's needed. Big hit over to the side. Going to be able to get that recovery, but will it carry over? Falco with the mid-self. Oh my goodness. Immediately sent to the heavens.
Yeah, that dash attack from Palutena, that shield just doing light work right now, and Falco's really got to get this stock off the board. Palutena, one of the heavier characters, surprisingly, in the roster. I wouldn't classify her as like a Bowser heavy or anything like that, but you know, she's thick, right? She's got some handles, she got some curves on her.
Yeah. Well, I'm right there with you. It surprises you all the same, and then you think about it, and then you say those kind of words, Shibby, and I'm like, you know what? Fair. Fair. I'll give you that.
I can see why Pitt was hanging around with her so much, man. That's how it is.
Jimmy's like, I get you. I feel you. Right now, Falco trying to fill up this defense, trying to get past everything that's coming out from this Palutena, trying to get in there, get some sort of momentum going. This has been a completely different game from the start to the end here. It went from Falco really pressing the advantage, being in the face of this Palutena. But now, Palutena's doing a great job of controlling space, of being able to dictate where you're going to be at. And Falco is on the back end, already in the red.
Yeah, and another one of those dash attacks coming out from the Palutena. It could be curtains for this Falco right now. And they're just clashing at the moment, but it's not working in advantage. Ooh, this Falco has to get back onto the ledge right now. Okay, all right, 132%. He's playing.
Oh!
Like and the side special read coming out from the Palutena. And like you said, the story of this match from start to finish was very, very different, right? We saw the Falco getting the combos, getting those errant neutral airs, getting some of those forward airs onto the Palutena, comboing it out. But eventually, as the stocks dwindled down, you saw the Palutena start to adapt using those side specials a little bit more, intelligently, right? To control some of that space, that negative space that we see there. And then just started these dash attacks clashing in. You've got that move priority, very, very smart play. And that was a really good adaptation during that match from the Palutena.
Yeah, no, the Palutena was clean. I actually really enjoyed some of the things that we saw at the very beginning on how they were just dodging out on a lot of what the Falco was doing. It felt like they were kind of downloading a patch at that moment in time, right? Where they were like, "Oh, hold on, I got this Falco throwing all these like different mix-ups at me. I'm dodging out on like 50% of them. All of a sudden, 50% turns into 75%, and then it started getting closer and closer toward that 100%. We saw some good stuff from that Falco. Love to see the play. I love to see me some Falco, one of my favorite characters of all time for sure. And then I get to see it pop off inside of the first game, and then inside this game, the second series. Really good showing, but these players, they're very evenly matched, Shibby, and I do wonder, because you brought up the comment of Palutena, not a character that you actually get to see too terribly often, especially in the competitive stage. What is your answer if you're the Nets player on deck? You're coming through the curtain. You see this as you called him the thick mommy, I guess is what we're gonna say here. You see them come in. That's your words, not mine. But you see them come in. What is your answer, right? Do you bring in something that's a little bit speedy? Do you play something that's more to your comfort still? Because they only have one stock.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those situations where if you bring something more, like a more lighter, speedy character, for example, let's say Fox, right? For example, another Star Fox character, then you worry about how you can get comboed. And this is an interesting matchup, right? Because obviously the offstage presence of Little Mac is so bad right now. Palutena can control that space really, really well. This Little Mac has to get as much percentage down, has to end this stock as quickly as possible here, as now Palutena will start off with that one stock, and I think we're just going to be ready to go.
Yeah, normally I would say that the gloves are off, but the gloves are actually on now for Little Mac. He's ready to square her up and punch away, but it's a very curious character selection, like you were just talking about. And I do think it's the question of what are you comfortable with? It's only one stock you have to work with. You just have to get this one stock taken care of. And then you have to play another round. So you need to play something that you're going to be comfortable with, something that you're able to be adamant and being able to take on whoever comes up next. And you know what? If Little Mac's the character of choice for that, that's what we rock out with. And you can already see good bits getting in there. They're having to trade their HP to be able to chunk away. But as long as they can get this one KO, that's all that matters.
Yeah, and Palutena's pretty much at kill percent right now. An errant forward smash coming out from the Little Mac, or down smash. Now losing the stock, and we talked about his inability to do anything in the air, and right now Campbellsville with the Palutena just putting in the work. I mean, he's got his job done. After this, it's like, well, I'm giving you a free stock lead onto his next character. So now just trying to take as much time and just stall out, right? Playing the slow game, slowing it down a little bit. He's in no rush to kind of end this game.
That's a feels bad for the Little Mac. Little Mac wants to be in that rush right now. Wants to get in there. Wants to make some uncharacteristic mistakes. Stop teleporting around. Stop zoning. Stop getting away from me. Like I just want to punch. Like Little Mac is in that state, right? Like, and it's so sad too because he was in that KO range, but that was a beautiful uppercut right into the chin. That is a stock eliminated, but damage was done. We'll have to see if that amounts to anything inside of our Nets game in this group battle.
Oh, man, yeah, and Little Mac, is probably one of those characters that has some of the worst matchup spreads in Smash, I would argue, right? Like, he's got some, 80-20 matchups. Like, it's not even funny how bad it is sometimes, right? Like, usually when you think of a character, they'll have a couple bad characters here and there. They'll be able to manage it, but Little Mac is one of those characters that has very, very glaring weaknesses, but also very, very prominent strengths. He's one of those kind of, high risk, high reward characters. So I'm going to be interested to see what, they bring out against this Little Mac. If you want to put another zoner in, if you want to put something similar to a Palutena, right, that would be interesting. Or if you want to just go blow for blow with this guy and bring a heavy character in, but in that situation, Little Mac has a lot of good confirms, right? Down tilt into forward smash. He has
Yeah.
the constant up airs, right? The juggle combos. There's so much he can do. So I wouldn't be surprised if they bring something out like a Villager-esque or Palutena-esque character where he could just play the keep away game. It's like, oh, Little Mac's at 70-80%. Time to throw him off the stage.
Yeah, that's the thing that always gets me weirded out, because I want to bring back the point that you were talking about, like the worst matchup spread across the roster, right? Little Mac's definitely up there in terms of the amount of people that they have rough matchups against, and I do think that is a concern that you do have to think about when you're down a stock going into this match, and I'm wondering if that's going to be inside this Little Mac's head, right? If there's just going to be something that they're going to be constantly thinking about. We'll see the matchup.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, my boy Rob, and we're gonna see a lot of like laser and gyro usage, I'm gonna suspect, especially on this map as well. It's gonna be pretty disgusting. It's gonna be really just interesting to see how this Little Mac gets in, because also if you get close into Rob, he's got a lot of nice down throw combos, right? The drill you into the ground, into the up air. We're gonna see how he gets going here. Now that's Little Mac off the stage.
Oh, yeah, looking for it. It's got that great recovery, too, is a big thing, too. So they can combat you over off the stage. They can throw you off to the side very early on. You've got to pay a lot of respect, and anything can get confirmed into something nasty, that laser. Oh, that's a bot's worst nightmare is when they start bringing science into the midst.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't. Gyros, what is that? All I know how to is to punch, get into the square, right? As do you see Little Mac getting some advantageous, trades in, and he's got the KO punch ready. Another high risk, high reward kind of ability here, and if he uses it a little too early, then he's gonna get punished really heavily here. So let's see how he uses it. He might just hold on to that KO as like a zoning tool as well, right? Just to keep this Rob honest. But right now, he's doing completely fine. Hits the KO.
Yeah, just go ahead, send him up into the sky, get rid of him. But now this is the feels bad territory. You do not want to be off the stage against this robot. It is not a pleasant place to be in, and you can see all its OS ports firing on out, cooking the skin of Little Mac, trying to get in a couple hits here and there, but Little Mac is taking a good amount of damage, or even stock. Little Mac's done a good amount of damage, though, as a return. Trying to throw out those gyros, trying to get back into this, get into the face of this robot. Doing a good job as such.
Yeah, but keeping this Little Mac at such a high percentage, he's going to start doing a little bit more damage. Finally cleans that stock out. Little Mac 1-2 right now. 78% on the Rob. We could see a pretty even matchup very, very soon. If Little Mac can close this stock out quick enough, it could be, very, very even very quickly, as Miami, Ohio, and Campbellsville neck and neck, like you mentioned. And Little Mac has yet to take a lick of damage.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those things. Rob, all we need to see this robot do is turn around and start getting their mojo going, right? They just need to start feeling themselves. They start gaining control over the space, and this becomes a completely different ball game very quickly.
Oh,
you
there
can
we
see
go.
it already. The shift in damage that immediately shifts around. The moment this robot gets ahead, starts controlling space, Little Mac, you're starting to question things of how do you get in. And you get in just like that. He spins right round. He'll send him spinning right round into the atmosphere.
Yeah. Those side specials coming out from Rob, very, very good zoning tool, but also easily punishable if you miss here. I want to see him play more with that gyro, right? We saw him kind of cooking when he got the gyro laser combos going right now. And Little Mac, like again, we said, if he's kept at these kind of high percentages, his knockback power, his strength becomes even higher, and he could potentially KO you at a percentage that you're not expecting. Rob, not the heaviest of characters right now. So he's playing in that very dangerous percent zone. Rob, you got to close this out.
Yeah, Rob wants something to be able to get some sort of momentum, get this finished off, because that KO punch is building too. You got to watch out for it, getting carried up into the stratosphere. Its turnabout is fair play. Little Mac trying to find the angle, gets a punch, gets in there, lays in the hurt, trying to charge something up. It is raging up. It is getting angry. KO punch is generated. And now we're in crunch time. 150 on the Little Mac. The laser coming through. Can they find a moment? It just takes one for either one of these characters. And bam, that's all she wrote. One right hook later.
Oh my god, and yeah, keeping Little Mac at such high percentages like that. The knockout power, the knock. immensely hard to deal with. And that Rob, like I said, it wasn't a crazy percent. He did get KO'd at 101, but Little Mac at 173%. I mean, that's just, you've got to be looking back at that and being like, how did I play this wrong? Why didn't I gyro more? Why was I going for more of these risky confirms? I didn't see any down throw combos at all. I saw very little grabs coming out from Rob, which was pretty surprising, but I mean, hey, everybody's got a different game plan. And unfortunately, as the famous, Mike Tyson quote, everybody's got a game plan until you get punched in the mouth.
Yeah, and you know what? Little Mac showed that. I love the idea, too, that Little Mac came into this down that stock, was a fighting champion throughout the end, got those KOs where it was needed, and yeah, and it just shows. It shows a testament to how this Little Mac played, and we were questioning. We're like, yo, you got some of the worst matchups in the roster, bro. What are you gonna do? And then, hey, we got our answer. It's punch first, and then we'll think about the answer to that question later.
Yeah, what is it? Punch first, ask questions later. Wrong game, but still same quote.
It works. It works.
Quote. Yeah, it works. And I'm really surprised at how I was able to navigate both, like you said, the one stock deficit, but also playing into something like a Rob, who is so much the ability to control that vertical space, right? Can literally just rain hell upon you with the gyro, with the laser. And we saw this Rob cooking a little bit here, but now, kind of turning this crew battle around even, right? With the one stock lead on the Little Mac, and that KO power, like we mentioned, like all he has to do is, if he takes one stock out of this next matchup, he's done his job. He's able to get what he can done, and we've seen how difficult it is just to kill this guy. And we see my boy Cloud, our boy Cloud, finally getting picked here.
Yeah.
And you see Little Mac will have to remove 2 of his stocks here as Campbellsville. It looks like they're finally tapping into some of that, demonic magical power.
But it's all in the materia here, and it's time to go ahead and break your limit. You need to do that to be able to take on this Little Mac. Little Mac going in, fisticuffs already going wide. Cloud not appreciating anything from that to start things off. Cloud's got a couple interesting tools of their own, right? You can see that limit gauge is building up as he's going ahead and hitting away, and that is a dangerous thing. We've got the KO punch and the limit break that we have to keep our eyes on between both of these characters.
Yeah, and it's so hard to punish that up air, right? Or the up B, sorry, from that Cloud, right? Especially at a wait a minute! He went to stock so quickly with the KO!
What? Absolutely just slugged him there with that one. Caught him right underneath the chin. He was not expecting that. He hasn't been hit that hard in quite a bit of time. Hasn't had to catch those hands before. This Little Mac is here for blood. They are still in. They're still swinging. This Cloud needs to be cautious. As you can see, Little Mac trying to get that recovery going. We'll get back on. Gets that grab. Cloud cannot rest for a moment after that surprise KO.
I'm surprised this Cloud isn't going for that big lasting hitbox on the down air, especially on the edge, as we see it here. Ooh, limit cross slash does get used. Doesn't connect. Okay, the up air.
Yeah, up air is all you wrote. You know what? Sword, mightier than the fist in that instance there, especially when it's the size of an entire person. But still, taking off that one stock is huge. Like getting that KO right there. It only takes one punch inside of a match. One lucky punch is all it takes. And look, I'm going to say it right now, that wasn't any luck and it was calculated. It said, I'm going to swing for the fences, see what comes out, and hey, I think now Cloud's in a very interesting spot where in the Nets matchup, Nets challenger appears through the curtain. You don't know who it's going to be. It could be Diddy Kong. It could be Sephiroth. It could be Mario.
Please let it be Sephiroth. Please let it be. How poetic would that be if it is just Sephiroth? But this Little Mac put in so much work, right? I mean, was able to take down so much of that, stock, so much of the ability, that lead that they gained, right? Now has been completely reversed on its head here. And I'm surprised, like we said, Cloud really good at controlling that space, has a massive hitbox with his Buster Sword. I'm surprised, and we saw some good tricks coming out from him, right? With the instant up special down, right? Not really able to counter it as Little Mac doesn't really have that verticality, but that KO punch straight into his jaw sent him flying. And like you said, are we going to see a sword v sword matchup? Are we going to see my boy Marth? Are we going to see something a little bit more heavy going into this Cloud here? Will be really interesting to see, because these characters, these guys that are pulling out, I've seen a Palutena, I've seen a Little Mac, I've seen a Rob. I've seen a lot of variety so far. Or we might just get Steve and I might cry.
Yeah. You know, it was a point that I was talking about actually on the top of the day before you got to join me here, Shippy, where I was just like, this is what I love about Khalid. You get so many different matches.
Call out.
We got Diddy Kong coming in.
Ooh, and this is an interesting matchup, right? Because Diddy Kong has a lot of that nice combo ability, right? He's able to really start messing with you, and that banana can spell so much trouble here, but you can't get caught throwing it out and re-grabbing it. Now, the shoe is on the other foot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good hits coming in.
80 back airs.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for those. And look at this, Diddy Kong doing a good job getting into the face of Cloud here, getting those mix-ups in, making sure that banana is out to be N-A-N-A-N-A-N. They are laying in all of the hurt, and you can see, well, just trying to find their moment to be able to get in, but Diddy Kong's doing such a good job.
Yeah, and I just love that he's just kind of raw throwing out these back airs and these forward airs. He's just able to catch Cloud out, right? As you see some edge control coming out from the Cloud here, and there's a big dash attack. And Diddy Kong, like you said, one of those lighter characters. I think that was a KO at like 98%.
Yeah.
Cloud has the ability, unfortunately has to burn it for that upgraded up B special for the recovery. And we'll see how much damage this Cloud can put into this Diddy Kong before he gets taken out.
Yeah, this Diddy Kong's just laying in so many different mix-ups at this current moment in time. Constantly making use of the pressure with that banana like we were talking about. Oh, Cloud ending up on his rear, not appreciating anything to do with that. Playing the edge game, but look at this Diddy Kong, so clean at being able to play on the edge. Great D coming out, and yet again, Cloud is tired of bananas, does not want to see him at all. That is the final boss for them. They are getting slipped up by this Diddy Kong.
Yeah, save the best for last. This Diddy Kong has been really good at using the banana and just getting these confirms in, right? We see some of these ledge traps that we see, you know, this Cloud re-grabbing into the immediate up smash into death, and Diddy Kong's at 106% right now. He's at KO percent for this Cloud. If he can get like a nice dash attack or even something like an up air, this could be really, really rough. But Cloud's having a bit of trouble, and never mind, just raw up smashes him.
Yeah, that's all you need right there. Remember, it's that big, heavy sword that lays in the hurt. Does use up their limit, so they do not have a limit for this last stock here, and they're already at 50%. You do need to be a bit more cautious about how they go with this. This ledge trap is deadly. This is where this Diddy Kong feels the most safe. In the center of the field, the Cloud's been able to find little advantages, but on the ledge, oh no.
Okay, gets the banana combo into the up smash, confirmed. Not enough to kill because does have that limit online. He's a little bit heavier. How is he going to be able to use this? He actually loses the limit here. And there we go. The forward tilt into the kill. This Diddy Kong, absolutely surgical.
Absolutely clean performance from this Diddy Kong. Doing a great job in this game, making sure to punish this Cloud. Those ledge, the way they played around the ledge was absolutely, like you said, surgical was clean. It was clean the way they were doing it. Inside the neutral game, right, we did see some moments where Cloud was able to find those moments of brevity, but we saw exactly why they picked Diddy Kong. This is why, and when it was over here on those ledges, when they were trying to make him guess on the 50-50s, they were punishing.
Oh yeah, and when we saw the Cloud trying to go for the, you know, the up special out of shield, but since there is no platform, since we're on Final Destination, obviously Diddy Kong can create and gap close so quickly. Those out of shield up specials easily punishable. We saw Cloud go for 2. Each time he got punished with a massive amount of percentage, and like you said, those bananas being in play just doesn't allow him to really move and really groove horizontally. And so you had to be really conscious of where it was on the ground, how it was being used. And yeah, those ledge traps were really, really clean, right? The up smash read into the roll in from the Cloud was just very, very nice. And we saw Diddy Kong throwing those back airs, those forward airs, right? Just really trying to clip Cloud in the air with those long lasting hitboxes. I mean, this Diddy Kong, you put the nameplates off, could have been a professional player.
Yeah, they were clean. They were clean. Now we have to see what the Nets matchup is, right? We got our next curtain call to come in. We can't guess. That's the thing. We're just going to throw out random character names at this point in time because we have seen such a variety going through here. No repeats so far on the day. Every single collegiate play. This is why I love collegiate, by the way, Shibby. You and me have talked about it at great lengths, right? You go in here, you say, hey, this is what the competitive is. And you take that information, you ball it up, and you throw it out. You're done. You don't want to deal with any of it. This is not what these players are here to showcase. They're here to showcase their own unique play styles, their own unique characters that they have made sure to put in the time to play. I'm excited to see what they got next. It could be anything. They could be Donkey Kong. Let's get Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong versus the... Okay, no, okay.
Lucas.
Okay. This is an El Clasico pick. I like the Lucas.
Yeah, we're going to see him potentially put some work in. I believe the Diddy Kong was at one stock, if I remember. Yeah, so Lucas just has to get one of those tried and true combos in, and this Diddy Kong could be at dead to rights, and we could see an even matchup right now. But we'll see if Campbellsville has saved the best for last strategy or if they kind of used all their gas in the beginning, as now it's 3-4, and Diddy Kong just needs to get at least one stock to give his team the advantage, and that's the best he can do here. Anything more is gravy at best, as Lucas getting some nice neutral airs into the grab.
Look at this, already throwing it out, getting that little bit of zone control, getting some confirms as a result here, throwing out that snake, saying, hey, yo, what's up? Here we go, PK Fire time, coming at you live, making sure to make this Diddy Kong rethink their approaches. And you know, on the opposite end of things, right, this Lucas only has one they have to work with. Oh, barely able to save that one up. That was some clean play, and that's the danger. This is what makes me so upset whenever I see a Lucas I'm gonna have to go against. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna be off the ledge, I'm trying to recover, and I got this PK something flying at me. I am not ready for it, and this Diddy Kong is feeling it as well.
Yeah, it's PK, throw the whole sink, right? It's the thunder, it's the fire, it's the frost, it's everything. And oh, by the way, he's pretty much got a Yu Yu Hakusho spirit gun going down onto you as the down smash comes in. As Lucas is taking a bit of percent. He really needs to just end this stock right now, whether it's through like a back air, maybe an up throw, something, right? He's really trying to go for these down smash confirms, but that PK Fire is just putting in the work right now.
It's doing so much work here. This Lucas is doing such a great job. This is like the 5th PK Fire that we've seen in a row that just connected when Diddy Kong's been trying to recover. And this Lucas is showing a great example of that. Jetpack getting a hit, but yo, there's the kick. You know what? We spoke a lot about the psychic ability of Lucas. The physical ability's there too. They got them legs. They got them kicks.
I know. This guy goes to the gym. He's, you know, leg pressing 500 pounds plus. Those back airs are massive, man. And we're up even game 3 stocks apiece. And like we said, we'll see if they've saved the best for last. Obviously, this guy, the next and final competitor coming in, has the ability to potentially counterpick Lucas here, right? And that could be really rough. We'll see if he's going to end up. Lucas has one, I believe, really. Lucas and Ness both really have like one really bad matchup. It's the individuals that can absorb the PK Thunder when they're recovering. We'll see if this guy ends up exploiting that, right? Ends up trying to, you know, play that matchup, or if they're going to play something else. Let me see an Olimar. I want to see my boy. I got a soft spot. You already know. By the way, I was playing Pikmin 4. I've been wanting to see this guy. The Pikmin are disgusting. Purple Pikmin is OP. Let me get my boy Olimar into the mix here.
Yeah. I feel like that's a much more specialty ask that you're asking for here, Shippy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That is a dedicated pick right there. That is, you are the Shibby where you go home and you're like, what am I going to play today? There's Baldur's Gate 3. There's Starfield. Pikmin 4.
Fantastic game. If you haven't played it, guys. I'm chilling Pikmin 4 right now. It was super fun. End game was pretty challenging. Soundtracks are amazing, as we are going to get into the final match. We get Popo and Nana, Ice Climbers coming in, and I want to see some of these desync combos. Do you got the sauce? Do you have? What are you cooking right now?
Well, this is definitely the sauce here. This is something where I see this character. This is another one where I get a little scared. Look at this. Look at this. Ice.
What? The weather forecast was accounted for hail? That guy got absolutely crushed.
It was a pure avalanche coming in here, and now Lucas is like, please, please, I don't want to be on the edge anymore. Remember what happened last time? It's ice, ice, baby, nice. They're looking to continue to spin around and continue the momentum their way, and there is a glacial freeze across right now as a great advantage has already been carried over for these ice climbers here. They're throwing out that ice. They're throwing out everything. This Lucas has got to figure out a way to get tempo back in their favor, but
Oh my god.
woo, it's so hard. Once ice climbers get an inch, they take a full mile.
Oh my god, and look how they're just desyncing, right? The down B from the desynced character into the confirm with the forward smash. I mean, this is just not fun to play against.
It's not!
Oh my god, he's cooking with the sauce!
It is not fun. This is one of those moments where you don't want to let him cook. Look at this. He's grabbing him, smashing him, bringing him down. 15% this ice climber climbing to a peak here.
What did I just see? 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 That final stock was absolutely disgusting. Take him to a hospital. He is absolutely sick with it.
That was such a... I was going to talk about, like, yo, I get scared when I see ice climbers because I'm like, yo, I get flashbacks to the days of Melee when somebody would pick that character and they know what they're doing. I get flashbacks. I got flashbacks there again. That was... Oh, that was disgusting. That was such a good game. Congratulations to them. That was... The Lucas was clean. And then all of a sudden, it was... Oh, man, that was just...
Hey, Lucas was clean, but the ice climbers did him dirty, bro. The desync, everything. Oh, my God.
Oh.
That last stock, absolutely immaculate. Ice climbers had that game from start to finish, and with that explosive ending travesty, we are going to cut to a very short break as we get into our next crew battle, get them set up. It'll be Ashland versus Campbell's Villain. For my first MEC Smash Ultimate series, that was a banger. I want to see some more. I want to see some more.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's take it over to that break as we were talking about, and we are going to get ourselves ready for our next crew battle. Do not touch that browser.
Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays, this is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow! Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage zone to them on out. Going into A4, look at Socket. Laying in the middle.
Socket?
Laying in the damage. Going in revenge for their honey.
No way!
Socket Wabe! Get the quadra kill!
That was
Kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we end up playing in high school the next 2 years together. We've been playing ever since. So you kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has his engage. The scatter of the weak comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinkwall on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why? Those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out, the flash is popped. The Rolling Thunder is utilized to perfection. And now it's all on Thiessen, but Thiessen just keeps on going.
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off-season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Drury. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, like, it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3. And I'm just working full time. So
There's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan.
Hello, everyone. Welcome on back to MEC Fall Clash. We're getting into it. We just got ourselves a pretty hot and spicy series that we just got done here with. Shippy, were you able to recover okay?
I got my water. Yeah, and I'm drinking it out of a mug. I broke all the glasses in our house, so I'm just a clumsy guy,
from your hype levels. Like you got really hype.
Yeah. Exactly what happened. I screamed so loud, all the glasses shattered.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. So, yeah.
Now I have ceramic mugs. Yeah, I mean that just the ice climbers, right? That like you said, I think you mentioned it a little bit. It felt like a raid boss, a final boss for them, and you know, if I'm in this round robin, right? Because it is just, I believe, a couple crew battles playing through teams playing against each other. I'm scared. I'm quaking in my boots. I don't want to see that ever again. I was joking about the desync stuff, but this dude was actually desyncing. He was getting the down B with Nana into the, if you get hit by the down B, by the way, I've got a side special or a side smash ready to go for you. And then he was also just playing the ledge game so nice. And that final stock with the regrab into what was the footstool back into like a smash, it was absolutely disgusting here. I think we're actually getting into the match. They aren't button checking.
Yeah, I was about to say, this does not look like a button check by any means. This is a real match that's going in here. We were under the expectation that this was a button check. No, they're fighting hard. And to give you guys a heads up, yeah, this is Ashland University taking on Campbellsville. We just saw Campbellsville. They did come up short in their match just now, and They're coming in, vengeance in the heart. We're seeing that Valko leading things off. Ashland University, they played a little bit earlier on today, but eventually it turned into a DQ dub for them. So this is really going to be our first possible show on it. But that was nasty.
Oh, that was almost disgusting from the Lucas here. He has lost a couple stocks right now. And this Falco, we already saw it put in work earlier on here, right? The kill confirms, right? We saw the up tilt, the rapid, forward airs, the neutral airs. He's just been able to play this spacing game so well. And like I said, I love that this Falco uses every single piece of the kit, right? It's like a beautiful smash gumbo.
Yeah, you don't just use a little bit. I do have to wonder about the taste of the smash gumbo right now. But it is definitely it's definitely fun to watch for sure. And right now we're seeing that somebody's not enjoying tasting it right now. This Lucas coming in. Revenge is in their heart, right? They did not get to play the they want to get in here. They want to lay in some hurt for themselves. They saw what happened to the Lucas previously. They get knocked down, though. That is going to be a drop there, and a good KO for this Falco.
Yeah, really nice. Two stocks as well. Is able to keep on to himself here, and that's a lot of stocks to play with, right? Usually, you'll see these crew battles, the matches will go down to the wire. It'll be one stock apiece, but having that 2 stocks to play against the 3, you can put in some work. You can start gaining that momentum, and I know, we talk about snowball in other games. You can start snowballing the stock lead very, very quickly, right? And it can become an absolutely grueling uphill battle. So hopefully, whatever character you see being picked into this Falco can kind of just get rid of these stocks quickly. I know I'm not the biggest fan of heavy characters into the Falco, but at this point, give me some cargo combos with the Donkey Kong. Maybe play some Bowser. Just get this Falco off the board as quickly as possible. Although we did see a Palutena eventually put in some work against this Falco earlier, so maybe these guys have a hidden pick that we don't know about. We've been seeing a lot of nice character variety here. I think, like you said, we've only seen the Lucas picked up twice now. Everything else, at least from all the teams we've seen, has been a unique pick, right?
Yeah, it's been a unique pick throughout the entirety of the day. So we haven't really seen any dupes. A lot of these teams have shown a lot of variety. As we do start to see, because we're now getting to the point where we're starting to cycle through and see some of the other teams that have competed earlier on today, we're going to start seeing those dupes, because a lot of these players, they do have those unique characters that they play, but that's their wheelhouse, right? And they've built themselves on that house. That house was built from some firm structure from their end. So keep our eyes peeled, of course, but right now is probably where we're going to start seeing some of those dupes. We're going to start seeing if those champions, those characters that they were picking up for themselves were these, were just like these specialized picks, or if they were just like those counter picks like you've been alluding to, which can be a big part of a crew battle when you have like these weird matchups that are in your favor.
Yeah, I mean, let me see the Wii Fit come out. I'm
here.
That's the character I go to when I want to have a little bit of fun, right? You can like kind of push up on the ground and move forward. There's a lot of cool soccer ball combos and the sun combos. I don't think we're gonna end up seeing a Wii Fit trainer here, but hey, I would love to see it. Falco's matchups can be kind of interesting, right? If he's playing more against those zone-heavy characters, specifically because of the way his shine works. We are going to get right into the game, and we do see a Palutena!
It's back in. I was going to make a joke like, hey, yo, if we get a Wii Fit trainer, I was just like, you and me will hula hoop if they win. But live on cam. But no, we don't have that. We've got Palutena back in. It's surprising. We got the same matchup back again, running it on back, and I guess this is one of those things where it's a little bit of comfort and a little bit of, you know what? This character does put in the work onto Falco, as we did see. Once Falco gets red, it becomes a troublesome situation.
Yeah, Palutena's being a little bit more aggressive than we've seen previously, right? I mean, just the ability to use that neutral B is so nice, and the nice catch off that side B, the grab, and Falco's quickly at kill percentage in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, no, this is what we were alluding to. When the patch gets downloaded, it becomes a troublesome situation. You can see Falco just trying to confirm something with those blaster shots, just trying to get a little bit of something in there. But this Palutena's defense is pretty solid, honestly. Making sure to keep anything that can get hit. It's not confirmable. They're not finding any confirms. And on the other side, Palutena doing a good job. But I spoke a little bit too soon. Was able to find a moment where they tried to go for that zoning, trying to get a little bit more damage chipped in onto this Falco. Now Falco sent off to oblivion with them.
And the down throw into back air, I mean, that's just kind of the bread and butter right now. And we'll see how much percentage this Palutena can get. Because I assume, best case scenario, this stock is going to go off here, but Palutena could maybe get at least 50 to 60%. As that Rob smash is just not enough to kill. We mentioned Palutena's size. She is, like we said, a bit on the heavier character side, right? She's not a heavy. I wouldn't classify her as that, but she's got some girth. She's got some weight to her. And right now, you know, Falco just hits some of the side smash. It's just not enough.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to get something. That ledge game does not come out. Was playing a little bit of mind games there on that ledge, but there we go. Got a stock. Good for this Falco to be able to peel away one stock from this Palutena, but they're still gotta see if they can do more, right? This is a matchup where if we see this Falco start getting some hits in, right? They start feeling their rhythm.
Oh,
could be disgusting, but oh man, it's a feels bad when you're off on the ledge like this.
Yeah, and in the snowball, right? You gotta stop it in its tracks. You gotta at least get it down to one stock on the Palutena, because then that 2-stock lead again just continues to get further and further out of reach here. If you're a Falco here, best case scenario, you just get the stock off and maybe you can get it to 1 stock to your next character, so that maybe your next player can kind of just clean it up very quickly. As now, this is where we see Falco start to excel a little bit. When you're up in the air right above him, he can juggle you for centuries. As now Palutena with the raw back air, Falco's back off stage.
Yeah, Falco in a troublesome spot still, though. They're getting into that KO range, and that's where you got to be careful.
Okay.
But there we go. Speak for a moment, and Falco will immediately finds the shot, hits it, and now we're evened up on stock. Not on percentage, but this helps de-escalate that snowball you were talking about that was building up.
Yeah, and that's really good. And let's see if this Falco can just, you know, surprise me, right? Get the full triple star, get all these stocks out. I mean, gets the full grade here. Oh, this is getting a little rough. I think this Palutena is really antsy for that kill, and that's forcing her to make some errors that she doesn't want to.
Yeah, these are some unforced errors that are coming about, too, where it's just like
okay,
everything that's happening. But hey, you know what? Grab the Falco, say, hey, I know your wings don't work for flying. I'm going to throw you off the side. That is a good KO. What a good back and forth between these two. Yet again, Falco versus Palutena, not a matchup I was expecting to see. Not a matchup I was expecting to see twice on the day.
Yeah.
It's still a very entertaining matchup, though. Every single time we've seen it, it's been so good to watch.
A lot of pronounced strengths, right? We see when the Falco gets off stage, it can be kind of rough with all the kind of pots and pans being thrown by the Palutena here, right? With the side special, with the, you know, neutral B, all that stuff. But you see when Palutena's up in the air, that Falco with these up airs, these neutrals, right, can just start really juggling you. And it can get really rough here, but I mean, this Falco, commend him for the work, right? He is stopping that snowball. He got it down to just a 1-stock lead, which is really, really good. If this next matchup going to this Palutena can get that stock lickety split, I mean, we're back to an even game here for the crew battles here. Hopefully we see, you know, another unique pick. Like I said, give me the Olimar. Let me see it. That's like my favorite character. Like, I would be begging for Olimar all day, but you know,
gotta give him something to tantalizing, Shibby. You gotta give him something that, like, what did they get for playing this character, Shibby? The platform is yours. So tell us, what did they get?
You know, if I had an Olimar cosplay, I would do it right now. But unfortunately, I don't.
Do you not have a fishbowl you can just put on your head?
I have a bowl I can put on my head. I don't know what I'll use for Pikmin. I've got like an avocado in the bag. I've got some I don't really know what we could do there, but I get it. You guys want to play what you're comfortable with. I want to see what we're gonna actually end up seeing into this Palutena. We haven't really seen too many heavies. Is now. Ooh. Oh, is that Binmin?
Here we go. It's time for some arms to get thrown here. We got the fist earlier. We got some arms now. Okay. We are continuing our trend of seeing different picks coming in here. And now, break this down for me here, Shibby. How are you feeling here? You get to see these arms coming out, stretching out for days, and, well, they're not stretching out very far because Palutena's putting in the work already, but...
Yeah, it's really weird because when you look at Min Min, you're like, okay, is it like a fighter or is it like a zoner, right? It's akin to maybe Dalsim from like Street Fighter, where he's got these like really lengthy, or in this case, she has this really lengthy hitboxes, right? Can stay out of there, but she can also like piece you up super, super quick. So it's the balancing act that you play as Min Min. It's like, how aggressive can I get? Where can I use my arms to really zone here? And it feels like this Palutena is navigating the matchup. She's absolutely unfazed by the go-go gadget arms.
Yeah, it's kind of the jack of all trades that you kind of got to go through, right? And I do love the reach that you have there when you're constantly stretching out your arms, looking to confirm into something, right? Like you were talking about, that elasticity that you're trying to take advantage of. You're a mid-range zoner in a way, but you're also like a fighter who can confirm into those. So you're trying to hit those and get those in there. It's a very weird playstyle for Smash. But right now, not able to get past this Palutena. This Palutena's doing a textbook job of taking advantage of the fact that they have just superior zoning mechanics, and they are keeping the percentages driven up on this character. Really good stuff.
And I love the usage of the side special from the Palutena, right? The giant fireball that she has. It can just kind of stifle any aggression and almost resets neutral in a way, right? If you're kind of like, all right, well, I'm off stage. Let me just throw this out there. Let me force her to focus on something else here. And the offstage game as well. I feel like Min can't really punish the Palutena. And if you lose that, you know, part of your kit in Smash, it becomes really, really rough because then you have to just kind of get these raw confirms or these up smashes. And right now, Palutena is, you know, making this stock last right now.
Yeah, they're this is not good right now for them. This Palutena, they got chipped down to one stock. You wouldn't be able to believe it, right? They are playing this so well. They are getting so much damage down before they get into anything. They are really putting in the hurt here. They're going to be able to get onto the ledge here, get a little bit more hurt back onto it. Another beautiful case. They might just run it back at this rate at this moment in time. They may just say one stock is all I need if this continues.
Yeah, I mean, already losing 2 stocks as Min, especially when you're at the 3-1 lead, is rough right now. This Palutena is putting in the work and saying, guys, take a break. Go get some McDonald's, some Burger King, some Chipotle. I'll handle the crew battle by myself right now. I'm a one-man army. As Palutena at kill percentage, 152%, and Min just struggling to get anything in. This Palutena, like we said, she's not of lightness, right? She's got some weight to her. You gotta get her with a raw smash or something. You gotta kill her. 91% on Min. There's no way Palutena just wins this match. 3-1 stocks down.
It's continuing. Well, trying to go in there for that mid-screen confirm. And there it is! One stock's all you need!
God, is that flex tape? Do I only need one roll? I mean, oh my God, the Palutena just absolutely works the Min. I thought we were going to see some arms. I thought we were going to see some Mr. Fantastic. The only thing that was fantastic was the Palutena's ledge play and the zoning potential. That one stock, it is making it last. It's like having that mouse that you've had for like 10 years. You're like, no, it's still good, guys. I put the tape back on. I've got everything going. This is my mouse. I will use it for as long as I can. That Palutena just absolute putting in the work right now. 6-10 Campbell right now.
The thing I really appreciate the most out of that Palutena play was the fact that not only did they play that really well, like you were talking about, fantastic ledge game, the pacing of that, right? You're down to one stock. They said, oh, you're going to bring this character who's going to look to mid-screen confirm into anything, right? And you're like, all right, cool, bet. I'm going to play all my zoning tools mid-zone. I'm going to play as if you're rushing me at all times. They played a slower pace until the percentage got up from the zoning that they were doing. Like you were talking about, those side Bs, those side special, throwing out that fireball, just laying in the hurt with that, and then going in for the kill. It was cerebral to see how they played this Palutena. And now they get to play against another opponent. The curtain has closed, and Palutena's still there. They're still there. They're going to have a nice little sandwich. They're going to get that om-nom going for themselves. They'll be back at 0% going into this next round. And, you know, you got to be a little bit scared if you're on the opposition when you just saw that display of how they can change their game plan around and play a completely different style between the Falco game and just going into the second round, just saying, all right, yeah, cool, bet. Throw it at me. Oh!
See, Incineroar! The luchador himself is getting picked up here. I mean, I would call him, he's luchador-esque, right? Like, would you akin him to more of like a WWE or an AEW style wrestler?
He is 100% a luchador. 100%.
Yeah, yeah, right?
He is not your traditional luchador. A lot of people think luchador and they think high flyer. This is the luchador of, like, this is a power luchador that's coming in. This is your villain that comes in. They're built up on muscle. They're swinging their arms around. But right now, they're looking like a side character to this Palutena. Already at 100% already.
I know, just super, just taking so much damage. Palutena's at 0% still, and that's a kill confirm? That's the back air? This Incineroar was turned into Mincemeat!
And we're seeing it right now. This Incineroar is getting opened up. They do not have great tools to be able to deal with this scenario. The tools that are being thrown out. We just saw the first bit of damage that's
3%.
gone onto him. It's just 3%. That's it. This Incineroar is trying. They're trying to get a grab. They're trying to get something on. They're trying to lay in that Lariat. They're trying to lay in some hurt. But this Palutena is dictating the pace so well. They're not letting them. There we go. First throw finally going in. You want to see that more from this Incineroar. They want to be able to get those down throws, be able to throw out those Lariats, be able to lay in a little bit of that hurt. But this Palutena is so textbook filthy. How do you deal with this character? How do you deal with this player right now as they are showing a level of comfort that I haven't seen since we saw that Ice Climber in the last match, whereas this was Palutena's putting on the masterclass of what it means to play this character.
Yeah, I mean, the Ice Climbers were more like combo heavy, put you in the spin cycle, I'm going to put you in my pan and cook you up, but the Palutena is more methodical.
There you
as well
go.
as finally, we get that Lariat going, but it's still not enough to kill, and if this Incineroar loses another stock, oh my god! Oh, it's a one stock to one stock right now, and that's the Palutena's comfort, spot right now.
I would say anything for this player is a comfort spot at this current moment in time. Snowball is becoming an avalanche at this point in time with this continuous combos and down into oblivion. This is woo!
Technical foul. We got to get this Palutena off the field right now. I mean, it has rinsed 3 characters, by the way. Has absolutely rinsed 3 characters right now. And it's now up to the final character to go against this Palutena. And you've got another 9 stocks to go. Can this guy make the impossible comeback? I've seen crazier, but you've got to get through the Palutena first.
How crazy is it? Is Palutena is the raid boss at the end of this all. You get to the final bit here, and it's just running through everything. It's running through your friends, just running through everything. Yo, the last player here, yo, you better be packing in the power of friendship right now, because that is what you need to do. You just saw all your friends getting obliterated by this Palutena, and you know what? It's all thanks to this player having a great understanding. We've seen 3 different playstyles from him, right? They've got fast, they've got nitty gritty with the Falco. They've turned around and played a much more slow, cerebral pace of game when it came down into our game number 2. In game number 3, yo, they go in and they just say, all right, you're Incineroar. Incineroar, you want to set up, you want to do some grabs, you want to do all this stuff. I'm never going to let you get close to me and set up for your own thing. You got 1 Lariat inside of that game.
Yep.
That is something that the Incineroar was just like, yo, I'm gonna come in here, I'm gonna hit him. Ooh, I got meat hooks here. I got meat hooks. No, there was no meat on those hooks, bro.
It was a masterclass right now. And this Palutena, like you said, this final matchup, right, into this final character, the issue is as well for this individual is that you get almost 9 stocks worth of matchup data on this guy. You can see what he likes to go for, how he likes to play, and you've got a whole plethora of characters ready to go against this guy, right? And so it's really rough because you have to try to you can't really conceal your play style, right? You just kind of have to throw what you have out there.
Oh, no.
And then, oh wait, I've got to run through 9 other stocks, 3 separate other characters here as we are going to get into what is potentially the final matchup here. And we got the big bad wolf. If anybody can do it, potentially it is this guy. Oh, man, but he's got a massive hill to climb. 3 stocks to 10. Can the big bad wolf blow all the little pigs' houses down?
Oh, I feel like that's the question we had to see. We saw the closest thing we saw was from a Star Fox counterpart, but look at this. This Palutena right up into the face yet again. Playing this matchup so nicely. Gets back, full screen, starts doing that zoning. Immediately, the first moment of weakness goes in there. Combos. Throws in everything. Throws them through the windmill with that staff. And they're so good at being able to just judge when they can punish. And on this ledge, it is not your friend. 1 stock down. Can we complete this sweep here for this Palutena?
This Palutena is absolutely tearing through Ashland University's whole roster right now. With that one stock, has been able to do so much more. We talked about, hey, if this Palutena can get a stock down from one of the characters, get that snowball going, like you mentioned, it's an avalanche. It's a snowstorm right now, as this Palutena is looking just to clean it out and give some of his teammates some rest time. He said, rest your fingers, rest your wrists. You can put the controller away, put it back into storage, because I've got this handled right now. As 41% has only been gained onto the Palutena, and oh my god, this Wolf down a stock, and he's now down 100%. It's a 1-1 apiece. Palutena is just tearing through every single character.
This goddess has a decree, and they're looking to make sure that it is known. Slap him upside the head with the shield, bring him down to oblivion with you all. Palutena comes out on top.
It's done.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's the crew battle. It wasn't even a crew battle. It was Palutena versus the world.
It was, yeah, no, literally they said, all right, yo, you want to go ahead and go in here, take the Falco Mirror matchup, go through
there's one
every
more
matchup that you possibly can. There's still one more matchup, so they still have to go through one more match. It feels like we have gone through it all because of the fact, but you know what it is? It's because the first matchup of the day in this crew battle is they turned around and it was the second matchup. This time, they're starting off hot. They're starting off on the right foot. They still have to go through one more person to complete the sweep. If they do this, they will have knocked out every single person, I believe, from the opposition with one stock to the name.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of absolutely disgusting here. There is going to be one more matchup I'm getting in from headquarters. But does it matter? Does it matter, Travesty, at this point? Like, if God descends from the earth, can he even take down the Palutena? Right? Like, what's going to happen?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm scared to know, Shibby. I'm scared to know is my problem now. I have seen this goddess come onto the screen, has been bopping people left and right. Like, there's been no other way to describe it. It's been an absolute showcase by this player to come up on the stage and say, one stock is all I need. The Falco was the person that gave him the biggest challenge so far, and here we go! We got a meat fighter!
Oh, I said if God were to descend from the heavens, if he would be able to handle it. But now, the meat fighter with the devil horns, you gotta go and tap into that demonic power right now. Let's see if this meat fighter can do it.
Let's go, Kiri-chan. That is canonically the name of this character. Let's see what they are able to do. Don't get to see a meat fighter too terribly often, of course, but here we go. Go ahead, laying in the hits already. We did get news that they were crafting a me character before this match started, so there was hints that we might get to see one. And here it is. And you got your work cut out for you here, as you're gonna have to do a lot more dive kicks. You're gonna have to do a lot more to be able to get into it. I always laugh whenever I see how high a Mii fighter can move. Like, look at how fast they actually are. They are zipping around.
Yeah, the Mii fighters are pretty crazy. I love the moveset too that they end up picking, right? There's so many different, you can get a different side special, you can get a different, smash or anything like that. So the movesets are always really cool to kind of see here. But Mii fighter struggling a little bit right now. And man, I don't even blame you. This Palutena has just been on fire. He's been in the zone right now, as we would say. See if we can just get this stock off and just try to work with the fresh 3v3. Guy's got to do so much work, though. He's got to go through 9 stocks, 3 other characters, which is a tall task. But first, you got to get through Palutena.
Yeah. I think there is. We need a. That's a stock down. Somebody check the player, right? Do they have lightning coming out of their eyes like it's Kuroko no Basket? Right? Like that's what I'm trying to think. like it feels like it's possibly in that moment. There's nothing that's going to be able to phase this players. They're going to continue laying in domination here. They are at 109%, so they are in KO range. This is the best performance we've been able to see somebody get into since we've seen this player enter into the zone. You gotta think, is it getting to him? Is the Mii fighter a bit of a wild card that they're not prepared for?
I'm much more of a fan of like when the eyes black out, like in like Slam Dunk or anything, right? Where it's like, they're super mad. Right? I respect the Kuroko no Basket reference, right? That's probably more of the younger guys will understand, but like when the eyes black out and it's just like anger and just in
Nah,
the zone.
yeah, the
that's
younger
where it
guys
gets
are blue
scary.
lock. The younger guys are blue
Yeah,
lock now.
yeah,
That's where the
that's
monster
true.
comes in. Yeah, the squirrely
ego or
one. Yeah,
something.
your ego
Yeah.
comes in. Yeah, maybe he's got his ego going right now. You know, he's just like, I gotta take apart all these fools. Look at this.
Ooh, Palutena, though, getting a massive amount of percentage, right? I mean, just the bread and butter that he's doing with these side specials, just zoning out and creating just havoc on the map right now. Is we are in Smashville, just that one platform there is E-Fighter just struggling to get this kill off, man. This anchor of a Palutena, right? This character that she is. Back throw seals it. Is he really just going to take out pretty much all of Ashland University?
It's looking like a possibility at this current moment in time. They're looking to go ahead and get a nice kick in there, throw out the ball. It is in KO range, but you're going to have to perform a little bit of some magic. After this is all done, here we go. Finally getting into range, getting a nice throw off. Going to go ahead and throw a little bit more of those bowling balls. Not going to be able to find too much else out of it. Thrown over to the other side of the map. And you can see now, filling themselves a little bit. They're getting into range. No zoning to be able to come out. A lot of that damage has came from this character being able to lay in the hurt from a distance, laying in those fireballs. The bowling ball doesn't connect with its target. And still, Palutena lives. These throws are constantly a guessing game on when they can make it. They are smoking. They are exhausted. They are tired. They are trying to still play the game their way. They're trying to get in. The dream is still alive. They can't get the confirm on any of it. They are going to have to fight for their life. Palutena.
Oh! The absolute rage bar filling up. Palutena's at max power right now. Her knockback, her power, her KO power is at complete full percentage with how the rage bar works in Smash Ultimate right now. This Palutena is even, I would dare say, scarier at 200 than she was.
Oh!
Finally! The forward throw from Kiri-chan with the last final stock is able to take this monster of a man out. But finally, you've got to go through 9 other stocks. You've got to channel your inner Palutena here.
You really do. You really do. You just saw somebody else do it. It's not out of the wheelhouse. You can still do it. You can still run the gambit. We just saw it being ran before here. But now you've got 3 more people you have to go through. Like you were talking about, 9 stocks that you have to run through, right? Like you gotta power through, you gotta lay in the hurt. And you know what? I will say, as a Mii fighter, I don't feel like a lot of people have expertise in playing against it, right? Like there is going to be that bit. But now you're giving these players are going to have some time to kind of sit back and watch, see how you like to play this character, see how fast you move, how do you like to jump in there. This Palutena gave a lot of information to their team, and now backs against the wall, I would say, but it's more like a cliffside at this moment in time, because one loss and you drop.
Backs against the wall, the cliffside, whatever you name it. It's a tough battle for this Mii fighter to do right now. I expect something out of this guy to channel, like you said. What do you say? The ego of these kids right now, whatever. Yeah, your Bankai, your key energy. I don't care who you channel, what you do, but you've got to bust out 9 stocks, make it competitive here. Like you said, the matchup unfamiliarity may be able to work in the favor of this Mii fighter, but still, if he faces another demon like that, I mean, just like look at, if they have Palutena, that kind of player, can you imagine what is waiting in store for this individual? Like I'm always under the impression that these guys are saving their best players for last. That was like one of their first players, man.
So real quick, so because we've been going through the references of being in the zone and stuff like that, man. You know what's scary? The scariest part is when we make those kind of references, it's never just one player that's in the zone. There's never just one player that's inside of that ego state, right? So, you know what? Who knows? We might have another player. And right now, you got King K. Rool coming onto the map, and that is a big old heavy boy. I don't know how you face into that. The crown thrown out. Look at that, already laying in a good amount of damage already to this fighter, but the fighter returns it in kind.
Oh yeah, I mean, just the 1 kill, right? King K. Rool just needs to get 1 kill. He needs to get a couple big, heavy, meaty hits onto this Mii fighter, and it's donezo. It's lights out for Ashland University here. So let's see if this Mii fighter can put the work in, if she can instant transmission back and forth throughout this whole battle right now because it's going to be a tough one. And King K. Rool already getting Kiri-chan to 80%. That's kill range, by the way, if you didn't know.
Yeah, this is a scary time to be here, but look at that. Yeah, already breaking out the Rock Lee tech. Go ahead and hitting them with the Lotus, but the bowling balls, they're getting shot out. It's cannonball time. It's cannonball season, and King K. Rool laying in a good amount of hurt. But like you said, they can fall here if they need to, right? It's not imperative that they survive one stock. They can come back with 0%, and this Mii fighter is still going to be sitting here at this percentage. That's one stock down. The run back, it continues onward, but you got to keep this going. But you're putting down 6 feet under. A quick KO. King K. Rool taking advantage.
Yeah, he had one job, but it was very simple. Just use 3 of your stocks to take down one, and as tall of a task as that may seem, it was just impossible for this Mii fighter to put in the work. You have to think that if any of the previous teammates were just able to get this Palutena down, that you maybe get some more advantageous matchups. You wouldn't be climbing up a hill like that, and unfortunately, Ashland University does fall here. But Travesty, are we cutting to a break right now?
That does seem like that would be the case here. We need to get ourselves ready to go for our next series to come on. We have some more going on throughout the day, and you know what? I'm excited. I'm here for it, and I am. It's been such an exciting day. I believe our next matchup that we will have is going to be Benedictine University versus Cornell College. So make sure you do not touch that browser, as we will be right back.
Oh, out of the pan and into the fire as we finally get into this match as we see Terry versus Falco being locked in here. And I don't know about you, Travesty, but I'm a big Terry fan.
Yeah, no, I'm a big Terry fan as well. I was a Terry fan outside of Smash, you know?
Yeah, okay,
yeah,
yeah,
you know, I gotta, where's my my flannel at? Hold on, I gotta get that on.
Where's
but-
the
I need my hipster drip real quick here, but okay, Falco. We literally jump in here only to see the most brutal parts of what was to come here. They went straight into the match. They wanted some action. Falco immediately getting that action. Terry getting put into a little bit of a funk there.
He got put into the dirt here, but it is, what was it? 1-to-1 stock, so this Falco is only going to have 1 stock left. But
yeah.
As we saw from the previous game, 1 stock may be all you need, right? It is all you need here as we are going to get fired into the next matchup very, very soon. We didn't get to really see a lot of the Terry Falco stuff, but I assume Terry was doing the typical Terry stuff that we've known, at least me and you, from the SNK days. Right? The you know, the screaming fist, the combos, the juggles, right? I'm assuming that's what happened to this Falco, but eventually he was just able to take control of that space, that vertical space specifically. Falco's super, super good on. We see him just throwing out these raw neutral airs and these raw forward airs. The lasting hitboxes on those guys, I can't tell you enough how insane that is. To just be able to control so much of that space falling down, and it's not really punishable.
Yeah, it's just difficult to be able to deal with in most cases. And, you know, you brought up the fact that 1 stock diff doesn't really, it might not play a factor now that we've witnessed the demolition that could have been inside of our previous series. I will say, Falco has less tools to work with that. So we're going to have to see a little bit more creativity, I feel like, in how Falco approaches this next match if they do want to knock an entire character out. Because that, like we were talking about, the snowball turned into avalanche. That's the goal that you want to do once you get these leads. It is hard to do when you have 1 stock. It takes an exceptional player, and it also takes for your character to have the right tools for the job. Falco can do it, but Falco has to get up in your face to start driving those percentage numbers down, which bears its own risk.
Yeah, like you said, much riskier, less safe than like we saw the Palantino, right? Where they can kind of switch up play styles, right? They can play that like up in your face. I'm going to down throw you. I'm going to up air you. I'm going to combo you. And oh, you're off the ledge. All right, get back on the ledge. I'll just take all of this space. I'm going to use my side specials. I'm going to use my neutral B, right? And just control the space. And we are going into the game right now as we finally get the next matchup. The Falco into what is that, Hero?
It's hero time, baby. Here we go. We're going right back into it. Back into my RPG, you know? This is where I'm at. This is where I feel most comfortable. I am excited to be able to see it. Hero's going to be able to look for some sort of fun shenanigans to be able to go for. We are actually having a conversation about how Hero was a very hated character on release. And how...
Still is.
It's still a hated character for sure, but still... I love being able to see. I think its playstyle is so unique. I really enjoy the idea of this character, and keep our eyes to see they're able to pop off the way they need to here.
I love the different spells you can use, right, with Hero and what each character actually opts into. Because some people like to go the more kind of zony spell style Hero. We see a lot of this guy picking some of the most self-buff kind of stuff, as the snooze does get reflected here. Yeah, you said Hero was hated. I think Steve was able to take that mantle.
Oh yeah,
right?
100%.
The lightning rod that he is. That everybody's kind of forgotten about Hero in that sense. Like, oh, you know what? He's actually not that bad.
Yeah.
But now, well, we see this Hero kind of struggling a little bit just to get this stock out. I don't think you want to lose a stock. Right? It's really rough as we see.
Yeah,
like
these
you said, you need character.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the reflects are coming out so clutch here. We're seeing a lot, like you said, the buffs, the self buffs. When he throws a projectile out, these reflects are actually coming in clutch and throwing him right back at him. So he's having a hard time actually dealing with this. And Falco's doing a good job adapting to the Hero and utilizing these reflects to make sure those spells are a non-factor here. And now looking for a little bit of some vertical game, trying to get up into the air, laying a little bit of hurt. Both of these characters are in range to be knocked out, get that KO going for themselves. That rage building up on Hero. Trying to get that slash in. That was a big whiff, and it gets punished.
Double smashes, right? Hit the full smash, and then gets the kill. Finally able to confirm it out, but not without any damage done here is Hero. does take Falco out, but loses a stock to himself here. And
Oh,
now I think if I remember correctly, I think the big bad Palutena does come out here, right? This is Ashland University, I'm pretty sure.
well, the big thing. Well, real quick, let's real quick talk about the fact that you're in a situation now with this hero. Well, whatever comes out next, right? Whatever comes out next, you are down not only your one stock, but remember that Falco gave a nice little bit of cushion because of that, right? Like, that's a very big thing to take note of. This hero now, they have to go in. They have to be able to play nice. There's a scary thing if there is a Palutena in the next round, because you get immediately scared after what you just saw if you witnessed that. But still, with this playstyle they're going for, you were talking about it earlier, going for more of that buff / debuff style, and then every now and then throwing out a random projectile here and there. That style does work a little bit better against a character like Palutena, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if you're allowed to kind of sit there and play the spell game like you mentioned, right? Start self-buffing yourself, doing that kind of stuff. Then you're kind of allowed to mix and match and really try to find whatever spell combination works against the Palutena. But we saw what they were able to do, right? They can play that zone game. They can play that more aggressive up in your face. And this hero was kind of whiffing, right? Going for a lot of these, forward smashes, almost went for a down smash, the double whiff, right? These really telegraphed attacks can get you punished very, very quickly here. I like the idea that they were kind of just cycling through the spells, right? Like the oomph, the sleep, or the snooze in this case, and just trying to find an opening for you to whiff. And when you mess up, he's going to punish you very, very hard.
Yeah, I think the big thing to keep note of is the fact that that impatience could have been bred by those reflects too, right? So now if you're going against a character that doesn't have that reflect, maybe that changes some things, right? Maybe that impatience doesn't soak into you the way it did inside that game, because like you were saying, there were a couple big whiffs where it's like, oh, you missed and you were wide open, you're going to get opened up. But there was other times where we saw like those moments where finally where that reflect wasn't up. That was the deciding moment to be able to get that taken care of. So let's go ahead and go into our next bit here as we can go ahead and see. We got ourselves another unique matchup here.
Ooh, I don't know when the newer characters picked up here. I mean, this is sword versus sword matchup, and this character, it's not Fire Emblem-esque. It's kind of a weird character, right? It's super fast, has a couple projectiles. It's definitely an interesting matchup, I would say.
I like this too because this is the player that was playing the Mii Fighter last time, by the way. Yeah, so this is the same person who was playing the Mii Fighter beforehand, and they are popping in here ready to lay in some hurt of their own. They are looking to try and get into this mid-sub. Like you said, another newer character. It's an interesting thing. They haven't actually, I think the community was fairly fine with them. I think they were just like, oh, sword character again. But this is, yet again, you have a lot of good possibilities with it. A lot of mobility, actually, with this character as well. You're able to kind of continuously dash around, lay in some hurt as such. And,
I mean, yeah, I think, with Pyramithra, right, the issue is that, like, there are other characters to be mad at, right?
Yeah.
You've got Kazuya, you've got Sora, you've got Steve, all these other characters. So, like you said, flew under the radar. But a nice kill coming out from Hero right now is this Mithra is just trying to space really, really well.
Yeah, doing a good job at, getting in a little bit of hurt, but it's yet again, it's kind of like the idea of you want to confirm into something with this character, right? You're seeing that constantly, trying to get those swords flaming around. But Hero, unfortunate, not able to get back up to that ledge, is going to try and charge up. Nice kaboom to come out, actually. Lays in a good hurt onto them, gives them some much needed space, but yet again, the pace back in their favor. Kiri-chan over here, laying in the hurt.
Yeah, and just playing these fast-paced characters, dash dancing around. I love the idea with this Mithra, just kind of like a Sting, bee Sting style playstyle, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna get in quick, I'm gonna pop you for a couple hits, I'm gonna jump back out, I'm gonna dash back out, and when you mess up, I'm gonna punish you very, very hard with like a really big special or a really big, side smash, right, or forward smash here. And I love this kind of playstyle. She is at 100% right now, kill range for sure. With the right move, Hero can take it down, but nice up B.
Remember, Heroes on their last stop, so they have a lot of work cut out for them still. They need to be able to finish things off. Do not get the big hit as needed there. They're going to recover very easily, but the sword coming in. There's so many ledge games that you can play here. Throwing around that flaming sword, looking for the possible KO. They'll find it in a flaming tornado. The Fury comes out. Curry-chan standing on top.
Nice, nice. I like just going to this character, right? So you know what? I'm not going to bring the Mii fighter out. Let's just fight sword for sword, sheath for sheath, and we'll figure out who finally comes out on top. And the Pyramithra, or, you know, in this case, the Pyramithra combo here. Very, very good. Very, very nice. I like that pick, right? Plays differently than most other sword characters, right? Has the ability to zone, but you saw she's able to throw the sword out like a projectile and just zone you off the ledge. Very, very disgusting. And oh, wait. She moves like a fox, by the way. Like, she moves super quickly. Very disgusting.
Yeah, she's got decent mobility. She's able to move around, especially her neutral game. I like her neutral game actually a lot inside of it, just because of, like you said, being able to not only be able to throw out that sword, but also be able to go ahead, wrap yourself up with that flames, lay in the action. Good stuff to be able to come out here. Appreciate Mana Culture breaking out. Goes for the Mii fighter one round, and then turns around and says, all right, time to go to Xenoblade Chronicles. So we need to go ahead, lay this in, show everybody what I'm about. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for doing this for me today. But here we are. We're going to be going into our next matchup, and the question does ask, right? Is a newer character. This is the king of unpredictability. I feel like at this moment in time is what I'm going to deem him.
Olimar.
Yeah, Olimar. Olimar. Yet again, you need to give us something, Shibby. I need you to be like. I need you to be like, I will throw eggs on my face if you. I
will manifest a real Pikmin. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, I want you to manifest a real Pikmin if it's picked. You got to give us something. It just has to get picked.
I would love to see it. I'd love to see it here.
Yeah, I would love to see you throw an egg on the ground.
You want to see me? You know what I'm capable of.
I see the fridge in the background.
The fridge is behind me, Travis. You already know what I'm capable of. There's stuff in there. I bite into it. How about this? I'll take a bite and I'll chew into a raw onion if Olimar gets picked. How about that?
Okay.
Got raw onion in the back.
You heard it here. Hey, everybody can hear us, right? Like I just want to make sure you heard this, right? Shibby will eat a raw onion if you pick Olimar. Did we have an Olimar? Did we? No, that's Yoshi.
That's Yoshi. Interesting character. Another, I like the purple color scheme. I'm more of a fan of the bright blue one, right?
I do like the bright blue. I do like the bright blue.
Yeah, the bright blue is nice. But Mana Culture going for Barney, as right now just stomping on this pyro, right? Oh my lord! The shoes, the bims are coming out, Travis.
Yeah. This is Barney with some Tims right now. Is laying in the hurt, throwing out those eggs. This is what you expect to see from a Yoshi player, though. Yoshi has a very dedicated fan base of players that play it.
Yep.
It has always been like a middling character. Whenever anybody's like, here's my Smash tier list. Yoshi, it's in the B tier. That's usually where people will end up putting it, right? They're putting it in the middle of the pack with everything else. But the cool stuff that comes out about it is there is a dedicated fan base that are ready to come out with those Tims and make sure that you will feel their wrath.
And I love the out of shell neutral airs that we're seeing from this Yoshi here. Definitely, like you said, a guy that knows what he's doing on it. Lacks recovery in that regard. I wouldn't say lacks recovery, but just specialized. The sword does come out. It's 2-2 apiece right now, but this Pyramithra is at a kill percentage. Yoshi's got to hit him with one little foot stomp, and there we go. That's the neutral air. That's the kill. And right now, it's Yoshi putting in work.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Look at it. Look, that tail speaks for days. Put him in the egg. Poop him on out. You're going to go ahead and go down to the abyss.
I mean,
that's my favorite Yoshi move.
That was just absolutely surgical right now. That Yoshi. The shield pressure that they can put on is pretty crazy, and those out of shield neutral airs were just really, really kind of stumping the Pyro a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be real. Like, just that I don't think they were ready for the Yoshi to immediately grab him, put him in their mouth, and immediately just push him out the other end like that. Like, that is That's one of the things where Yoshi, where like that's the dream scenario as a Yoshi player, where you're able to find those moments. Same thing for like Kirby's and stuff like that. Any character where you can swallow somebody and just like throw them off of the arena against their will, and then you can just turn around and just make sure they can't get back to that ledge. Love it. And it was really good because they're taking advantage of the fact there's zero recovery that you can do out of that, right? If you get pushed in a wrong angle like that, it's done. The deal was done. And now there's a Yoshi fresh looking at us. They got 2 stocks at this current moment in time. So, you know, I feel like you got to kind of watch out and figure out, you know, all right, what is my game plan going into this next bit? Because I got a Yoshi who's definitely showing the experience. They're able to make those snap decisions and get stuff going off.
Yeah, and it's really hard to deal with the out of shield neutral, right? Because you kind of have to, if you're one of those players, you kind of have to bait it out from them, and then you can try to punish it. But if you're just trying to like shield pressure the Yoshi and trying to constantly, go in, as we are going to go into the game right now. This Yoshi's make quick work of you, and that's a pretty good character to play into the Yoshi, the Min Min. We got to see a little bit of it last time, but finally maybe we'll get to see some of the strengths here as kind of plays, like you said, that mid-range zoner into like a kill confirm character. Not your typical, fighter, I would say.
It's not your typical Smash character, which I really enjoy, right? Like, there's not another character that I'm really like. There's a couple characters that can do like that mid-range kind of poke into kill confirm, right? But there's not a lot of them that are inside of Smash that I'm like, yes, they copy this style to a T. It's very unique. It's got this very unique playstyle that's very weird to have to play with. Has some pretty decent recovery as well, as we just got to see, where they could just stretch their arm on up there, grab it, and just be like, all right, I'm back. It's all good. Nothing to worry about here. But they do have a little bit of a curious scenario, too, where it's just like, you got to go against this Yoshi who actually has a decent amount of zone control themselves, right? We've seen it time and time again. Just throwing those eggs in the air. You actually have good amount of range. You can confirm that into something. You can kind of ruin the momentum of a character like this. So you can already see the damage that has been done, right? A lot of these, like, I'm going to poke out, I'm going to hit you at a mid-range, I'm going to try and do something. It's been getting interrupted by these egg tosses.
Yeah. I was going to ask, you're not really a fan of, like, Marth 1, Marth 2, Marth 3, Marth 4, and Marth 5? I thought you were.
Oh, you mean the characters where my B does something a little different between each character? Yeah, sure.
yeah. But like you said, Min Min finally just working that space, right? One of those characters that heavily relies on kind of perfectly spacing some of these characters out and hits them with the big ball, gets Yoshi out of that stock here, and it's 3-1. If Min Min can close this out, if he can just get a quick kill here potentially, or get something cheesy, we're even keel right now.
I love the pacing that's coming out here too, right? Because they realize what the situation calls for. They could possibly even things up, stop this snowball that's been giving their team a disadvantage at this moment in time. They did not have a fun time the last time we got to see them. And look at this. They're playing their game really cleanly. They're playing the neutral game a lot here, which I think is their best bet. You want to play this neutral. You want to continuously go for these different moments where you can get these big jabs in. Look at that. Every single time you're back onto the ground, Yoshi's at a bit of a disadvantage. They need to be going for those egg tosses, right? They need to be going for something to disrupt the flow, or else you're in these situations where there's a character confirming, and now things have been evened on up for them. They're able to stop this snowball pretty effectively. Some great stuff to come out, and that's Min Min coming in clutch for their team now.
Yeah, really clean Min Min here. We got to see some of the more spacing and kind of that I would say hit and move, stick and move kind of play style that we like to see, right? And I like the idea that we're going on like more of these horizontal maps. If I'm this next character, let me maybe just throw it on to Final Destination, shorten it a little bit. Let me make it really uncomfortable for this Min Min to play. Could work in your favor a little bit more, but we saw what she was able to do when she got into that space, when she was able to kind of like, you know what? I'm going to hit you from here. I'm going to jump. I'm going to dash on the other side. All right, I'm going to hit you from here. Oh, you're at kill percentage. Let me throw the big wrecking ball at you. No, you're dead. And actually, you can't even touch me because all of these hitboxes are lengthy, big hitboxes. And they don't, unfortunately, count her as hurt boxes as well. So Min Min can throw those gloves out kind of with impunity.
Yeah, it comes into the question of you either pick a character that's going to get in, lay in the hurt, cut the advantage off. Right, so say your arms, they stretch for days. Sure, we are stopping the stretching. We're ceasing that. We are putting an end to that. That is what you want to do in these cases and scenarios. You want to stop that from being able to be their advantage. So you either pick somebody who gets in, lays in the hurt, Or you pick in somebody who brings in a nice mid-range of their own, right? We got to see it earlier on in the previous matchup when they went against Palutena, where there was a nice little mid-range confirmed with that fireball that was able to stop things. You want to stop things from letting Min play their game, right? You disrupt their strategy, and all of a sudden, Min is in a much more terrible place when they're trying to make you adapt to them. All of a sudden, they are being forced to adapt to you, and that could be a key strategy going forward for this next fighter.
Yeah, I want to see how they're gonna kind of punish this mid-range stick and move character. I like playing rushdown right into these kind of characters.
Ooh.
Actually, no, we're gonna go even a bigger blade. We're just gonna go Xenoblade Sparkles here. I love this pick, especially if you can tap in to some of these speed. Yeah, like we go play the rushdown version. I love that.
This is my favorite version as well here. You're able to just zip around, see a little bit more of that as we go in. That's going to be great to see, as it's just zooming around, getting in the face. They're looking to try and get a little bit more agile here, get into the face. Look at how they are keeping the pressure on Chibi.
Yeah, I love those like long side up airs, right? Oh, he's gonna go for the jump here. Gets a little bit more distance right now. Maybe looking to juggle them if they can get like an errant up tilt, as does lose that special here. But I love these long, big hitboxes from these blades, right? Especially these up airs, right? You could just kind of carry those across the stage.
That was a terrifying moment, actually. He switched over to Smash for a moment there right off of it, and I was like, you know what? That could be pretty terrifying to have to deal with, and you can see immediately a little bit of that fear coming out from the Min, trying to keep their space, make sure they continue to play their game, keep going back into it. We're at an even game in terms of the stocks for the first time inside the series since the beginning of it. So it is something that they're looking to try and exploit a bit more here. That was
hits
nasty.
him with the roll-in, catches him out with the big gloves. Is now, I love the stance. Right? Oh my god, went from jump or speed to jump and then got the ledge kill. 0%, it's even a piece again.
I'm a little bit breathless after that. That was clean coming out here. Just like you said, the stance changes. We're seeing this a lot. Buster now the selection of choice for them. They have just been constantly switching around very fluently between their different stances, trying to lay in the hurt for them. And this Min hasn't been enjoying the pressure, even though they got the first KO so far inside of the set. The pressure that's being put on has been heavily in the favor of this Schultz, but they've just been constantly laying in pressure after pressure. They grab that smash, and you can immediately see the Min's response is, let me get into that mid area there. It's going to be able to recover. It's fine. It's dandy. Good throw to be able to come out. Gets that speed. This could go anybody's way.
Ooh, the speed is so scary, right? As now he gets that forward smash in, and Min's at kill percent. Those back airs become absolutely lethal. Oh, how is he going to interrupt it?
That was terrifying. That was spooky. Smash was there. Meter's going to run out before he's going to be able to find a play here. Going to go ahead and switch over the speed, try to get a little bit more momentum towards their way. But look at these fists playing a beautiful zoning game here. Playing that mid-range, just constantly poking around. Shield now is the stance of choice as they're looking to try and make their way in. They got a barrage, an onslaught that they have to try and get past. But look at this Min. The zoning does not count, though. The zone was encroached upon, and that is another stock in their favor.
Yeah, and the thing is, right now, Camden is just trying to take this Min down, right? Just absolutely trying to just get rid of this individual. It's Min against the world, right? And right now, can he confirm the kill? Okay, it's 1-1 apiece. Random Roman here, just trying to maybe close it out. It's so rough. The Shulk is just absolutely carrying him across the stage.
Oh my goodness, the Shulk is actually just putting in so much work. They're trying to get a little bit more going in their way. But Miss Min, yet again, goes back to the default stance. They do not want to let Shulk continue to apply pressure, but Shulk says, no, I will continue to apply as much pressure as I want. This sword is going to swing, baby, and it's going to be swinging for Min's neck. They're going for another bit of damage. Going to go ahead and keep that pressure applied on Min, trying to get that back to that mid-space area, but that speed says otherwise. It's time to take him for a wild journey. Go for that jump, looking for the possible KO, and they do find it. Camden coming in clutch for the team.
very, very nice here. And Min put in some work, right?
Yeah.
We got to see a little bit more of that kind of stick and move. I'm going to hit you, and then finally when you get to kill percent, I'm going to throw this big ball at you. But now the Shulk coming in, and the stance switching, like you mentioned, I think it's actually like art switch. I think the actual official term is arts, but it is stance switching in my opinion.
Yeah.
The ability to just tap into speed and carry the individual across the stage. We didn't really see a lot of that Buster come out where you can build more of that percentage. It was a lot of more speed. It was a lot more jump, which honestly, in my opinion, are the two best stances, if you're going to be really honest. And was able to put in some work with those specific two stances and just those long carrying up smashes from the Shulk. We saw just what he was able to do with that giant blade, right? Unconventional sword character. Probably, I think his sword is longer than Sephiroth's. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think so.
Big, dude.
It's a pretty big sword, but I don't know. Sephiroth's sword's pretty big too.
I'm gonna look up I gotta look up the stats now.
Go look up sword stats. Look up sword stats.
Sword length. Okay, all right. Sephiroth's sword length. Masamune is about 90 inches.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I was wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think you're right on this, by the way.
In its compact form, it's no longer than 4.6 feet. But wait, let me see the actual, like, the size of the thing. As we do get into the game here.
We're in the game.
Shulk talk later. We'll get into the Shulk talk later. As you see Wolf coming in. A sword versus a gun. I think the sword typically doesn't win here.
I like how you say Wolf, and then you go straight to the gun. You don't think about the claws at all. Like, look, Wolf wants to tear apart, right? He wants to get in there. He wants to get right into the grip of it all. You can see he's actually going for a lot of throws in these instances. Here's the Buster trying to get a little bit of that percentage built up as you were talking about, but wasn't able to find anything, so immediately go out of that stance. And this Shulk has been really fun to be able to watch, I will say. It's been an absolute pleasure to be able to watch exactly how they've been moving around on this map, because they've been doing a great job being fluid and switching around between these different stances or arts, as you would say, as they are going to continue laying in a good amount of hurt. But now it's Wolf's turn to play. It's their turn to get a little bit of damage done, but it is definitely something where they're feeling the pain here. As they are just both trading blows, but this Shulk is getting the better of them each time.
Yeah, I think this Wolf just really needs to take the stock out so they can try to like even it up a little bit, right? To get some fair playing field. As now Shulk gets some wit, the up special. That's a lot of kill power. And he's tapping into the smash here. We were talking about him using really only speed and jump. Taps into the smash, finally gets the kill confirmed here. And now Wolf on the back foot. And now he's tapped into the speed and he's zooming across right now.
Yeah, this is what I love. We saw that this Shulk was trying to do a little bit of it, but the previous play, that Min was actually very defensive in how they played around it. So they never got a chance to really find that. But they're in that Buster now. They're looking to lay in, get that percentage going. Not going to be able to get too much out of it, but they want to get a little bit more. They want to lay in that hurt a little bit more. If they can take an extra stock here, that is a dub in their books here. They got that speed. They're going to be able to pop in here, hop, jump, skip, and lay in that hurt with those swords, swinging it all across this map. And this Wolf is having a hard time. They're laying in some good offense, but they have not been able to find it. That was clutch use of the shield.
Oh, the shield is probably the most underused, but when it is used, it's at the best times, right? Because obviously the detriments that it has makes you slower and everything like that, but it just makes you heavier than a 2-ton tunic from Challenge Showdown is right now. Shulk, 141%.
I was not expecting a Challenge Showdown reference, but I'm glad we're here for it. I'm glad we are here for it. As you can see, right now, sword being buried down. This is Shulk came in this one stop. They are still on that one stop, but they are at 150%. They got that rage meter going, trying to get an aerial combo going for this Wolf. But look at the counter play coming in. Smash has been unlocked, but it's going to immediately switch it over to speed, lay in a good amount of damage as they continue to zip around. Wolf is having a hard time keeping up with the speed. It's so big.
That's what she said, and unfortunately, you know, it's working in his favor. He gets a kill here. He gets it with the one stock, takes down all of Wolf's stocks. And oh, by the way, just to confirm whether Sephiroth's sword is longer, so it's 7.4 feet for Sephiroth officially. Shulk's is technically infinite.
All right, that's stupid. That doesn't count.
it's because when the Monado is in its base combat form, its size grows considerably to around 7.6 feet. And to top it off, the main blade is made of light, and it expands depending on the power being used. It has gone to the lengths of a whole island. Shulk is just OP, guys. That's what we've ended up with. Shulk is OP. Size of the sword doesn't matter, though, as Shulk is able to close it on out against the wolf.
I'm glad that they didn't decide to, give him a island-sized sword inside of the game, by the way. Good on Smash for balancing that. But, no, I mean, this is one of the best Shulks I've seen in quite a bit of time. Really doing some good stuff in terms of switching around between these different stances, these different arts, making sure that they're constantly on the fly with that, making sure to take advantage. They were constantly aggression. The way they use speed is actually so good, and I love the fact it's a harder character to play in a fighting game because when everybody else has like a set amount of moves that they have to keep track of, right? Then you also have your different stances that change and augment you, and you have to constantly, on the fly, on the back foot sometimes, choose the right stance for the right situation.
Yeah, and it's quick thinking, right? As we see the Incineroar coming back out, we unfortunately didn't really get to see too many combos from this Incineroar when we last saw, but he's going to have potentially, hopefully, a little bit of a better matchup, right? As the Shulk can play the keep away game, but still has to get into land some of it. As now we get the match started, and I want to see some lariats. I want to see some luchador action right now.
I'm going to be real. I do love the fact that the tag that they chose is the Golden 3. Very appropriate if you're an Incineroar player.
Yeah, I mean, I like to call those ancient emojis. That's what we were using back in the day, Travis. Ancient emojis? Yeah, because they didn't have emojis, right? It would be like, the greater than or less than sign into the semicolon, into the parentheses. That was the ancient emojis.
These are our old hieroglyphics. Yeah, I get you.
As Incineroar, I like the fact that the Shulk is tapping into the shield a little bit more just to kind of mitigate some of that power as we see the dive bomb coming in. Incineroar is actually getting to play the game now.
Yeah, no, and Incineroar is actually pretty scary if they're able to start hitting you. We didn't get to see a showcase of it because they kind of got ran through on the last time we got to see them, but this time around, they're going into a matchup that's more so akin in their favor, and they're able to find these different moments. Look at this. Lariat, they empower themselves, coat themselves up in flames, good amount of damage to come about, and they're going to be able to get the smash. There we go. That is game 3 stops for the Incineroar. That is huge for Point Out College.
Yeah, now we're down to one match. The final match between these two teams, 3 stocks apiece. What will this Incineroar have to face? That's what I am fearful of, right? What is this guy going to have to go against? Because if it is one of those zone-heavy style characters, something like a villager, right? Something like potentially a duck hunt dog, if we ever see that. It could be really rough for this guy. Or are they going to go mono-y-mono? Are we going to see these close-range big brawlers go and just bash each other in the mouth, phone stall style, right? Like you just go in and I'm going to punch you as fast as I can, as hard as you can. I want to see it, but I'm very interested to see what Ashland University can pull out.
All I thought of when you said that was, I was like, man, what would it look like for an Incineroar mirror matchup? Where I was just like, they're both trying to lariat each other. It's just like the things that you see in wrestling where they're both go for the lariat at the same time. They both end up flat on their back. I would be down to see interaction like that, but I would love to see, like you said, I think a power matchup would be fun to watch between these two because the Incineroar, in the last time that they went against somebody who was more that, I would kind of consider like a more of a specialist class where they can kind of do a little bit of everything of character inside of Smash. You're going to get somebody else who's heavy hitting. When we saw them go against that Shulk, that was a much better display from them, and it showed a lot more of their comfort going into a matchup such as Shulk, which is a character that has to get up into your face, has different tools to get up into your face, but they are very much so, I want to get up into your business, I want to hit you, I want to switch my stance, I want to smash.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, and I think, we'll see what he ends up actually going against. I think if he can go up against like some of these other sword characters, it might be a little bit more difficult, right? I think individuals that can control that vertical space, can punish you while you're in the air because unfortunately Incineroar doesn't really have that many good tools when he's in the air. Oh Lord! And if we wanted, I said sword character, you said zoner. Travis, we got both.
Yeah. This is Fun fact, when I first started playing Smash Ultimate, this was actually my main character to play, too. I love me some Robin. I love me some Robin. And we are seeing it right here. They're going to be able to lay in a good amount of hurt, get that zoning going like you were talking about. These spells are actually pretty devastating if you don't watch out. So keep our eyes onto it. But these lariats are coming in big. This Robin is actually getting hit up quite often. But they have decent recovery, decent tools at their disposal as well. They are trying to go mono and mono for this Incineroar, and it's going to be a hard journey.
Yeah, and Robin's not too fast, right? So if she kind of messes up her spacing a little bit, if she's not conscious of how much, ground this Incineroar can cover in such a quick amount of time, you can see her just get caught, like you said, with the lariats, with these kind of errant smashes. Now we see the Nosferatu coming in just to, heal him up a little bit, but it doesn't matter. You're in kill range. Incineroar wants to just hit you with an errant back. It can throw you off the map as well. As we see a different sword being used right now. And I like to see some of these Robins get a little creative when their items are running out, how they use the book, how they use the sword, because it can be such a potent comboing and juggling tool.
Yes, absolutely. You gotta take use of your entire kit here.
The dive bomb!
Okay, well, no, when you get hit with that, though, I'm gonna tell you right now, in Fire Emblem, you're not used to giant cats pouncing upon you like that, and this Incineroar is laying in the hurt, is definitely making sure this Robin is getting punished in their own special way. This Robin gotta find a bit of momentum on their side. They're gonna be able to get a nice little zap here, but they need more. They need more to continue the pressure, and there you go. Even stock is stock now.
Yeah, 39% on the Robin, as we do see that lightning book is almost used up, electricity book, I'll call it. And I like to see them more tap into that third charge lightning, where it's kind of the more expansive one, where it stays in the map a little bit, stays onto the stage. But I get that you don't really have a lot of time to charge it, so you kind of just have to throw it out when you feel this Incineroar putting the pressure on you. As the sword does get taken out, and Incineroar is into the more advanced state after the counter here. This could be really rough. Robin's at 100%. One lariat, and it could be the end of this stock.
Yeah, one lariat is all she wrote. That's all you need to be able to get in here. You can see they're trying to figure out something. That pressure is there, but
the stab!
Oh, it's just one punch. That's all you need. And is able to finish things off. And now Robin's at their last stock. Still 2 for this Incineroar. This Incineroar is doing a great job neutralizing a lot of the advantages Robin has, making sure they're staying right up in their face. They're not able to get anything fully charged off. They're not able to find any zoning to get anything out here. As I say that, let's take a couple hits.
Yeah, wait a minute. This guy was cooking a little bit, was going through the recipe books, grandma, grandpa's, mom and dad's, everything, just to get this Incineroar stock off. But now, resetting back to neutral, 49% for the Robin. She's got to cook up some insane combos right now just to try to make this passable, make this game a little bit more easier for themselves. One stock apiece, final one for each of these guys. Both of them feeling the pressure.
Yeah, no, they're both under pressure at this current moment in time. You can see Cat is on the run, trying to see if they can jump on, heal up, and get onto this Robin. This Robin's done a great job in this last stock, right? There's someone that's awakened inside this Robin. Their friends, their teammates are right behind them. They're cheering them on. Both sides is do or die one more time. Whoever wins this game here wins it for their group. The lariat! Woo! Right off the ropes. How's your neck feeling?
90%, and we told him it's one lariat is all you need, especially into the Robin. The Incineroar, we saw a middling performance last time we saw it, but this time around was allowed to play the game, was allowed to put the work in, and despite facing off against a really good zoner, was just able to abuse some of the timings early on, right? Robin got caught with the dive bomb when she was throwing down the flame spell, and the animation, when you're locked into that for so long, gets killed, right? We saw the Robin finally adapting, say, you know what? I can't get locked into these animations so long. Let me throw out some more spells. Let me throw it out. Let me throw it out when I'm a little bit more safer. But unfortunately, just gets caught with that single errant lariat and gets taken down immediately. Well played to this Incineroar. Really great stuff. One of the crew battles that went down to the wire, really, with a lot of nice character variety.
Yeah, it was really just a good show, honestly, from both teams here, right? Like, both these clubs coming in here really laid in some good work. A lot of unique picks, as we were talking about, unique play styles being shown. Characters we don't get to see every day. I didn't expect that this series would end with a Robin versus Incineroar, to be honest. for example. Like, that was just really good stuff here. And you know what? Glad to see the Incineroar get to pop off the way they did. Glad to see a Robin. Makes my heart feel fond. But hey, yo, I believe we should still actually have one more series to end off for the day here. See what we are going to inside of here. Yeah, but we're going to go ahead and just take it over to a short little break. So when we come back, we're going to be going into another series here between two teams looking to clash against each other and get everything taken care of. So we're going to make sure we take a short break and be right back.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
I'm gonna be honest, like it's kind of AFK. A lot. Two of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually, three, and I'm just working full time. So I mean, we've been, but I think we're still gonna be confident going into the season.
What are you most looking forward to for 2023-2024 MEC?
Looking forward to the LAN events again. I mean, obviously, our conference rules because of that. It's one of the biggest selling points of the area. We're looking forward to seeing all the roster changes as well, hearing a lot of different rosters coming out of all the schools. So it'll be interesting. A couple rule swaps too. So stay tuned for that.
Do you have any opinions or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming into MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene. It's still cool to see that like other games are getting some of this love in this conference.
Are there any schools that you're hoping to see return or join MEC this season?
Join, I can't really say because like it's such a niche thing where our conference is like at a size where it would be cool to see it grow, but at the same time, you don't want it to become like one of those major conferences where all of the games just turn into show up, play, stomp a bad team and leave. You kind of want it to be like closer competition. You want the teams to know each other, the players to like recognize each other. The like relationships that are in between a lot of the teams, whether it's all love or a lot of it's banter, whatever it is it's what's fun about it. So I kind of am happy with the current state of the league. It would be cool to see a few more teams enter in, to see some new players, meet some new people. I'm excited to see GVU boys back, Purdue boys back. Shout out to Raymond, love my goat. I think it's going to be a good season. I'm excited for it.
Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow! Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage zone and I'm on out. Going into A4, look at Sake. Laying in the middle.
Sake?
Laying in the damage. Going in revenge for their honey.
No way!
Play taller. Sake Wabe! Get the quadra kill!
That was
Kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we end up playing in high school the next 2 years together. We've been playing ever since. So you kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has his engaged. The scatter of the week comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinkwall on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why? Those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out. The flash is popped. The Rolling Thunder is utilized to perfection. And now it's all on Thiessen. But Thiessen just keeps on going.
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited, like you said, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off-season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Drury. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus, so I'm excited.
To be honest, it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually, 3. And I'm just working full time. So
there's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
All right. Without any spoilers, how's your off-season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Drury. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I'm really excited to watch our Valorant team play against some of the other teams in the conference. Like, it might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
What are you most looking forward to for 2023-2024 MEC?
I'm most looking forward to not getting last. We're not gonna do that this year. We're gonna get not last. Go team.
And then, are there any schools that you're hoping to see join the conference?
I got some friends at Roosevelt University. I think it'd be cool to see them join, or even just some more schools in Springfield, like Missouri State or OTC, or any kind of school near us. Or actually any D1 schools too, like Mizzou or Kansas University. That'd be cool.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
I'm gonna be honest, like it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3, and I'm just working full time. So I mean, we've been, but I think we're still gonna be confident going into the season.
What are you most looking forward to for 2023-2024 MEC?
Looking forward to the LAN events again. I mean, obviously, our conference rules because of that. It's one of the biggest selling points of the area. We're looking forward to seeing all the roster changes as well, hearing a lot of different rosters coming out of all the schools. So it'll be interesting. A couple rule swaps too. So stay tuned for that.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming into MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene. It's still cool to see that like other games are getting some of this love in this conference.
Are there any schools that you're hoping to see return or join MEC this season?
Join, I can't really say because like it's such a niche thing where our conference is like at a size where it would be cool to see it grow, but at the same time, you don't want it to become like one of those major conferences where all of the games just turn into show up, play, stomp a bad team, and leave. You kind of want it to be like closer competition. You want the teams to know each other, the players to like recognize each other. The like relationships that are in between a lot of the teams, whether it's all love or a lot of it's banter, whatever it is it's what's fun about it. So I kind of am happy with the current state of the league. It would be cool to see a few more teams enter in, to see some new players, meet some new people. I'm excited to see GVU boys back, Purdue boys back. Shout out to Raymond, love my goat. I think it's going to be a good season. I'm excited for it.
Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow. Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage zone and I'm on out. Going into A form. Look at Sage. Laying in the move.
Sage?
Laying in the damage. Going in revenge for their honey.
No way!
Sage Wabe! Get the quadra kill!
That was
Kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we end up playing in high school the next 2 years together. We've been playing ever since. So he kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college.
Hello, welcome back, everyone. We got to see some riveting words there from MEC past. Got to see some shades of ourselves in our past bit. We were, Shibby wasn't inside of a hole back then, all that other stuff. So here we go. We're going into wait a second. There's a snake on the screen.
Yes! Solid Snake. Let's go. That's my boy. As we are going to try to observe this right now, as we do know that both of these teams, I believe, are playing remotely right now. And the Solid Snake, unfortunately, gets taken up by the Falco. But Solid Snake, one of my favorite characters in the Smash universe, you know, is a heavy character, but has 3 to 4 different zoning tools, right? You have the missile, you have the mine, you've got the sticky grenade, or not the sticky grenade, but like the plantable mine. You've also got the grenade going. You can get a lot of grenade combos. I love to see it when they kind of can play around with double grenade right now. It's almost that self-infliction wound, but right now, Snake on the back foot as this Falco is just making quick work.
And the Falco's doing a good job being able to lay in the hurt. Like you said, it is a heavy. You got that Snake that's coming in here. Gonna have to start channeling that the song that plays whenever you climb up the ladder. You know, that's what you need. That's my hype song. Whenever you gotta go the Snake Eater route. I'm excited for it. There we go. Even up the stocks, but not even up on the HP bars. Got to get those percentages going a little bit more up. Oh, Falco just dropped.
Oh, I believe that they are actually resetting right now because the game is lagging. Yeah, I think as you guys saw, obviously for us, the feed was lagging a little bit. Like we said, both of these guys playing remotely here, so they're resetting. They actually illegally started as well. They weren't supposed to start, so that was just for funsies, right? That was a for funsies match, but unfortunately, I guess working in the favor of that Snake here, as we are getting some stuff worked out. Like we said, they did illegally start. They started at a time that was not given the go here, so the reset was going to come over there. They're going to switch servers potentially here, but out of what we saw, like, unfortunately for the Snake, the reflector usage from Falco is actually very, very valuable, specifically off the ledge. Going back into the game, so it is Snake versus Falco, and just run it back on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, run it back. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. See if this Snake will have better luck catching this Falco here, as they are trying to get them things moving around, get a little bit of damage going. They're dancing around. HP bars, of course, going in the favor, as we are seeing this Snake is just getting smacked around off to the side of the field. Falco is trying their best to just continuously keep him off their rocker here, and Snake having a great job. Like you were talking about, that reflector is very hard to deal with. It changes around your game plan as a Snake, and this is one of those matchups that seems like, even as a heavy, this light character, this Falco is able to get up in your face and also has tools to be able to stop.
Oh!
It's evened up in stocks in an instant, though.
Yeah, and that's just that sticky mine combo that you can see here. And this Snake, I want to see a little bit more up tilt out of this guy, right? I want to see him kind of using that a little bit more. It's such a good attack here, but I think he's more content on playing that more zone style with the Snake. And these dash attacks, oh my god, they'll carry you to the end of the earth and back here. Snake finally finding his groove a little bit. Can also duck under these lasers, so that's a little bit of a tech you can do here. I'm surprised that this Falco is just so conscious of the grenades and constant, abilities and projectiles being launched at him.
Yeah, it's a whole arsenal that's getting unloaded on you.
Actually,
at all times. It's actually crazy. The armory has been opened up. Who opened it? Well, you might have to have a conversation with him, because Snake has the entire armory loaded in, trying to get in there, get into those crawls, lay out those grenades, get that sticky icky there. Gets that up tilt. That is Falco off. One stock now for this Falco, and Snake is only at 107 actually, which that's a heavy. They still are able to stay fine and dandy with that. They still got more HP to work with. as long as Falco cannot find a decisive blow.
And you see that sticky mine planted on that last platform. You can go for those like back throw into mine combos that we've seen, right? And the thing is, even if you see that sticky mine placed down, being constantly conscious of its location is such a difficult thing to do, right? Like it sounds simple enough, but actually you just kind of forget about it as the match goes on. And that sticky mine does finally expire out. It does time out. It doesn't last there forever, but this snake will quickly just put down another one.
That's the thing, right? It's unlimited mines. It's all you can eat tier, and Falco is eating them up. These are laying in a good amount of damage, and no, this is the first round inside of the set, right? You want to go ahead and stay with 2 shots if you can with the snake, and this is troublesome water to actually have to traverse if you are this Falco, where you're trying to get that hurt, but there we go. It is 1-1 now, but Falco at a distinct disadvantage here at this level of percentage here. They're trying to get some smacks back and forth. There it goes. That was another mine.
That was just a mine, right? That was just the explosion coming down. Yeah, I know. This character is disgusting, guys. I get it. But he's one of my favorite characters in all of the video game universe. I'm so glad to see him finally getting played in this tournament here. And he was playing it very well. I love the idea of spreading your projectiles around, right? What we'll see from a lot of snakes is that they'll try to congest an area. They'll try to limit as many of your options you have on the ledge, right? They'll place the mine, they'll throw the grenade up in the air, they'll also have the rocket coming in, right? We didn't see the Nikita missile come in at all, just because he didn't really have that time and space, but that is also another potential option. Like you said, the US government has unleashed the arsenal for Solid Snake here, and he is using it to the full extent. That's where your $3 trillion are going, guys.
Yeah. That's where the $3 trillion goes to. You know, the Patriots have given them the go-ahead, you know? It's all good. It is A-okay. The mission is good to go. And you know what? We are here for, at least for the time being, as this snake now at 1 stock has to go into this next level of competition. I will say that Falco played very, very well. I think the reflection plus the fact that you're playing this speed-based character was something that Snake was struggling with at the very beginning especially. But I feel like you might see them adopt a similar strategy, because Snake is a unique character in the fact that I like to classify my fighters in different games. I like to think of them as certain tiers. Like, some are more power based, some are more speed based, and then I have like a class where I'm like, these characters are unique. I just call them like the specialists. They have a playstyle that is not really the same as everybody else. Snake almost fits into that for me, where it's like you do have like a lot of zoning that you can do, right? The arsenal's loaded out and everything like that, but there's actually like so much setup that you can layer on top with the zoning that they can do, and it almost feels like it's very unique kind of zoning that comes in, where it's like there's layers to it.
It's so weird, because would you classify him as a zoner? Do you want to classify him as like a trap character, right? Like, do you want to, he's also a heavy, he's got hands, right?
Exactly.
He's got really good up close combat skills, right? The dash attacks, the up tilts are absolutely lethal, right? You can play, and the thing is, you can play him those different styles too. You can play him that more trap-based, like setup-based snake, or you can just play like, I'm going to be the zoner, I'm going to litter the field, I'm going to limit your options, or you know what, I'm going to use my projectiles to set up some of my close range attacks. There's all these different kind of variations, right, that you can play the snake in, and I love when players can kind of tap into each one at any given moment. Depending on the matchup you play, you may need to play more of that zone style, or if it's like a heavy, hey, he doesn't have a lot of good movement, just set up some traps, wait for him to mess up, and then combo him to oblivion here. I liked how he managed to deal with the Falco, right? He was kind of trying to bait out the reflector at times, was really able to start getting close in, and I love the mine setups, right? The sticky mine, just placing it on a platform and saying, you know what? This platform's completely off limits. You're not allowed to use it anymore.
That's how you want to do it, I feel like, too, right? Like that's what I meant when I was like, oh, yeah, you set up layers. There's always something else that you have to think.
Oh.
It's meatballer time. It's Ferb.
It's Ferb.
Let's go, Ferb. Look at Ferb. Look at those punches. Look at them. They're lightning fast.
So we're not going to get onto Yoshi's here. Map that has really small ceiling and really small sides here, so it might actually work in Snake's favor just because of how much kill power this guy has. We do getting some feed interruptions here, but so far so good. We're good as the grenades are coming out, the self-damage, the self-inflicted wounds are coming in, and right now obviously Ferb has been able to just kind of work through it, has barely taken too much damage, but there you go. When you try to pressure the Snake shield, well, he has the grenade ready. It's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, no, Ferb is doing the best that they can to get in there. It's actually
Oh my
interesting.
god, he's at 83!
Oh, that was very, very close. Oh, wait.
Oh, just gets carried to the ceiling. Ferb hits him with the down throw up B special and just takes him to the moon. We talked about the low ceiling of Yoshi's, and he's able to use it to its utmost perfection.
Shibi, the feed literally froze as it happened, and I was like, who got KO'd there? I was like, wait, I didn't actually catch it, but wow, really good stuff. Like you were talking about that low ceiling coming into play. Hey, heavy character. You know what? One way to counter him is just, you know, throw him into the ceiling yourself. Don't let them carry themselves there. You just go ahead and say, you know what? We're taking you to the heavens, Snake.
Took them to the moon and back. Unfortunately for Snake, we saw a little bit. I'm happy. It's one of my main.
Would you give him a salute?
You know, I don't want to cry. If I give him the salute, I give him the big boss salute. You know, I would start crying that one manly tear. I'm happy. We're maybe not. We won't see some Olimar, but we did get to see some Snake, and I'll be happy. I'm content here. But that Ferb, that Me fighter, that's a different breed. That's a different guy playing.
You see those punches?
He's playing him more aggressively for sure. He was like really aggressive.
I don't know if you saw that, but I was trying to punch as fast as he was. It was pretty insane,
I couldn't see it. It was so fast.
It was so fast. It was so fast. That was Ferb. That was me channeling my inner Ferb. Don't know if you know that. I don't know if you know this about me, Shibi. I got banned from a martial arts class as a kid because of that. You know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You broke somebody's nose? I bet.
It was worse than a
You're the kind of kid that's like, okay, we're gonna spar. All right, I'm just gonna punch him in the face. Like I don't care.
No. You know when like in martial arts they tell you to get past the guard.
Yeah. Okay.
So I went around it. So instead of like trying to punch the pads, I was just like, oh, your head's open. I'm just gonna roundhouse kick it.
Yeah, just gonna roundhouse your head.
You said get past your guard. I mean, that's thinking smart. Honestly, as a kid, proud of myself. Thinking outside the box. I mean, that's how you do it in martial arts.
There you go. And unfortunately, Snake.
It's looking a bit interesting here. Yeah, I believe you are correct there.
Me fighter didn't lose any.
Yeah, Me fighter.
Yeah, we're getting the delay. Yeah, and it was just Falco who lost. It was 1-3, and then obviously Snake had that one stock.
So it's even up. It's even up. Yeah, it's all even up. It's funny. Why have we seen 2 Me fighters, right? And where are the other Me's? Where are the other Me's? Where's the Me swords fighter? Where's the Me gunner?
Me gunner?
Yeah, Me gunner? Me gun?
Me gunner is pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. But Me fighter, I think out of all the 3 of them, I think Me fighter, like I guess in the tier list and stuff, always gets rated a little bit higher just because of the KO power that he has. And are you telling me we're gonna see a Me gunner?
What if no, here's what I think, right? We can guarantee this. We get onto our switches, right? We make a Me gunner and a Me sword fighter in our image. We enter into the open bracket.
Oh, that's what we should be doing. That's exactly what we should be doing. Entering into the open bracket as Me gunner and Me fight. Let's go just play in doubles. Just me and you in doubles.
We have really good synergy, right? We never hate on each other for anything.
No. I think there's team damage. I think you would actively work against me. There's team damage. It would just be a 3v1 at that point.
I'd be like, I'm playing Solid Snake.
Yeah. It's like, guys, come on, please. We are going to load into that final match. As you saw, we were getting some delays. Like we said, both teams playing remotely here. And unfortunately, Nintendo Online, not really the greatest thing in the world. I'm going to be honest.
Wow, you're just really going to go after Nintendo Online like that? Live on broadcast, Shibby? Such a hot take.
There's a reason it's only $20 for the whole year, guys. You're not paying for too much. You're not paying for too much. If I have any experience, right?
If you have the expansion pass.
Yeah, expansion pass is pretty good, but even then.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wow!
Team Rocket's blasted off again!
They took no damage from that! He just straight up uppercutted him into the sky. Call it a sky uppercut. Yo, Ferb is out here, has been taking their martial arts classes, but now Bowser coming back with vengeance. They want to get a piece of that peach, and they are looking at Ferb.
That raw force smash from the Bowser. That's the scariest thing when you see it charging up, because even then, you know it's happening, but sometimes you just get hit by it because you don't know the timing. Ferb! Oh my god, turning this Bowser into turtle soup right now.
The shell has been cracked, and all it took was 1 inch and a punch to come through here, and now it's coming in. They took some lessons from Rock Lee. They've seen what they can do. That load is coming in hot. They're gonna lay in a little bit more damage, hit him with that dynamic entry, and lay in a little bit more hurt onto him. As you can see, Bowser just trying to dodge out. This is the most aerodynamic I've ever seen a Bowser, and it's not by their choice, as Ferb is constantly uppercutting them into the sky, even when they get a little bit of momentum. Ferb takes it right on back. It's not enough to eliminate Ferb. That kick back on in, and now Bowser in for a world of pain. Back to the heavens with you may come back down, but he's gonna kick him straight back up into the air. The cannonball, the bowling balls. Can he do it?
Ooh, Bowser is just trying to get the kill. Finally gets the down tilt off of that, but he's 139%. But that's a scary thing when these heavy fighters have that rage bar, that increased knockback, the increased power. You can see some really, really early kills. You can potentially see that happening, but never mind. The punch, the kick, the thwack, the pack, the boom, pow kills Bowser instantly. 2 stocks to 0.
Can I get a what in chat right now? Because as it came in here, kung fu fighting. Like, seriously, you were talking about it being a heavy character. They made Bowser look weightless with the way they were lifting him up into the air and sending him up into the sky. That was such a good display, Ferb. Hats off to you. You're putting some respect on the Me Fighter here today. We've seen it 3 times now. Well, 2 times from Ferb, but we saw it earlier on today. Is it Me Fighter meta?
Is it me? I mean, these guys just aren't aware of the kick to the moon, right? They just like, I'm every time I see it, I'm just equally as surprised. I'm like, did he really just, what? Wait a minute, that was like at 60%. He takes him to the sky ceiling. Don't get this guy on Yoshi's. Like, don't you dare pick Yoshi's, or you're gonna die instantly, right? The low ceiling. Oh, that's not gonna help.
That's death. That's death.
That's just death. Yeah, it's just death. You get caught on that platform, and I love the maneuverability of this Me Fighter, right? Like you said, we saw it before. Didn't really get to do a whole lot because it was going against the Palutena, but just made absolute mincemeat of this Bowser, right? And I don't know if you want to play another heavy character into this. It just seems like it's an unwinnable matchup.
It's like a death trap picking a heavy character into him, because the way they just carry you on out, right? Like, this Me Fighter is really good. I really respect the fact that they're playing so clean on this character, that the most customizable character inside of the Smash universe, the Me Fighter. I love the fact that they're really putting in the hurt on their opposition here. I'm still waiting for them to hit somebody with that Lotus drop off of the map. I'm waiting for, just hit him off stage with it. That's my favorite thing to do whenever I play Me Fighter, is just like, yo, I'm gonna grab him. We're going down together, buddy.
You're like those dirty Kirby players that just suck the player off this map. Or the Bowsers, right? They can do the same thing. They can side grab you, and they can just, you're dead. And you're just dead. It's unfortunate. But yeah, that Me Fighter is looking crisp and clean. I want to see what they're going to try to go up and put up against him, right? Are they going to put another speedy character? Are they going to put like a complete zoner out there, right? Are they going to put a sword character against him? Just kind of tantalize them, say, hey, you can try to come in, but I'm going to keep you at arm's length and a little bit higher.
I don't know what you want to go.
It's rough. This guy has been really, really good so far. I would say go with the sword character if you have it. I think it's a very good way to punish some of these fighters, right? Because they have to kind of go into your range. As long as you have these quick, neutral airs, these forward airs that you can play, if you're playing something like the Lucina or the Marth, you can zone out so effectively. And by the way, if you're playing like something like the Marth, you have the tipper mechanics. If you have something like an Ike, who's heavy and has a sword, right? There's so many. I mean, yeah, you've got like Marth copy number 4 and Marth copy number 5 ready to go as well. I am throwing absolute shade to the Fire Emblem characters, but
I feel it. I'm feeling personally attacked here. You know, sometimes I'm in the mood to play one of 5 Fire Emblem characters. Okay.
Oh, as we see the Bayonetta coming in, a combo heavy. I'm gonna just keep kicking you back and forth. You said you saw some of this Bayonetta earlier, correct?
Yes, I did, and it was very combo heavy, very much so in your face, was really adept at being able to juggle inside of the air. Their air game was actually on point throughout the entirety of the match we saw earlier. I believe they were going against a hero earlier on today, so it was a very, very good matchup between, and the Bayonetta did come out on top, if I recall correctly, and had a really, like I said, solid performance in the air game, constantly keeping the opponent in the air. Ferb is feeling a little bit of that right now, but you can see right when it goes back to the neutral, punch, punch, kick, 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 bowling ball.
Yeah, I mean, the offstage game, not the best for me fighter, but those bowling balls can really start putting in some work, especially if you get clipped by 1 or 2 of them. Now Bayonetta is at 113%, and she's not, you know, the heaviest of characters. She actually can get KO'd pretty early here.
Woo!
Oh, the demonic fist from the alternate dimension comes in and just takes care of Ferb here. The first stock loss in a while. Now that raw up comes in, guys just get some power.
Oh, the counter! Woo! You don't want to go kicking into that here. You can see it flying through the hollow bastion right now, but Ferb, they're fine playing on this stage. They're fine playing in front of the castle right now. They are going in, hitting up some nice throws, getting in some good damage. Bayonetta's actually having a hard time finding their flow, it feels like. We've seen it a couple instances early, but oh, there it is. Oh, they dropped it. They weren't able to get it fully, but look at this. Gets that time slowed on down and goes right into it yet again. The early KO. You were hitting at it, Chibi. Oh.
Well, now, I mean, Ferb just has so much extra credit to work with, right? He's done so much work right now against Cleveland State that if he could just get this stock off, I mean, he puts his team in such an advantageous position, pretty much puts him at a 1-character lead, 6 to 9 stocks potentially here. I think Bayonetta Chimpus just has to close it out. I mean, you did it once before, just do it another time here so you can give your team at least a fighting chance.
Fighting chance is going to be a hard strive for here. Look at it. It just kicks them up into the sky. Bayonetta back to a different dimension. We have seen this character, this Mii fighter, has taken out 3 competitors now by themselves.
Yeah. I mean, by the way he's throwing these punches, Ferb is looking like Matt right now, Travesty. Ferb is looking like Matt. It's pretty crazy. The unbeatable Wii Boxing King himself has been called into the ether for this Mii fighter and just putting in the work, right? These up smashes. You love to see the grab heaviness from this one. Like, he understood that he's playing into a Bayonetta. All right, you're going to play into my range. I'm just going to keep hitting you with the primary Lotus, and you're going to do nothing about it.
I think the thing that caught me so much is we did see moments where Bayonetta was trying to get the tempo in their favor, right? But like you just alluded to, you get into the range of this Mii fighter, and this Mii fighter is actually really adept at just being able to scoop you out of it, right? Just immediately, we saw a lot of times Bayonetta momentum got ruined by him just grabbing him and saying, all right, we're going to spin up into the sky and come back down to the ground, and we're going to reset things back into the neutral. And that happened quite a bit when Bayonetta would try to get the momentum in their side. We never got to see the full Bayonetta combos coming out because they kept getting interrupted. They kept having that momentum halted. So now this Mii fighter stock dropped down to 1 stock. They are on their last stock, but this is a very, very successful showing for a Mii fighter on the day.
I mean, shades of Palutena might be coming out here. This Mii fighter is just absolutely putting the team on his back. Said, guys, go take a break, a water, a nap, whatever you need. I'll take care of the rest of this team here. But we're going to see what they can put up against him. This Mii fighter is just putting in the work. And if he can get a stock here, I mean, he's already done so much, right? He's already put his team in a 1-character lead. I mean, if he can make it just a little bit easier, the rest of his teammates, I presume, could close it out against the rest of Cleveland here. But I want to see what they're going to actually try to match up against Meme Fighter. We have seen the Bayonetta. We saw some Snake earlier today, right? We have seen the Falco in previous matches, right? Palutena, Min. A lot of cool characters have come out. I haven't seen some of the substandard stuff. Like, where's the Kazuya? I'm surprised we have no Kazuya players, right? Like, that guy is absolutely busted, right? Where's those faithful Mario players? The guys that just
I know! I've been waiting for that too!
yeah, right? Like, where's the dude that's just like, you know what? I like to be just pretty decent at everything. Let me play some Mario. Like, I like those guys. I have mad respect for those people.
I have mad respect for the Marios, the Luigis out there. Luigi's actually a very fun character to watch. Anybody who really who's like, I studied the blade and is like, I'm gonna play a sword character, I'm always just like, okay,
Pikachu!
This is the old standard. This is what I grew up on right here. Pika-Pee.
Yeah.
There we go. Drop some thunder on him.
Oh, and this offstage game, depending on how this Pikachu plays, can be absolutely lethal, right? Mii Fighter doesn't have the greatest of recoveries.
Well,
I think they're just doing a button check. Yeah, I think this is what's happening.
Or it might be a reset.
Yeah, it might be a reset as well. Maybe the player doesn't want to play Pikachu.
All right, Pikachu won! Woo!
As Cleveland stayed on their last leg. Yeah, they were button checking as we're getting word from there, which makes sense. I mean, you're playing something like a Pikachu. That's a character that relies so heavily on like precise movement, right? And the spacing, right? Of the neutral airs.
I'm sorry, I just I had to we cut back to camera and I just see a hand just trying out of frame to grab something out of the bowl behind you, and I'm like,
I think there's peaches in that bowl.
Can I get a peach?
Can we get a peach, right?
Yeah. I want a peach though. Can I have will you send me a peach from the bowl over there?
I can throw it. I can throw it all the way.
Throw the peach at me right now, like.
The ethereal hand coming in, kicking the peach out. But yeah, you'll see this person. Maybe not more.
Wow, they don't even get a name. What the hell?
It's a mystical figure.
What's their hand over?
Yeah, what if it's just a hand? What if it's just a hand?
Oh wait, we're playing Smash. It's a hand.
It's Master Hand, guys.
Should be out here with a Master Hand living in his own. No wonder you said you're living in a hole now. Okay, I get it. I see you.
Yeah, I got Master Hand, Crazy Hands taking a nap right now. Dude. I don't know how many people are gonna understand that, but I hope you guys do. That was like my demon in when I was in elementary school, dude. When you'd go against both Master Hand and Crazy Hand to try to get all the trophies in Melee.
Yeah. Oh my God. Melee was Melee as a kid was like trying to go through, get all the challenges. There was another one that I remember I had a hard time with as a kid.
Oh, I hated the target attacks. I wanted to cry, bro.
Oh, yeah, the target attacks were some of them were easy, but some of them were like, please end me. I don't want to do this.
Dude, and this, I don't think you guys realize this was before you could like YouTube the target attack.
Yeah, we didn't have that.
Like, figure it out.
Back in my day, we just had to figure out the targets. We didn't have any help.
There was no market for uploading target attack in YouTube. There was just like nobody was doing that.
Game FAQs? What was that?
Oh, God, it's like, and then they would like try to like write out like what was the best option. Like, okay, you got to like hit this on the ledge here, and I'm like, dude. I don't understand what you're saying right now. The Samus one was the one that was really cool.
Yes, that was the
drop the bomb, and then you have to roll down, then you use a missile, then you have like a charge shot ready to go. The Samus one is pretty crazy. We are starting. I think we're getting into this match here finally. I believe it still will be Pikachu and Mii Fighter. Like we said, they were doing button checking. We're going to start. Like we said, both of these teams are playing remote, so if you guys do see some lag and stuff like that, there's just an unfortunate circumstance of the matches here, but hopefully we're able to guide you through, and hopefully you can at least see most of it, as I'm very interested in this Pikachu matchup because super fast, like the Mii Brawler, a little bit lighter, but the offstage game is what I'm really looking forward to.
Yeah, the Pika-Pee. And I am a big fan of it. Love me some Pokemon. And you know what? I remember this was like Pikachu was like back when like Smash 64 was out, right?
Yeah.
This was the
Yeah.
character I played. This was like my character because one, I've always loved Pokemon just in general. But Pikachu, with the thunder and whatnot, is actually always so satisfying especially as a kid. Just to be able to call it out and get that KO with it. It's always so good. And you can see right now, though, the Pikachu's having some trouble, right? They're light, they're fast, they're speedy, they can zap, but right now they're kind of getting electrocuted by the pressure that's being put out. It's pretty shocking how much damage Ferb can be. A stray thunder trying to come out to try and catch Ferb as they're trying to be aerodynamic.
Nice perfect parry.
That was perfect. But still got punched in the face.
Even better, just hits him with the follow-up forward smash, right? It's like, all right, if one doesn't work, I'll just use two here. And that's an perfect KO. The Pikachu is at 75%, right? And so when you're that lightweight, Ferb with these hard-hitting, attacks can just take you down so quickly. And this is very, very quickly spiraling out of control for the Pikachu. Like, look how much trouble he's just having getting back on the stage.
Yeah.
Oh!
Is
that a kill?
It's a big thing. No, that's not a kill just yet. He's trying to go for it. Ferb's not going to be able to find the kill to confirm off of, but does finish it off right off the ledge grab. And that's the troublesome thing, right? You can get that perfect parry. You can get these different moments. But guess what? Pikachu has electricity. They have all these different things. They can cast a Thunder Shock, a Thunderbolt, whatever they want to do. They can Volt Tackle the competition. But guess what? Ferb, at the end of the day, they got 2 hands, 2 feet, and they're going to use them.
Yeah, and right now, you just see, like, he's making just quick work of the Pikachu, and I wish, we'd be able to see a little bit more out of this Pikachu. He's just not able to get some of these combos started. Maybe the hands are rusty, you're cold, you haven't played yet. Like, I would love to see some of these more neutral airs coming out, right? Some of these more combos that we see, but he's just getting, like, a couple attacks here and there. I haven't really seen some of that kind of Juggle God stuff that we've usually been able to see.
Yeah, I feel like this is more so. This is less of the Pikachu not being able to play up to standard, and it's more of Ferb just playing above the standard, right? It's yet again, every time we're seeing the Pikachu trying to get in for some moments, but they're not able to start anything, and that's the big thing. Ferb has been great at being able to pump the brakes on anything. Just straight up smashes them. Pika-Pee is gone.
And Ferb has just putting in the work right now, and Cleveland is on their final character. They gotta pull out something fierce. They gotta pull out something akin to those ice climbers that we saw earlier today, man. Like, we gotta see something absolutely sick nasty, because he's gotta go through 1 stock of the 4th character. And then, oh, by the way, there's 9 more stocks spread amongst 3 more characters. He's gotta run the absolute gauntlet here. It's not even worth it trying to, like, hypothesize what character could he play here. At this point, you just gotta go and channel your inner godhood to try to just take this match and try to take this game for Cleveland.
Now, hear me out. We got Ferb in here, right? That's already, like, a known fact. We have this in here. You go out. You say, all right, guys, I got a strategy. You make a Mii fighter that's named Phineas. And then we have Phineas and Ferb fighting on the stage.
Okay, I was with you, and now I'm not with you. I was with you.
Listen, I don't get options to make that kind of a joke ever. So I'm going to take that when I can. But no, in reality, I do think that one of the big things is, I think the one option they haven't tried, they've tried speed and they've tried heavy. They've tried Bowser, they've tried Snake, they've tried Bayonetta, they've tried Pikachu. They have tried the utmost of characters who can do air juggles. They've tried all these different options, but this Mii fighter is actually very fast. They're very comfortable getting in. They're very good at countering your own flow. So when you're trying to get onto these speed characters, you're actually taking a good amount of damage because he's constantly looking for counters. I think you might want to go into somebody who's a little bit more of a character who can control the space a bit more, because that's when Ferb has been at their best. They have been able to just take the space and dictate the pace of the match. You need something to slow things down. You only have to burn through 1 stock, and then from there, if you have a character that can go through that, that is one of the characters I think is the most infuriating to play in Smash, is characters that control space very well. They kind of fit into that, like, zoner kind of specialist territory where it's like they have very special things going on. Here we go. That's Zero Suit. That's Zero Suit.
Oh, that's Zero Suit. Okay, that's like kind of that space control, right? You have the whip, you've got the electric gun. Like there is a lot of different things you can do here. I love the fact that they separated Zero Suit and regular Samus now. That was cool.
Big fan of it. Big fan.
Yeah. And now we're gonna get into it, and Me Fighter already trying to put in some work right now.
Trying to. They're on one stock. The thing is for them, right? You already brought it up. There's 9 other stocks after them. They can play as aggressive as they want to, but the fact that they have the trust, they trust their 3 other teammates to come in and be able to be just fine into the upcoming matchup. So they play as aggressive as possible. They knock out some stocks. That's fine. They don't worry about their own stock. They live as long as they can, and they put out as much hurt as they can at this moment in time. This is the advantage of being this far ahead at this moment inside of a crew battle.
Yeah, you could just go for that, like you said, the take you with me primary Lotus, and just like, you know what? You have to have 2 stocks against 9. Like, I don't care. Like, I've done my job and then some, right? He's gotten the overtime pay. Ferb has put in the hours, the long 18-hour double shift travesty that he's put in. He's able to get so much done here, and Miami will just be able to reap the rewards as it is getting carried off just a little bit. But if you just take 1 stock, it just makes Icy's day so much worse.
Becomes a bit of a hard situation for the side of Cleveland State. Ferb also given a hard situation, which is the fist there. That is a KO, I believe, that was in favor.
Nice
No, he recovered. He recovered. I thought that was he had a knockout. He got a knockout. He almost got knocked down and then came back onto the map and knocked out Zero Suit Salmon. What happened there?
Oh, I think the DI was just immaculate coming out from Ferb here, and then Zero Suit gets caught with the Aaron up smash, and now she's shook. She's like, wait a minute, I was supposed to kill you. Now I'm down to stock, and Ferb playing like a man out of hell right now, just doesn't care.
Does not care whatsoever. They're coming right back on in. That rage is built up. They're looking to see if they can let out the rage through their fists. That will be their way of going in, laying in the hurt, trying to get a little bit more close contact. You can see that electric whip trying to come in and control that space. But look, Ferb got in again. Another up smash. Barely able to survive. They are in KO rage. Bring them into the heavens and down to the ground. They will crash 1-to-1. It comes down to this. Can Ferb complete it where they ran through 4 whole members of Cleveland State?
He's going for it. He's feeling himself right now. He's in the zone. He's just taking him down. And I thought he was going to go for the end primary Lotus here, but instead just goes for the damage here. And Zero Suit panicking, right? You're on 1 stock, right? You were just trying to get this out. You're saying, you know what? At least let me not go out like a buster. At least let me try to get this Ferb off the map.
Oh man, it's such a hard situation. There it is, the up smash. The player may have been slain here, but the legend is going to live on. Ferb, what a fantastic showing for them. But the Zero Suit Samus, it was a good call. They were able to control some of that space, but the damage is still done here. You're down to 1 stock against 9. You are going to have to put a performance out here in front of everybody here on this Zero Suit Samus, who does it's a unique character, right? Like, it does control some space, it can get in, but it is, you gotta run through 9 stocks now.
Yeah, it's pretty damn good. I would say tier list wise, it's usually classified S, if not A. We see there are some players. I think Mars is the player, the professional Smash player that plays Zero Suit a lot. So I think he's won some stuff with it. So I mean, hey, you can channel your inner Mars here. You can pop that in. Maybe the Zero Suit can get some quick kills here, but it's just like you've only gotten past the first dude on the Elite Four, right? It's like the really easy, like, oh, this is the Elite Four, these guys are be easy, and then wait a minute, there's the Dragon Elite Four, right? Oh wait, there's the person that has Ice Pokemon. Like, I don't have anybody that's good against ice. I don't have like a flame Pokemon. I don't have like a I'm not prepared for this. If you can't tell, I'm channeling my inner Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire.
I'm hearing it right now. I'm also just like, well, I pick the fire starter every time when I know that, so, It's, I would perfectly. I get your analogy though. There's always like that one person that's in the late game that gives you trouble whenever you're going through those runs, right? They build those up in RPGs all the time, and right now you kind of got that RPG art that's coming through where you kind of got stuck on this mid-game boss that came in here. Verb coming in here was that mid-game boss, and now you're trying to see. Was that the difficulty spike inside of this journey where it's like, man, that was a really hard fought battle, but you know what? I'm able to breeze through now. I can kind of cruise through till the very end until I get my next challenge, my next bump in the road. Or is it just something where the difficulty spiked that high and it's going to continue to be that difficult, right? Is that the point of the game where the gloves come off and they say, square up, little dude?
Yeah, that's where you realize, like, oh, do I got to go back to the Calmlands to go farm some more, behemoths and stuff like that? That's where you go. You're like, all right.
They're like, Seymour's kicking my tail, dude. I don't like that. I gotta go back.
You go to the mountain, and he's like, all right, Seymour is actually insane. I'm going back down Mount Gagazet. I'm going to Calmlands. I'm gonna go farm. I'm gonna go kill some.
I'm gonna do some side quests.
Yeah. All right.
Let me go get you, Jimbo.
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. That's what's happening. That's where the difficulty spike is. And then you go, all right, cool. But yeah, this Zero Suit, he's got a lot of work cut out for them. And hopefully he doesn't end up facing a Sephiroth or a Seymour level character here. And maybe he can just pick up some quick 3 stocks to at least try to make it a little bit more manageable, right? Like he's got to do so much.
Yeah, it has to do so much. I feel like Zero Suit, like you said, it tends to be like one of those upper tier picks too. The big thing that I feel like you do have to worry about is, even though whenever you have a character that's upper pick, in a game like Smash, right, where there are so many characters to choose from, there's a lot of competition for those top picks, those top slots. Whenever somebody's like, I'm gonna make a tier list. Oh, here's 50 characters, right? Like. It is very much so, like, there's a lot of characters who will fit into that mold that could also be, like, what people judge to be a little bit weaker than Zero Suit Samus, but has a better matchup in the Zero Suit Samus. There is those different kind of playstyles that come in, and we did just see a Mii fighter, which I would argue is somebody who doesn't see a lot of playtime, right? You don't see a Mii fighter very often really take it to a Zero Suit Samus inside of that game. Like, we got to see a KO cancel into something. Oh! We got ourselves a Kirby!
Oh, my girlfriend's favorite character, bro. Kirby's on the map here. Awesome. Uh-oh.
Is this the preferred... Is this the preferred skin for the Kirby there? Yeah.
Is it like the red tomato Kirby?
Yeah, it's kind of... It looks like it's the red tomato-ish Kirby.
I like the bright green one, personally. That's, like, my favorite.
I like the monochrome one.
Oh, the monochrome one is good. The monochrome one is good. Yeah, I agree. But Kirby versus Zero Suit. If you guys played Subspace Emissary, you guys know the lore between this. I don't even know. I don't even know if that's too old. No
all of a sudden, we're starting to hear the aging. When we come back, maybe we'll have gray hairs fully attached. As we're seeing right now, Ferb has a hammer that is flaming. It's looking to guide him to victory. They're not going to be able to find it so much as the platforms come back on in. And we see them kind of playing this neutral yet again.
Yeah, and these neutral airs coming out from Kirby are so disgusting. And this is the thing. The multi-jumps from Kirby, yeah, not all of them have that great verticality, but the amount of just stall ability, the off-ledge kind of play that you can do. And, oh, by the way, the shoes hit like a truck. His up smash, their up smash is insanely good. It's similar to the Mii fighter. Oh, you see the combo coming in, and that's what you need to see there. It was the shock into the ground, into the up special, and you get carried on. But now you're at 110% against a Kirby. What do you do?
Well, you set up something and you hope you're able to get a good Link V combo off. You can see they're actually trying to bait with this electric whip here. They're trying to bait it out. They're using it as a little bit of like a mid-stage zoning mechanic here. Yet again, Kirby coming in here, laying in that defense on it. Just finally took their first point of damage after laying in a good amount of offense yet again onto the Zero Suit Samus. Zero Suit finally finding a little bit of momentum, gets a nice electro whip. There's some nice recovery that comes out from Kirby. Like you said, that damage is deceitful and it can come out in a moment. And there is the moment. As it is game, and Kirby finishes things off. Miami, Ohio, coming out on top. Pop out your Kirby dance here.
Yeah, really nice final crew battle kind of send us in. I think the whole day was absolutely immaculate in terms of, character variety, the cool different. I got to see one of my mains get played, right? I mean, we saw Shulk, we saw Hero, we saw Mithra and Pyre, we even saw a little bit of Min Travesty. Like, I mean, that's what else could you ask for, really?
Yeah, I don't know. It's such a good day to watch some Smash, honestly. I yet again, I love Collegiate. This is my first foray into like the Collegiate Smash scene, but I'm in love because of the fact that you got so much variety. There's so many people playing so many different things. We got to see so many storylines where one game you're like, okay, everything's going in, it's a close game. Then you get to see the intense one stock run through of one team. You get to see so many people popping off. We got to see Me Fighter twice on the day. I mean, we get to see so much variety, and we get to see these players really showcase themselves on picks that they feel very confident in. And crew battles are always exciting too, because there's that extra little spice of like, all right, you gotta watch your stocks. You're playing as a team here. You don't want to let your team go down in any shape or form. So being able to perform admirably, it's been a good day for some Smash, Shibby.
Yeah, and I think. After this, we're going to take a break, and we're going to actually get into the open bracket. I believe we have what is losers semis, right? I think losers finals, and then obviously like winners and grand. So we've got a couple matches to go into, but we are going to cut to a very, very short break here. And Travesty, it was super fun watching the crew battles, and we'll be back, right? We'll be back for some open bracket madness.
Yeah, we're going to be back for the open bracket. So do not touch that browser, as we are going to be right back with the open bracket madness, as my co-caster has now dubbed it. We will see you all then.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off-season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Drury. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3. And I'm just working full time. So
There's tournaments to do in the off season. We have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
All right. Without any spoilers, how's your off-season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Drury. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I'm really excited to watch our Valorant team play against some of the other teams in the conference. It might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
What are you most looking forward to for 2023-2024 MEC?
I'm most looking forward to not getting last. We're not gonna do that this year. We're gonna get not last. Go team.
And then, are there any schools that you're hoping to see join the conference?
I got some friends at Roosevelt University. I think it'd be cool to see them join, or even just some more schools in Springfield, like Missouri State or OTC, or any kind of school near us. Or actually any D1 schools too, like Mizzou or Kansas University. That'd be cool.
Without any spoilers, how's your off-season going?
I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3. And I'm just working full time. So we've been, but I think we're still going to be confident going into the season.
What are you most looking forward to for 2023-2024 MEC?
Looking forward to the LAN events again. Obviously, our conference rules because of that. It's one of the biggest selling points of the area. We're looking forward to seeing all the roster changes as well, hearing a lot of different rosters coming out of all the schools. So it'll be interesting. A couple rule swaps too. So stay tuned for that.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming into MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene. It's still cool to see that other games are getting some of this love in this conference.
Are there any schools that you're hoping to see return or join MEC this season?
Join, I can't really say because it's such a niche thing where our conference is at a size where it would be cool to see it grow, but at the same time, you don't want it to become one of those major conferences where all of the games just turn into show up, play, stomp a bad team, and leave. You kind of want it to be closer competition, you want the teams to know each other, the players to like recognize each other. The like relationships that are in between a lot of the teams, whether it's all love or a lot of it's banter, whatever it is it's what's fun about it. So I kind of am happy with the current state of the league. It would be cool to see a few more teams enter in, to see some new players, meet some new people. I'm excited to see GVU boys back, Purdue boys back. Shout out to Raymond, love my goat. I think it's going to be a good season. I'm excited for it.
Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow! Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage zone and I'm on out. Going into Edborn, look at Sage. Laying in the middle,
Sage?
laying in the damage. Going in, revenge for their honey.
No way!
Sage Wabe! Get the quadra kill!
That was
Kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we end up playing in high school the next 2 years together. We've been playing ever since. So he kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has his engage. The scatter of the weak comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinkwall on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why? Those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out. The flash is popped. The Rolling Thunder is utilized to perfection. And now it's all on Thiessen. But Thiessen just keeps on going.
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off-season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Drury. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3. And I'm just working full time. So
There's tournaments to do in the off season. We have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
All right. Without any spoilers, how's your off-season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Juria. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I'm really excited to watch our Valorant team play against some of the other teams in the conference. Like, it might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
What are you most looking forward to for 2023-2024 MEC?
I'm most looking forward to not getting last. We're not gonna do that this year. We're gonna get not last. Go team.
And then, are there any schools that you're hoping to see join the conference?
I got some friends at Roosevelt University. I think it'd be cool to see them join, or even just some more schools in Springfield, like Missouri State or OTC, or any kind of school near us. Or actually any D1 schools too, like Mizzou or Kansas University. That'd be cool.
Hello, everyone. Welcome on back to the MEC Fall Clash. My name's Travis. I'm joined here with Shibby. We got ourselves a bracket. We got ourselves some fun. Not in the sun, but some fun in some Smash. Are you ready for some fun in some Smash?
I mean, we're in the open bracket, right? This is where the money is made, right? This is where men come on and or boys come in and you come out as men here. The open bracket is here. Terry going against Falco, and Falco just spun it on my screen.
Yo, I was not ready for us to be like the boys become men, and then there was a Falco spread eagle on my screen. I need a little bit of warning for that next time, but here we go. We're already going into it, and we can see this Terry looking to come in. This is a matchup we didn't actually get to see last time, which is an interesting thing. We came into the back end of it. But you can see Terry having some firm control over this one this time around, just launching the Falco here, laying in a good amount of hurt onto him. And he's got that go button ready to punch that ticket forward.
Yeah, and just for everybody to know, we are in loser semis, and everything onwards and upwards from here will be best of 5. So we're going to get a full competitive bracket here. And Travesty, you just as much as myself know that even if you go down in the bracket, even if you go down in the series one game, it's not even near the end. I've seen the amount of reverse sweeps that you've seen in the FGC is absolutely crazy. Like, it sometimes takes 2 series to download them, but once you download them, it's over.
There's something that is therapeutic about FGC and just like seeing the salty run back come to fruition, right? Like, there's just like, it's just so good. But you know what? Something else that feels good. Terry coming in, hitting him with a straight right hand, straight to the chest. What a heart stopper is Terry.
Oh yeah, he's probably the most handsome SNK character, I would say. I think he takes the cake, right? He's
got his own style. He's got his own style. I'll say that.
He's the bad boy for sure. And honestly, he beat up Falco here pretty quickly, 2-0. And this is not crew battles, right? You reset back to 3 stocks. And you now he's up 1 game here, but let's see if we maybe see potentially a character switch right into the Terry, or if he just wants to run back that Falco Terry matchup. They were on Pokemon Stadium, so I believe stage select does, or this is going to go over to the loser here if we are following standard rules. Where do you want to see this Falco go? I think like Yoshi's would be really cool, right?
Yeah.
The verticality, right? The low ceiling. Falco loves to carry you up into the world, so I think that would be kind of cool.
That was kind of my idea too, is something that was low ceiling, but we're not going over there. We are actually going over here to this stadium instead. We are not going to be going over to Yoshi, and it's going to be the same matchup. We did get to see this earlier on, like we were talking about earlier, and it was not the Terry who came out ahead, but it was a very close matchup. So like we were talking about, maybe downloading a little bit of it, Terry getting a little bit onto it. Could be a bit of a difference maker inside of this Switch.
Yeah, with a couple platforms for this, Falco to play on, but also like for Terry, like he can just kind of try to like maybe just reset neutral a little bit. Maybe, hey, I'm gonna jump on this platform. I'm gonna just kind of take my time here. As Yeah, with all these crazy moves being thrown out, not even the internet can handle it, right? Not even. It's so crazy. As now Terry gets that nice confirm, and that's just a kill. He's on his meter, similar to the Little Mac. He's got the go button.
Yeah, he's got that go button. He's ready to square up and punch Falco right in the face. Gonna remind him that he is a side character to Fox, but at the same time, Falco just turns around and says, no, I have main character energy. I should have my own franchise. I'm successful. I'm cool. I'm edgy. Look at me. I'm great.
Landmaster.
Landmaster.
As right now, unfortunately, this Falco is the master of the air because he is just juggling Terry at the moment. Finally, they're back on the ground here, and the platform play has been exceptional from both of these guys. I love how Terry's just been able to kind of control some of the space, but Falco zip-zopping, jumping around is making this Terry work for him.
Terry work on ahead, and it is a close matchup between the two of them here. It's one of those things where Terry can easily find that moment to get you very quickly. But if Falco is able to start juggling you into the air, that is where Terry is weak, right? Terry wants to be in the neutral. Terry lives in the neutral. And just like what we just saw there. In the neutral, one punch takes you straight on over, carries you to oblivion, and that is all she wrote. Continue looking here. As you can see, Terry trying to lay in some hurt on that neutral still, but Falco gets you up in the air yet again. It is a troublesome time to be.
Falco has finally finished that stock off with just a little bit of damage on himself. This is practically even unless Terry can really get some crazy confirms going, which he has. That's already another 53%. Oh my god, he is just laying in the work right now.
Yeah, he's just really going in there, laying in some more. Terry just putting it in. This is like Streets of Rage coming in here, just looking to lay in more hits after more hits. But Falco's finally regained their composure a little bit. They get a nice aerial game, get a nice little bit of juggling going. They spin around, lay in the hurt. And as we go back in, you can see Terry has regained things in their favor. Yet again, Terry up inside of the series 2-0.
And that up special coming out from Terry is so lethal, right? We saw, I mean, don't get me wrong, Falco was at like 90%, right? He got hit with a combo, but I mean, it KO'd him upwards when he was like pretty much on the ground here. That's pretty wild here. Falco, like you said, down 2-0. Does he switch? Do they switch the character? Do they run it back? We've seen him go to Pokemon Stadium. We saw him go to Unova. Now where are they going to go? Smashville? Town and City? Right? There's a couple more stages you can go to. Classic Battlefield?
I like the Yoshis that you had earlier, but we are going back over. We're going over to Animal Crossing here. We're going to go over to a nice little village here. And Terry's immediately bringing the offense, bring the heat, laying in some hurt onto him. But check this out. Get up onto these platforms. This is a good thing that can come out here for the Falco. If you land on any of these top platforms, Falco can easily juggle you through the air through these platforms here. So I actually do like this map selection to come out from them.
Town and City, super nice here. We're gonna wait. I don't know if this is static Town and City or if the platforms are not gonna be flying away. And there we go.
There they go.
Now it's just Final Destination. That's literally has become Final Destination here, which actually probably works in Terry's favor. But right now is, like you said, he's controlling that neutral button. He has that go button, like we said. Oh! Woo! He hits him with it. Oh my lord, that's such a good combo.
So disgusting. That's the thing I love about Terry. It's one of those characters that when there comes a certain mastery that comes along with it. You know how to, you understand your neutral, you're gonna be just fine. But you can see getting in there. It's hard to enter in when you're in the air. Try to land someplace where you have space, where Falco can't continue to juggle you when you're falling back down. Gravity is not your friend in these cases and scenarios when you're playing against a Falco.
Uh-oh. Falco, get some. That's just what it looked like at least. And yeah, I love it when we watch this Falco because, like we said, he's just using every piece of the kit here, right? We've seen the side Bs onto the stage. We've seen some of these up airs. We've seen like the forward airs, right? Obviously the reflector off stage. Like this guy, I believe, it is just used every single move for Falco.
Just constant. It's just a constant string, just continuously going in for it. And here we go. Terry's trying to get in there. Laying a good bit of damage on him. Had that go button. That was so clean. That was good too because he just got that go button. He was just ready to be in a position to be able to hit him for a KO from anywhere on this map. As really clutch from this Falco.
Yeah, nice punish too.
Oh,
there we go. That's what Terry does. Terry thinks it's the perfect Terry comes out here. And oh, Terry is trying to put the work in right now. He's even up the percentage in the blink of an eye, but this Falco seems to have been doing better and better. He's evolving. He's adapting. It's the Terminator, man.
Look, and he will be back, and it's Terry who is in a rough situation. They get back up onto the stage. They're playing on the ledge.
Go button is
It
available.
A game teetering on its edge. Like you said, that go button's available. Where it be something that can come about. Falco trying to get that juggle going. It is
God,
not
Terry's so
just
heavy,
enough.
bro.
Terry is heavy as can be. He got a lot of muscle and it weighs a lot.
Oh my God, it's so tense that the stream can't even handle it. Terry, it's
Whoa!
Is that done? No, Falco with the DI.
He's still there. He's still there. He's still in. He's in KO range now, though. Remember, he was at like 50-60% before that happened.
Exactly.
He's in a dangerous territory. This is knockout territory for either one of these fighters. And there's the button. It's pressed.
Oh, Falco gets hit with the Aaron jab, and we're just gonna do Terry things. A 3-0 for Terry here on the losers semifinals, and that was.
Really
Terry
clean
goes where he
performance.
pleases.
Terry
goes where he pleases.
Terry smash. I mean, honestly, I love the fact of how we got to see that matchup go. I think that is a very weird matchup, and the fact of like both people want to do something different, and it tends to spawn out of a neutral. Terry wants to just brute force beat you up and just take your lunch money. Falco wants to try and get you up into the air and start juggling you up into the air and going for those sick combos. And we got to see a little bit more of that inside of the final game. But the pouch was not downloaded fully for the Falco. They were not able to get through the offense. And the trouble with Terry, you know, is it takes one. It takes one moment for them to be able to find that upper hand, and they're able to squeeze on by very quickly.
Yeah, very, very good battle. Very, very solid set. It almost felt like the Falco was almost adapting. It took him a little bit of time, but unfortunately, Terry was just keeping up the pace and was just able to constantly barrage this Falco with attacks. And those confirms. You can tell this guy plays Terry. He knew what he needed to get. He got that Terry smash, that Terry go button here. Really, really clean. But we are going to go, I believe, to a short break. And we're going to get into losers finals.
Yeah, so we will be going into that. So do not touch that browser, as we will be right back. Hello, welcome on back to the MEC Fall Clash. My name's Travesty. I'm joined here with Shibby, who's sucking down a pumpkin spice latte in their cup.
No.
I see it. It's okay. I get you. I hear you.
I will say I did try the new pumpkin spiced like iced chai latte that they introduced for the new Starbucks. I don't even know, like it's like the 20th anniversary.
Is it good?
No, it's trash. Don't get it. Honestly, just get a normal iced chai, or just make it at home.
Yeah,
just do that. Which is, if you have the ingredients, cardamom. It's really easy, guys. Trust me. Take it. Look at my skin color. I know what I'm talking about. Anyways.
Shibby,
I know about tea. Come on, guys. I know about tea. It's me.
All right. Well, I'll be looking forward to your new piece of content, which is Tea Time with Shibby. But with that being said, we are getting ready to get into what is our next bit of the go. I believe we are going to be going into our lower finals now, I do believe, as our next bit of things. So we should be able to see that, and that will be able to make up a picture on what we're going to see going into grand finals.
Well, I can guarantee one of the characters will be Terry.
Oh.
Oh, Terry.
Bunch.
I don't know who this Terry will be going against, because the crew battles are a different beast, right? We saw the Terry in crew battles and he got washed, he got rinsed, right? But this guy has he's made it through, and we get the shulk that we saw earlier. So the stance switching shulk, the demon himself is going against this Terry that has been, I guess, running through loser's bracket right now.
Yeah, and the show is looking for vengeance. The salty runbacks on their mind, right? Like, you see the Terry's been running through the lower bracket, has been trying to make their run through back over to the finals. But over on this side, the show, they just got put down here, right? The fact that they are down here, they just got put here. So that's already a early KO. And that's the trouble when you're playing Shulk against Terry. Terry needs one. That's it. One punch. All it's about. They just need to go ahead and lay in that shot that's needed for you. Shulk has to play the matchup very precautiously as they're jumping around, trying to make the most use out of that jumping speed.
Yeah, I think, like you said, jumping speed are going to be the two stances that he switches to the most. I'm surprised we haven't been seeing more shield. As I say that, he swaps to it. Nice swap from shield to speed here. Very, very clean. And now he goes for the KO. Oh my god! Yeah, this guy's switching stances like a madman.
He went shield speed, got in there, got into the face, did his mix-up, and said it's time to smash. Goes in for it. Good stuff from this Shulk. And you know what? This is something that we should expect here. We saw this player earlier on today, and they were zipping through, doing a good amount of damage inside of the field as well. So keep our eyes continuously going to this Shulk as they're looking good for it. Got that jump going, got the speed going. They're looking to zip around. They have to kind of play this fast style just because of the fact this is what Terry will struggle against the most, is a Shulk that's moving around the giant sword. But good stuff from the Shulk yet again, playing the defense, making sure that Terry cannot just play the ledge game.
Yeah, and I love that. I love that Camden is just switching to smash more often, understanding that, hey, I can't let Terry get the go button. I've got to kill him really quickly here. Now he's at a stock lead, so I like the idea of changing into Buster. And now he's in shield, and he's just grounded like a tree.
It's so good. Yet again, it's the understanding of this character. It's 1-to-1. It's pretty much even right now, right? There's a 50% lead in favor of the Shulk, but Terry can knock you out pretty early on if you're not careful about it. So Shulk does have to be careful about it. Goes on the smash yet again. We're so clean. We're playing this aggressively. Shulk, what was that?
Oh my god. And we talked about the stance switching, how important it would be. We said, jump and speed will be the most important, but it feels like he's gotten, obviously, the most value out of that smash stance or smash art here. And Terry, we talked about him struggling with some of these sword characters, struggling with the zoning potential. I mean, this Shulk, once he got him off the ledge, I mean, your stock was as good as done.
Yeah. It's done. It's a done deal. And I personally, I think that's the first time today, really, that we've seen somebody actually just go off stage on like the brink or like that.
Oh, we're
and
back
just
into
go
it
for that kill. We're going right back into it. We're going right back into the hustle. We're on the battlefield. They're going to be going at it mono in mono. These stages with the platforms, I like them so much for Shulk just because of the fact that he's playing so mobile and so offensive with his mobility that these these little platforms here give him more room to actually work.
That shield is really great. Terry is putting the pressure on right now. And I like what you talked about, like the platforms, right? The way that Shulk can play around him, especially if Terry messes up a tech or if he falls onto the platform, you can get some really disgusting carry combos here. But that Shulk shield is looking mighty tiny.
Yeah, Shulk's been getting hit up. Has to go into the shield here, give himself a little bit more weight. They were feeling a little bit too light on their feet. They're going to go ahead and switch back over to the smash, and we are seeing that aggression coming out from the Shulk. Go ahead and switch back over the jump, get themselves back up on, get ready for the defense. Good throw off to the side, making sure this Terry is feeling a little bit of a taste of their own medicine. And this Shulk doing such a good job switching over yet again onto these different techs to make sure that they're good to go.
Oh, he went for it all. He went for it, and unfortunately, Terry dodges that out. And that's. I thought he was going to switch to the smash and just try to play the ledge game, but instead he tried to go for everything just to get this Terry out. And now Terry will be able to get back up. Oh, does he take it?
Ooh, nobody falling there. Goes back into shield. So they're going to be fine, but it's Terry who's laying in the pressure yet again, getting in a good amount of hurt. They are up in terms of the stock. They just need to recover, get back on, no problem. Good stuff to come about on the side, but yo, going to go ahead and throw him back over. The ledge game is so important between these two competitors here. Shulk trying to play some defense onto the ledge itself.
Oh, nice.
Oh, good dodge. Okay. All right, he's back onto it.
Okay, Shulk ends it with the up smash here, but my heart is getting faster and faster. That shield is just going down so quick. It's getting smaller and smaller. I can't wait till it looks like an M&M. Now, Shulk channeling the jump. It's 109% to 11. He's got to get a quick cheese kill right now. Swaps into Buster.
Yeah, that was a scary situation to be into, dude. Terry barely whiffing off of trying to get that smash onto the outside there. Goes back into shield, gets a little bit more weight for themselves. Terry's going to have to get back onto a neutral standpoint, get some hits in. But the Shulk is doing such a good job. The percentage has almost been evened up. The aggression from the Shulk has been great inside of this one. Good stuff.
Really nice. He was down 100% nearly, right to the Terry, and he was just able to bring it back with the usage of Buster and everything. I mean, we said 2 of these arts would be the most important, but honestly, this Shulk has been using each of these stances to its utmost effectiveness. I mean, that's what you love to see, right? Buster when he needs the damage, Smash when he can confirm the kill, and Jump when he needs to get back on stage, right? The only one we haven't really seen is Speed, and as I say it, he swaps over because he needs some of that extra go-go boost.
Yeah, it has been a tail of shield being much more important for themselves in this. If they do get smashed down, they go back into speed on instance. They want to go ahead and try and confirm something. They're going to be able to get him off.
Oh, my Lord.
He's going to fall down. Terry can't recover from that. That is game. Going over the Shulk yet again. A 1 stock difference between these two. A very close back and forth, but Shulk has the advantage. They are now the ones looking at match point to go into the grand finals.
Yeah, and I can't totally see it here, but I think both of these guys are actually from the same school. I saw the same jersey, right? So a little bit of a team kill. It just means a little bit extra
team
more,
kill,
right? Yeah, when you face off against somebody of your own team in bracket, like how many friendlies do you think these guys have played, right?
Oh,
how many times? Right? Like, you're playing against somebody that you have probably practiced matchup after matchup after matchup. You've played so much, and now you got to go take them out in the loser's bracket. I mean, I don't think what people understand, this is on a deeper level. You're trying to fake out and trying to not go towards your tendencies because of how common it is. Yeah, these guys have the same jersey.
Yeah,
This is 2 players from the same team.
They're from the same team. Brothers in arms in most cases, but today, not so much. They are brothers in competition as they're going to continue going forward with it. And they're probably saying, you know what? I hate your Shulk. You know what? I hate your Terry, too. They probably both know both the mannerisms. They probably both have their quirks that they hate that the opposing team, that those players able to pull off here. Look at this combat off on the side. And you know what? The fact that you bring that up, it makes so much more sense on the fact that they're just playing off of the side here, right? They're playing in the dangerous territory that's right off that ledge so often. That comes from many, many times of playing those friendlies, of knowing that you have to secure something.
Yeah, and it is Camden versus MC right now. These Cornells, like you said, team kill, the brothers in arms are now brothers in duel. Yeah, that offstage play, like you said, they're so much more comfortable. As now Terry throwing in some offstage spice, but unfortunately, jump Monado here from Shulk is just gonna be a little bit too much to handle. And so I want to see kind of Terry bring it to, neutral, bring it onto the ground and just use those combos because he was doing so much work with the Shulk. I want to see some of these confirms, and there we go. That's one.
One, but hey, look, that's been what the story of this series has been so far. Terry's been able to get that first stock every single time, but then it's followed by the comeback from Shulk every single time inside the series so far. Needs to confirm it into something more. Shulk even things up yet again. Terry needs to get some sort of a lead because it feels like when Shulk gets their back put up against the wall early on, they just come back all of a sudden out of nowhere, it feels.
Yeah, it feels like the life lead that you had, the percent lead is non-existent. It's the way that Camden is able to just close out some of the stocks. And oh my god, the side special into the down tilt, into the full combo. That was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-piece combo.
Really laying in the hurt, continuing to go forward, and here it is. The smash coming in. Shulk coming back forward for some revenge. Terry with the upper hand for the first time inside of this series here is getting a little taste of vengeance inside of it. Now Shulk, they're the one that are feeling the pressure, and Terry is laying in combo after combo, is constantly catching the Shulk unaware.
He's been doing really good, right? Adapting his offstage game, saying, you know what? I can challenge you. I'm not just going to let you jump onto the ledge for free here. That counter, unfortunately, is very exploitable because of how long the delay is. And now you got to pop into shield. You're a little bit heavier. As now the smash Monado does come out, and Terry has the go button ready. Buster here. Oh! One down smash and down aerial, and he's going to be able to absolutely spike him into the ground. Terry saying it's not over till it's over, baby. 1-2. Terry finally taking a game.
Good stuff. All it takes is one Superman punch. He cocky and loaded that bad boy up and was able to load into the face of this Shulk. Now Shulk, they're on match point. They could be a little bit more comfortable in some instances, but I feel like after that last series, you got to remember Terry is well accomplished. They probably know that in the back of their head, right? Like at one time they're like, yes, this is my friend that I play against. Here we go. And now it's turning into a back and forth thing where it's just like, all right, no, Terry's got hands. Terry's got hands. Terry will mix you up. We got to see that, especially in that second stop there where we just saw Terry just obliterate the HP really quickly from Shulk. So keep our eyes peeled because the series is not over. In the FGC, the series isn't over until a hand is raised.
Yeah, and I love that, like, Terry, he plays more like a traditional fighting game character, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can do the normal press, you can do the long press, right? There's so many variations. I love that we've gotten more of these kind of traditional fighting game style characters in, like the Ken, like the Ryu, the Kazuya, the Terry, right? There's so many of these characters that, if you are experienced, if you can pull off some of these variations and combos, man, it becomes really rough for the other individual to kind of go through it. As this shield, once again, is just going so low. As we go back to Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, back to where it all started. As they're going back at it. Last time Shulk was able to gain the advantage after a comeback, after losing an early stock. Terry looking to possibly repeat the first step of that. Once they get that early stock down, you got the speed. Shulk is trying to make use of that speed. You were talking about they weren't able to really utilize it too much. They've been trying to utilize it more and more as the series has gone on, but they haven't been able to take full advantage of it just yet. It's been that smash and shield that have been the bread and butter.
Yeah, and now we see Terry. Oh my god, and because he was in shield, it didn't KO, and you might have to just be leaning on that for, like you said, a little bit. As now the speed gets locked in. Let's see if he can cover the distance. Wow, he scooted across that stage. KO.
Oh, there it is. Camden's back. He's on it. First time inside the series that this Shulk has been able to find the first stock for themselves, but now they're at 130%. They are in launching range for something. Shield immediately grabbed over. Clutch use of such as they did not get launched out. Yet again, the shield use has just been so impressive. And I really feel like you were talking about, being able to know the matchup with Terry, knowing how valuable shield is against Terry. Somebody who wants to hit you with one singular big hit that launches you across the map. Shield makes it to where you're A-okay, and now Terry, after having a phenomenal last game, is in a situation where they are one stock from being eliminated.
takes down one stock here. It's 2-1, but now Camden has 2 full life bars pretty much to work with. How is Terry going to navigate this? He's got to get a nice cheese, or he's just got to combo and not take too much damage here because, like you said, that shield Monado is so valuable, but Buster being taken, that's going to add a little bit more percentage. Oh, can he catch him in without using any of the Monado arts right now?
He goes in, hits the net breaker, lays in a good bit of damage there. Gonna continue though, as you can see, Schultz going in. Love these jumping airs that are coming in here where they're just
Oh, but you can't re-grab!
Oh, what a
You can't
read!
re-grab! You cannot re-grab that! The down air coming out from Schultz! You can't re-grab! Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, still shame on you. And regardless, this Terry, egg all over his face, that re-grab. He had the KO power with the down smash, and that was lights out. You don't want to go out like that, but unfortunately you do. 3-1 goes over to Camden here on the Shulk, and he's gonna get his money back. He's gonna get the run back onto who I believe will be, is it IZZT? Hopefully I said your name right. If I didn't, let me know. But I'm stoked. This grand finals matchup, the run back, maybe the download. I mean, who knows what we have in store?
Who knows? Who knows? Well, you know who will know? Us in the future, because we'll be able to see that. It's coming up. We're gonna take ourselves, I believe, a short little break while we get everything set up for everything. So we're gonna go and take that break, and when we come back, grand finals here of this open bracket. So make sure you do not go anywhere, as we will be right back. All right, welcome on back, everyone, to the MEC Fall Clash. We're getting ready, going into grand finals here, and I'm excited. It's the salty run back. I am curious on what the implications are in regards to it, because it is open bracket. I was actually trying to see if we could get confirmation, because if this Shulk wins this here, you know, they fought their way back. They want that revenge. That's the guaranteed double.
Yeah. I don't know if in this case he gets the winners finals, if it's a bracket reset. I'm not sure on that one at the moment. Would be kind of crazy if the Shulk just like 3-0s and he just wins the whole tournament. Because that doesn't really give you too much of an advantage, right, in a fighting game, in a fighting tournament, if you don't have that, you know, reset ability technically, right? That second life, that second lease on life for the winners here. But I mean, there is a small advantage. You got to see the Shulk play a little bit more, but at that point, it's like, how much are you going to download? How much memory do you have? How many gigabytes of storage? You know what I mean? Like, it's and I want to see who he's going up against, because unfortunately, we didn't get to catch the stream, right?
Hey, man!
Oh, wait a minute! Okay! Oh, so I just got... There is a potential bracket reset possible if Shulk actually does end up taking the series either 3-0 or 3-2 or however it ends up he takes it. He will have to play another 5-game series. But if Pac-Man just ends it here, he just wins the whole tournament.
Pac-Man's another one of those characters I get scared when I see, just because of the fact of how unique they are, and the people who play him are dedicated. And whenever I see a character who's like, oh, I have a dedicated fan base, I'm like, I'm terrified of you. I don't mess with you. I would not run
Bell
into you.
combos.
Yeah, like, no, I'm not trying to run into you in a dark alley or anywhere, honestly. It doesn't matter how much light's out there. Pac-Man is scary just because of the mechanics that go in there. But on the bright side of things, the Shulk, you know, they do have many different playstyles that they can go for, right? They do have those different arts that kind of change out the way they play temporarily. So your eyes peeled as this Pac-Man's putting in so much hurt.
I love the usage of the bell plus the fire hydrant combo, right? Putting the bell out as a lasting hitbox and then putting the fire hydrant out as something that is a moving hitbox, right? You limits your movement options so much here. And then, oh, by the way, Pac-Man himself has some really good moves. The back air, cleaning up the kill. I like the fact that we're seeing a lot of the bell usage. You see some of the fruit, something like the orange, right? The apple not so sought after. I've yet to see the little fighter pilot. And now, the recovery is so good. The only thing that's like really, really disgustingly bad about Pac-Man is his infamous grab.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Don't do it to him!
I don't know if it seems that infamously bad after just seeing what I just saw. He had to do it to him. That's what the Batman's doing. This is disgusting. The way that they have control over this ledge with that combo, as you were talking about, the bell just coming in here, being that lasting hitbox. Pop him off, throw it in. Pac-Man trying to chase after the kill, pursues him on out of the arena. Shulk, you can get back, but it's just a world of pain. The orange comes in.
Orange, you're glad to see me is what Pac-Man says. Now the Monado arts are getting channeled finally, but it's not enough. The random assortment of bells and whistles that this Pac-Man has. He's unleashing the full arsenal on him. I can see why this guy was sitting pretty in grands, Travesty.
Me too. You can see it here. And you're already seeing there's a level of mastery. Like I said, this is a character I'm terrified of. I see it pop up. I'm like, yo, I don't want to play against this person. But you can see they're trying to walk their way back into the field, but Shulk is having none of it. They are trying to say, goodbye. We do not want to deal with you. And Shulk still got their work cut out for him. Stock ahead for this Pac-Man. You can see they're laying in the pressure. The game plan has been realized yet again.
We finally see Ellie Shulk is trying to channel some of these Monado stances and just really trying to put the work in. I like the fact that he's trying to use Buster, but it feels like this Shulk just doesn't have the time to really channel it, right? He had the game plan when he went up against his own, brothers in arms, like you mentioned, but it feels like he doesn't understand the rhythm of this Pac-Man. He doesn't understand where he has the timings to switch through, and this Pac-Man is just unrelenting pressure. If he has the spaceship going, he hits him with the raw forward smash! Pac-Man with the ghosts! Puts him into the side of the stage, takes it up 1-0, and like we mentioned, Camden has to be the one to win to get the bracket reset, and right now it's not looking too hot.
Yeah, it's not looking hot whatsoever. I'm gonna be real. That was a really, really good display to be able to come out there, and that was a nasty Pac-Man. I can see, like you said, you already said it before.
Oh, we're back in.
You can see why it is. Yeah, they're not gonna waste any time.
Oh,
They want
back on the Pokemon.
back into the stadium, back where we all fight it on out. This is where many people fought out many things back in the day. They're gonna fight it out today in the grand finals.
God, the 3 grab onto the spaceship, into the fire hydrant. He's just not letting him breathe.
Not at all.
Step off of him, please.
He keeps going, but look at this. Schultz got a little bit more aggression going in, able to get a little bit more hits in, not able to realize a full combo, and that is devastating for him. Waka 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 on over as Camden is just taking so much hurt. Schultz trying to do what they can. Those fruits floating around in the area. Got that bell as well. Throws that in, brings out the feet, throws in the item. Get out of my arena, says this Pac-Man.
He says, you don't have the keys here. You broke in. You snuck through the fence. I got to take you back out. Pac-Man just absolutely unrelenting pressure. And I feel like Camden, he just doesn't know what to do. He's like, do I throw out more hitboxes? Do I channel my speed? Do I just keep throwing abilities out? Because the moment he stops throwing the sword out, this Pac-Man just gets up in his face as the KO power is being channeled here. Nice perfect parry from the Pac-Man here and now. This is the downtime that is being given to this Pac-Man. Like, you just gotta keep throwing moves out, keep putting pressure up if you're the Shulk.
The bad thing is Shulk is kind of forced into this situation where they're stuck with hit and run tactics, right? Like, they're trying to just go in there and get one hit in. That's all they can afford to do at this moment in time because Pac-Man's getting this setup. They're getting everything going for themselves. So you really only have but a short window of opportunity. But yet again, Shulk on the recovery against Pac-Man, it's highly telegraphed when he's going for that, when he's trying to do that. But immediate KO, that was disgusting.
Nice bell usage into the stun, into the forward smash. I mean, this is just disgusting, right? You gotta try to get into this Pac-Man's grill a little bit because if you give him time to throw these items to allow him to zone you out, he limits your options. And we've just seen Forharp, the way he plays around this. Oh, the fire hydrant does come out here.
Trying to get a little bit more damage in, trying to show him the dancing moves that he's got. He's got those big old red shoes on. He's trying to show Shulk how to make him work. As over onto the edge there, you can see yet again, just constantly laying out that pressure with this item here. I'm loving this, just grabbing it over and over again. This Pac-Man is a menace.
Oh, the nice counter coming in. Not really punishable here. Fire Hydrant just used to make some space. Just used to create a barrier, a wall, saying you're not allowed in the space. It's the bell again. Okay, nice. Camden jumping around it this time. How's he going to be able to navigate the bell? Almost gets KO'd.
The mix-up that comes in here. This Pac-Man is so disgusting. It's so good. Looking at it, getting some fruit. Gonna go ahead and grab that orange, get it thrown up into the air. The mix-ups with this fire hydrant and whatever item they're able to grab is always something difficult with. We're seeing it. Multiple items have their use with this Pac-Man. The bell comes out again, does not get the recatch onto it. Shulk is at red HP, and so is the Pac-Man, but the Pac-Man still has a whole nother stock. There it goes.
He knew you were going to roll in. He knew you were going to roll in. He throws the bell to bait the roll, then forward smashes that. He took a page out of the book and absolutely soul reads him.
So good. It's so good. This Pac-Man is great, bro. I am a fan now of this Pac-Man. Especially because I'm not having to play against it. The show's trying to find ways to be able to get in. It's still trying to figure out the game plan. It's such an interesting character that you have to go into.
Oh my god.
Running it back. I'm telling you, it's the stadium. So some people, they had their final destination. This is where a lot of battles were fought, Shibby, back in the day. We're going to keep it up today in the grand finals.
And this Shulk, he's getting conditioned almost, right? The way this Pac-Man is playing, he's understanding, like, hey, he's gonna roll in. That's what he likes to do. He shields the bell every single time. So now, I would love to see this Pac-Man just saying, you know what? I'm gonna have the bell, I'm gonna throw it, and I'm gonna grab you, because I know that you're not trying to dodge around it, you're not trying to jump, you're not trying to use your speed, and this Pac-Man is just playing very, very well right now. Is Shulk doing a little better than the first two matches.
Yeah, Shulk is doing a little bit better, right? But still, Pac-Man feels like they're in a very considerable lead. Good use of the shield. We haven't seen a high usage of shield actually inside of this one so far. We saw it a lot more against Terry, which makes sense with those heavy hits that could come out. But now we're seeing a little bit more of that because they're trying to just kindle back from these big hits that Pac-Man's going for, because Pac-Man is so much setup that he's starting to read like, okay, he's gonna hit me with this. I need to just be prepared.
Oh, the bell, and he's gonna roll it.
Oh!
He gets it again! Brother, you have been conditioned. Your muscles are not working correctly because Pac-Man has full control over them.
Dude, seriously, it's the marionette right now. Pac-Man is going seriously in there, and yet again, just trying to see, trying to go out, trying to fight him out here in the abyss of the field, but there's such good recovery on Pac-Man, you're gonna have to slam him down.
Oh, yeah, the recovery tools are abundant here. You've got the Waka Waka, you've obviously got the spring here, and it's really hard to punish him. Now the fire hydrant does go out, but it's back onto the stage. It's 2-3, and uh-oh, the orange, the vitamin C. Brother, you've been lacking. You're a little lacking in your melanin right now, and Pac-Man sees that as a problem.
Yeah, Pac-Man trying to make sure he keeps him assisted with his vitamins. Needs to be careful, though, because Shulk is looking to put in some pain of their own. They're giving some vitamin smash as they smash him on out of there. And now it is still even stocks, but Shulk at a bit of a disadvantage here. This is good for Shulk, though. Looks like there's a little bit more adaptation coming out.
Oh, nice roll away this time from the bell. I like that. I like that. You're not rolling in anymore. You understand that he has that forward smash ready. What will Pac-Man do? What is he going to be able to do right now? Usage of those down airs, and he went for the top grab, and oh my lord! Another forward smash.
Just like that. This Pac-Man is so deadly.
You're getting
they're
carried.
able to find those moments. They're going to find themselves over towards the ledge, but it's completely fine. Pac-Man goes back to his standard game plan, get an item, throw down that fire hydrant, and rinse and repeat. Shulk has trouble with that mid-up. It's so disgusting.
He's shielding next to him. Camden was just shielding right next to him. He was so afraid of the pressure. He didn't know what to do. And Pac-Man is in his head. He's in his mind right now.
Okay. Throwing him up, getting that vitamin C. Here we go. Continuing. You thought that the bell was your worst problem? It's time for the orange, brother. Here's a fire hydrant as well. You can carry that on home. There's your champion right there. Pac-Man walking through the competition.
Oh my god, and Pac-Man, this is the handbook to Shulk. This is the Shulk handbook right now. He's reading all of it, man.
Oh, microphone arm. He just I mean, you know what? Fair. It's only proper that you brought out an instruction manual, because right there, Shulk was caught reading it, but Pac-Man's the one that wrote that bad boy. Knows exactly what you were going to do. You could take the tips and tricks, but Pac-Man already figured out the way to get around them. And hey, that's why they were waiting inside of Grand Finals. What a flawless performance from them. Never dropping a game inside the set, inside of Grand Finals. And honestly, just it shows you what happens. You can take a character like Pac-Man, you can grind them out, and you can take them all the way to the Grand Finals, and you can smash the competition.
Yeah, really cool character. Always fun to see all these wacky setups that we have. Like, you saw what was happening to the Shulk. Like, it was getting conditioned. Every time the bell came out in match 1 and 2, the Shulk would roll in, the forward smash would be ready. Then Shulk started to adapt. He's like, all right, I'm going to roll out. I'm going to jump. All right, well, that bell is still in play, and you know what? Now I'm going to be throwing out more of the orange. I'm going to be using some of the other items that you haven't been able to condition yourself in. I think the green one is a pair, right? The one that just floats in the air, and it's like a more heavier one. That's just like, who uses that, man? Who uses that?
This Pac-Man does. But hey, normally, this is about the time we would probably chill out and whatnot. Be like, thank you for coming out. But we're not going to say that. We got a break coming up, actually, as we do have another crew battle. It looks like there was another crew battle that was set to go on, and they want to get those hands going to end us off. So we're going to be going over that crew battle. So make sure you do not touch that browser, as we will be right back.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in, and then I'm actually really excited for the future of Juria. We got a lot of really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, like, it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3. And I'm just working full time. So
There's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So like that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, you know, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in, and then I'm actually really excited for the future of Juria. We got a lot of really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, like, it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3. And I'm just working full time. So
There's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So like that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be.
I'll never get over how Coda is so handsome. Anyways, welcome back to the MEC Fall Clash. My name is Travesty. I'm joined here with Shibby. Shibby, have you been able to get over how handsome Coda is?
I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
Out of that duo, it's definitely Levi. That's my boy.
You think it's Levi?
Like,
you think Levi is the enchanting part of that duo?
Have you seen Levi? Have you? This guy, like, look, both of them go to the gym. Both of them have spectacular bodies. I know Coda be posting. I know Coda, but Levi's my homie. I love Levi.
All I'm saying is they're both fantastic. But we're going into our last crew battle of the day, Cornell College versus Campbellsville. And we got a little bit of something
number 5.
different.
Yeah, it's Marth 5.
It's the teacher of Marth, okay? Marth learned everything from them.
That's crazy considering how old Marth is, by the way. But like we said, we're getting into it. Yoshi, like we said, we saw this Yoshi earlier, the same Barney with the Tims, and he's already putting the work in.
I actually really enjoyed this character. I know this is one of the characters that got actually just ragged for being a Fire Emblem character.
Yep,
but I do enjoy the idea of like what they can bring with the fact that they do have like the different relics that they're able to kind of cycle through when they're going for their attacks and how they can possibly affect things. But against a Yoshi, it is actually a little bit weird that the Yoshi's able to zone you out and build up that percentage because those up smashes are deadly, as you can just see.
Yeah. I think it's just because like we got so many cool ones, right? We had Piranha Plant, which I think is dope. It's very underused character. We had like the Joker, then Hero. We got like Carrie, and then like Violet came out. And everybody's like, why do we have that? Why?
Because we needed Fire Emblem 3 houses.
I think that's what we can do. But like you said, different relics is really cool. I do like that. Like he's not just a quote unquote sword character. He's like got that arsenal of weapons that he can draw from. He's kind of like low-key like the Snake of Fire Emblem. I'm not gonna say like complete comparison, but it is cool how you can play these different ranges.
Yeah, I praise him on that one there. Yeah, it's cool, but right now they're being kept at Yoshi's range here, and right now it's looking like Yoshi's Island with the amount of time that Byleth has been knocked off of the stage and has just been floating around trying to recover. As this Yoshi's been doing a great job coming in, making sure those Tims do all the speaking for him. Gotta figure out some way to keep this Yoshi off, because Yoshi does have some pretty decent recovery to be able to deal with, but it's a little bit weird, it's a little bit strange, but needs to be cautious. Yeah, these eggs are good.
And I love that we're just seeing the out of shield smashes. Yeah, these are bread and butter for the Yoshi. It's really hard to pressure his shield. It's finally the kill comes in, but Grim is down a stock right now, and it's gonna be really rough as this Yoshi is just putting the work in. You know what I'm trying to figure out is what Peru battle? What team is that? That's what I'm scared of. Because that's what I'm absolutely fearful of.
Plot twist, not a part of any of the teams.
Oh, that would be interesting. That would be great. Just a random, not a random, but like just a dude
just
comes
a free
in.
agent.
Like,
just a free agent that comes in.
I'm a mercenary real quick. I'll just take this free bracket open. But we see the Yoshi picking up the kills, getting a stock lead, a 2-stock lead actually for his team here. Byleth, another interesting character, another unique one that we've seen. We've been blessed today, Travis.
Yes,
the
we have
Pac-Man, the Shulk, the Terry, the Snake. We got a little bit of everything. I think the only
the Mii Fighter,
Mii Fighters. We just haven't seen some of the old school, like really old school characters. Right? No Mario, no Luigi, no Donkey Kong. We saw Bowser, which is kind of cool.
We saw Pikachu as well.
Pikachu.
We saw Bowser. We've seen one Bowser, one Pikachu, but yeah, we haven't seen the Train Shoes. We haven't seen a Link. We haven't seen a regular Samus. We have not seen a Captain Falcon.
Yeah, I was about to say, where's the ego Captain Falcon player? There's always
always one, right? Yeah, no, there's always
one that's just like
just Falco
around and stuff. Yeah. He's trying to. He's not playing for the win. He's playing to humiliate you. It doesn't matter. Like
there's always one. There's always one. We haven't seen a Fots either.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen Falco. We've seen Wolf, but we haven't seen Fots. No Piranha Plant, of course, but that's a newer character. There's a lot of characters that we haven't seen that are from the OG roster that just haven't been here. It's a lot of the new blood that are also kind of like the characters you won't see on competitions too often.
Yeah, I'm surprised also we don't have any like Sonic players, right? Because I feel like that is like one of those kind of, I'm not going to say new characters, but like one of those characters that those Zoomers really love to play.
I get it, because they like to Zoom.
Like Toon Link as well, right? Like no Toon Link.
No Toon
we
Link.
saw Robin, we saw Villager. I think there's a lot of character diversity here, but I'm surprised we haven't also seen like the Splatoon characters, right? Like where are they at?
We haven't seen the Splatoon. We haven't seen the OG Fire Emblem characters and like Marth and Roy, like you were talking about earlier, or Ike. Yeah. No, we haven't. We the OG roster has been kind of sitting back, like waiting.
It's for us. It's for us. It's for the old people. That's
what it is.
Yeah. They see Byleth, they see Terry, they see like all these guys. I'm surprised, like you said, we haven't seen even Kazuya, right? Very dominant, right? Has won majors before. No Sora as well. Is that also for us?
You know something I'm thankful of out of all the characters that I haven't seen today. I haven't seen a Mewtwo, and that I'm thankful for, and that's for reasons outside of Smash. But been playing a lot of Pokemon Unite. I'm tired of seeing that one.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna actually get into the match pretty soon, as I
think
do
so
believe
too. Yeah.
The next, they're still choosing, I believe stages, characters right now. So, this is maybe some pondering, some mystery is going on right now. So we'll see what they end up actually going to. That was a really good Yoshi though. I like the way that they were just doing those out of shield. Up smashes, out of shield neutral airs. Like Yoshi's shield is a very different kind of shield. Obviously, as you've seen, it's not a bubble. It covers himself. He's got a lot more options. Yeah. And I love that. I love that from that Yoshi. He was doing really, really good.
Yeah, I like it. For me, I feel like the typical game plan is like build up the percentages through like mid range, like egg throws and all that other stuff. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. This is the same one. This is the same one that ran through an entire team with just this character in one stock in a dream. Wait a second.
Uh-oh. We might be in store for another Palutena rampage here. Yoshi putting the percentage on, and I like how you mentioned that. I want to call back to, like, that's the game plan. You build percentage with these, like, high combo moves, right? The down air, the back air, and then you finally pick up the kill with something like even the out of shield neutral air or even the out of shield up smash. And I love that this Yoshi understands the character and knows what they have to do.
Yeah, they need to build it up, and they know that they need to jump in there, get a little bit of that hurt in there, put them in the mouth, go ahead and lay in a little bit of hurt. Now, the big thing is this PAL team hasn't been playing for a while, so who knows? And the last time when we got to see that run back, they went back to back, and they were able to, like, there's a thing where it's like your hands have warmed up, and so there's a thing that could possibly be there. Maybe that was them playing at optimal. They were at the zone. Now they've been out of the zone. We're going back to that conversation. They've been out of it for a while, so they're cold. They've got to warm back up. And this Yoshi's doing a great job setting the pace. Even though the percentage is not in their favor, they've been really dictating the pace of who moves where.
Yeah, and this Yoshi just has to take a stock or two down, right? And I say that given that it is this Palutena, but putting your team in a little bit of a advantage state here, right? If you can get one of these stocks down as the Yoshi while you still have your second one as that raw forward smash hits in, but like we mentioned, Palutena, one of the heavier characters, isn't just going to die from one of those.
No, not at all. You're going to have to put in a little bit more work on that. And you can see Yoshi trying to get a couple of those egg tosses in from the side, laying a little bit of that chip, get that percentage going for themselves. Nice parry to come about. Make sure that they're good to go. Back onto the field. The neutral game between these two is who gets caught by what. These fireballs that are going out into the mid-range. These egg throws getting thrown out constantly. And it's whoever gets caught out and whoever's able to play the edge game the best. It's a scary situation. Both people are at KO range here. And you want to go ahead, like you said, start peeling off some of those stocks, and that's a success for you in this position. Hit him with the romp drop.
Oh man, the raw down smash is able to pick up the kill here, and that's nice. Like you said, peeling those stocks off, and yep, the down throw into back air. That's what's going to happen. You're at those higher percentages. Now, Yoshi's just trying to get that extra credit. He's just trying to say, you know what? How many more stocks can I get off? Can I get one more off for my team? Can I give them a little bit more life here? This Yoshi's putting the work and has taken 4 stocks off so far, has put in more than what is expected.
Good stuff for themselves. They unfortunately do take a huge amount of damage so far inside of this stock, and it's not impossible for themselves, but I do feel like they got warmed up. They absolutely warmed up after that. They got knocked down, and now they're feeling themselves a bit. Only taking 10% on that last stock. That's really good stuff.
Yeah, and that was really nice from that Palutena, right? The down throw back air special. It works on a handful of characters, and I like that he has that like bread and butter ready to go. That you're in kill percent. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna down throw back air you, and you're pretty much dead here. So Yoshi taking away the first of I believe is Cornell's characters taken off the board. So we'll see what they have in store. And like I said, where's this Pac-Man? Where I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of. Where is this Pac-Man lurking? Is it Cornell? Does Cornell have the Pac-Man?
Should be some Pac-Man watch. He's just like,
dude,
where are you? Where are you? What? He's gonna start smelling the screen. He's gonna be like, do you guys have him? I can smell him. I can smell the fruit.
I mean, that's so scary, right? You just saw that guy win grands in the fashion that he did. Like, having that monster, that beast locked up in your crew is kind of crazy. And maybe he doesn't play for any crew, and that would be pretty funny. Is Cornell, I mean, what character are they going to be able to bring out against this Palutena, right? Like,
I mean, it's weird because we saw multiple answers to it previously, and no answer really was a set one. We see speed go in as a possible option. We saw Falco be pretty effective against it earlier on. If they have a skilled Falco player, then maybe, or something that's similar in the style, maybe. But we've seen that have success against it. But in the previous games, we saw them go for power. That didn't work. We saw them go for zoning. That didn't work. We saw them go for like something that's mid-range hit to confirm. Didn't work. This player in general is actually just very, very adequate at being able to play against all styles, I feel like. and they've known their character. It's one of the dangerous things about Smash. It's one of the things I love about Smash is because they have a diverse cast of characters. But there's a lot of people out there who focus, instead of having a pool of fighters that they can select from, they select one fighter and they focus on how to play against all the different styles, how to deal with everybody, how to deal with the Jokers, the Yoshis, the heroes, the Min-Mins, the Mii fighter. They focus on just who do they deal with and focus on how they play against that.
Yeah, I know that specialization where you just have your one main, right? We know some people with the expansive roster have kind of picked up like a primary, a secondary. Some people have as much as 3 to 4 characters that they can lean back onto. As the Terry is coming out for Cornell, and this is not your ordinary Terry. This is the one that made it right to losers grands. He's 3rd place in this tournament right now, so it's not your average Terry as we see Palutena trying to maybe get something done.
You know what the scary thing that just reminded me of? You were asking about the Pac-Man. This is going to be the Shulk team, too. Like, this team has the Shulk sitting in the burner as well, right? Like, we already figured out they have the same jersey. They'd be playing on the same team. So there's some scary players that are onside this roster. Terry, the big thing about them, they need to get in. They need to get in. And I love the way that they are moving around. They are making sure this Palutena is making sure to play the zone game especially well. So good.
Yeah, the shield pressure from this Terry is phenomenal. But yeah, that's unfortunate that you get caught by it. Like, he was dodging around, but he was still eating a lot of licks here and there. And this Palutena makes it up even stock of piece right now. And this Terry just needs to wipe the stock away as quickly as possible.
Right now they're at even standing right now, 2 stocks apiece. Both teams were down 1 player as well, so they're both in that even state at the current moment in time. But you can tell right now this Terry is in for a world of hurt. This Palutena is doing a great job playing around them. Big whiffs that are coming about, and it's because of the spacing that's coming out from this Palutena, making sure to just be on the edge of each one of the moves to make sure that they can punish every single time.
Yeah, and I love the fact that we're just seeing these down air back air combos, right? And that was a different read. Usually you see the down throw into the back air. You went for down throw onto the platform into the up smash. And this Palutena is trying to mix it up so this Terry just can't really figure out what's going to happen next here. And unfortunately, it's 2 stocks apiece. And Terry had all the time in the world, but he's only been able to attack on about 20 to 30% since his 3rd stock was taken.
Going forward here. I am.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Okay, got a stock off there. Terry is ahead in terms of the stock. This is a dangerous thing, even though the Palutena is one of the heavier characters, as we were talking about before. If Terry's able to get in a good couple licks, this is somebody who specializes at being able to slug you. Like, you gotta pay respect to it, as the go button is there as well.
Gets hit with the down smash, the spike into the ground, says you're not allowed to do that anymore. And Terry,
Terry's in for a world of pain right now, but the fireball whiffs. Uncharacteristic mistake there to misjudge the space and the recovery from this Terry. Palutena now is going to go ahead and get the space going back into the favor. That is the danger of playing this style. Sometimes you misjudge how an opponent's going to move, but they have recovered beautifully, and they have the memory of that down smash in their mind. Terry was ready for it that time, ready for any kind of situation, and there it is. Goodbye. Terry takes care of a raid boss right there.
Yeah, that's the jab into the go button special, is able to get that KO power done. And it was looking a little scary for him, but this Palutena put the work in, like you said, giving his team a fighting chance right now. Is I think we are going to be, it's neck and neck. There's only a 1 stock lead for Cornell at the moment, which is surprising given how far they were up previously.
Yeah, it's a shocking thing to think about too, where it's just like, I don't know. It's also like you and me are going back and we're looking back at our series throughout the day. It's been a long day of Smash, and we've just looked back at the day and been like, that was one of the players that really stood out to us in all these crew battles because of the fact that they had such a fantastic performance on 1 stock. So getting them out of the way is great. That Terry, so good. It's such a good Terry. You have those moments where they get those whiffs that go about, and it does make me judge right if we're going to have another character that comes in that kind of is able to build up that zone, because that's what Terry struggles against. Terry doesn't want to deal with somebody who's constantly keeping him at arm's length. Well, a little bit longer than arm's length, I guess, because they don't want to get punched by him. But those jab into KO confirms have been so big for this Terry player that I feel like everybody is like, all right, yeah, no, we need to play something that's agile, that we don't get hit by, and that we can get a KO onto them the moment they make an error or have counterplay with.
It feels scary as well to try to bring a light character into him, because you just see the combo power, the KO power that he has, right? It's so quick. It's so easy for him to get in and just hit you with the dab jab into like the knuckle duster, that go button that he has. It's so disgusting. So do you play another Palutena-like character, someone that's a little bit heavier? Do you bring out the Incineroar potentially into this guy? Like, there's a lot of cool matchups that you can bring into Terry, but that X factor that Terry has is very, very disgusting.
It's quite literally an X factor. It's quite literally. It's one of those things. We go through it and everything that's going in and whatnot. Yeah, I'll walk through, Shibby, if you like. But
did I not mute my mic? Did I not mute my microphone at all?
You just turned your head and went, yeah, you can walk through. Yeah. I don't know who you were talking about. Was it the hand? Was it the mystical hand?
The hand can walk through if they want to. I thought I muted my mic. That's so bad.
I saw you do it. I saw you like put your hand down to do it, and then you didn't do it. And I was like, I gotta let him know.
Apologies. Okay.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We can walk through that. But we'll see if they'll be able to walk through anything that's going on here. Shibby, now you're muted. Okay, now you're not muted.
There we go.
Now you're back. Okay. I don't know what insult you said at me, but I'm gonna assume it was an insult.
No. I said, does it work now? And I guess it did. That's perfect.
That kind of messes with the purpose. Asking me if it works now and you mute.
Oh, King K rules. So we're bringing the heavy in. I like this. Bringing this guy in because you just want to kind of slug it out with the Terry here and just not let him quick combo you, right? We talked about potentially the danger of bringing in a light character. Well, King K rule is anything but light.
Yeah, it's belly versus the fist at this moment in time. See what King K rule can do. King K rule, we've seen him a couple times today. Actually, I think it's one of the most played characters we've actually seen on the day. One of them. I believe it's been played by 2 different players at this current moment in time, but we've seen some pretty good success actually from it on the day, where it's had some pretty good damage. We haven't seen it be able to pick up like definitive wins, I feel like, but you know what? If you need to slug with somebody, King K rule's pretty good at that.
Yeah, and I like just the ability that he has. He has a couple little projectiles, or the crown, the cannonball. He's just able to kind of make Terry's recovery that much harder. But Terry, you want a slug fight, you're welcome to go in, as he is just jabbing through right now. And that go button will be ready pretty soon, if you remember correctly. So hopefully, K-Rool can get a kill here. That's a nice counter.
Yeah, good counter. Terry wants the KO, though. That's the big thing. They have that go button. They want to go ahead and get at least 1 KO. Good projectiles coming in. Loving this. The blunderbuss. Suck 'em in. Pow! Right in the kisser. No stocks lost from King K Rool.
He just vacuumed him in like Luigi's Mansion and just spit him back out immediately. I was kind of surprised at the KO power, by the way. As we see the magic hand again. Back there getting some ice. It's
just the hand.
I was surprised at the KO power, though, of the blunderbuss. I didn't think it was going to kill him off stage. But Terry, unfortunately, not super, super heavy. And we're back. 3 stocks apiece.
Some ice fell out of the tray.
Yeah, don't kick that under the fridge, please.
Wait, they can kick their hand. Wait.
Oh, sorry, flick. Don't flick it under
my immersion.
My storytelling. I'm out of it. That's the real human back there.
Oh, no, don't say that. Well, hey, look, it's one of those things, though. I do want to give the shout-outs. Like, King K Rool coming in good. Really good stuff to be able to have that counterplay. Make sure that they're able to use those projectiles. You actually highlighted that earlier on in the set where you were like the different counterplay. Wait, what was that? Anyway. zoomed on by. Next time, Naruto run. Can you put in a request for me for the hand next time? Thank you. Yeah, thank you. But I will say I really like the highlight that you put on the projectile, where it's like if you're trying to recover onto the stage, throw the crown, throw the blunderbuss, throw that cannonball out, keep that vacuum sucking is the one thing we didn't talk about, but hey, it works out beautifully.
Yeah, and we're tied up 9-9 apiece, and at least we know that one of the characters confirmed will be the King K. Rool. But Travis, you mentioned the callback. This Cornell team has a Shulk on their roster, and I think it would do pretty damn well into this King K. Rool. The sword zoning, the speed, the ability to jump through different Monado arts here. Let's see if we do get that Shulk.
Oh.
No. We get Hero instead.
Sing the song, I need a hero. Here we go. They're going to go ahead and pop in here. Try to see if they can get their MP generating and get some spells cast. Give a good, nice flame. And we're seeing a decent bit of zoning tools actually coming out here from this hero. This is actually pretty disgusting. Is able to pick up the crown. Says, goodbye, I'm the king now. Welcome to me. I am the hero, and I have reached endgame.
Another projectile. Just another projectile for him. And yeah, like you mentioned, the switching, obviously we've seen these heroes they play, right? They want to play the more zone style, especially in these heavy guys that can't cover a lot of distance that quickly. That zoning hero style where you use things like the sizzle, like the kaboom sometimes, is just much better.
That was a really nicely timed kaboom, by the way. Literally right as they were about to touch the ledge. They do get back up to it, but that is a nice KO. This hero is playing very, very clean gameplay, but they do need to be careful, as King K. Rool has actually put in a good amount of damage, and there's that ledge game you were talking about. We'll be able to find their way back on. King K. Rool is in hot pursuit. They're looking to see what they can do. The Sizz is there, but they are not going to be able to find much else to be able to do, as King K. Rool is making sure the hero must pay their price. 0% lost from the King K. Rool in that exchange, and we're back to an even ball game.
Yeah, and I love the fact that Hero is still trying to be honest. Like, he's trying to throw out these snoozes, just saying, hey, you know what? You have to dodge this. You can't just, walk through it and walk through this. Especially on a small stage like Final Destination, you can get a lot of value. Oh, that's a nice frozen right there. Can't really get too much comboing off of that, unfortunately. But this Hero has just been changing up the spell game so much, right? You sometimes see him use some of the more CC stuff, or sorry, not the CC, but the more, ranged stuff. But he also will just use the self-improvement, the buffs for himself here. Is now got a lot of MP to work with, but hasn't really been able to channel as Lightning Blade did come out.
And that's been the King K. Rool, though. King K. Rool has been unrelenting. He ate up a couple spells to start things off. After that, said, I'm done with this. I don't want to deal with this anymore. Has been doing an expert job getting in and disrupting these buffs, these debuffs. Sure, they can be effective, but they're not as effective when you're a crocodile with a fist.
Oh my god, it's him with the spike. Double time, just whomp whomp, and destroys the hero right now. And Campbellsville, they were down. They were down, by the way. They weren't in the lead, and this King K. Rool just makes quick work of the hero here. And there's still a Shulk in the back of Cornell's pocket. There is still another mystery fighter potentially as well. We haven't seen just yet, but this King K. Rool, we saw a little bit of him early on, but he wasn't really able to cook. But he's in the kitchen. He's got the chef's hat. He's got the butter, the frying pan, the eggs. He is cooking up something nasty.
I'm curious on what the opposition to pick here is, though, because I like the idea of the hero. The hero actually was like a really good idea in my head, where I was just like, as soon as I saw him start throwing out the spells, I was like, oh, wait, you actually just zone him. You make it, because King K. Rool doesn't have like a mechanism to be able to stop that, but it's a smaller platform. It's hard for you to actually deal with him. I think the stage selection actually helped play a part to K. Rool actually coming in and being really good, because Hero didn't have much space to work with. It was that neutral game that was constantly coming into question. So after that one stock got taken out, you're in a weird spot. So I'm wondering now if the next player that comes onto stage is going to be somebody that tries to fight K. Rool power for power, because he seemed like he was actually pretty comfortable with the idea of taking out somebody who's going to focus on more zoning mechanics.
Yeah, I think Cornell should just bring the Shulk in and just try to like get it over with, right? Just like say, hey, let's bring him out. Let's deal with this King K. Rool, because that sword length, it plays at a length where King K. Rool has to respect it, right? We saw that, like, because there was so much downtime, and there was so much of that animation locking for the hero where, like, he has to take time to pick the right spell and he has to throw it out and all that stuff. King K. Rool is just going in. He was creating space. He was using his cannonball. He was using his crown. And we're going to go into the game here. We're going to see what Cornell has cooked up. And instead, it's going to be another zoner style character. That's the Robin. So there's a Robin, and then there's also a Shulk, I believe, available for this Cornell team.
All right, we'll see how this Robin does. We got to see it earlier on, and it wasn't able to really pop off in the way you would want. But the matchup, if I remember correctly, was not as much in favor for this Robin. So keep an eye out, see what they'll be able to do as a Robin. Right now, already that pressure being put in. K. Rool, if they get in your face, you're going to feel the aftermath of it.
Yeah, and it sucks because Robin has to use her projectiles just to deal with King K. Rool stuff, right? Like, we saw the cannonball, we saw the crown, 2 different electric shock books were used, and it's so disgusting because you think King K. Rool, how does he deal with projectiles? How does he deal with zoners? He just says, you know what? I've got tools of my own, and if you don't block this, if you don't deal with it, I'm just gonna beat you up. And he stomps him into the ground and hits him with the side smash here, the forward smash, and is able to just take Robin down. And like you mentioned, wasn't Robin favored, and I don't think it's changed.
Yeah, King K. Rool, the big thing that's disgusting about him is anytime they're able to get that stop, right, where they get you pushed into the ground like that, that's almost a guaranteed KO almost all the time when they're able to do that, especially when your percentages are getting that high up. That's such a terrifying thing that you always have to worry for. King K. Rool getting stuck, doing a little bit of vacuuming, but nice counter to throw that thunder right back to him. And nice use of the crown plus the cannonball to just juggle him off of the field. You don't get to see that too terribly often. And now they're going to throw that crown out and secure the kill. Oh!
This King K. Rool is on a warpath right now. I mean, this guy has been on 2 stocks for how long? He finally removes that other stock, but Cornell, your Robin pick, it's looking futile against the wrath of the King K. Rool.
This King K. Rool is doing good. I love that little bit of trading that we saw from where they were just punching each other over and over.
They were clashing.
Yeah, just like going at it. I'm like, you know what? I like that. I like that. Good vibes. Good vibes. Into the cannonball with the vacuum. Oh, the sit down.
He almost hit him with the spike.
Oh. Okay, he was going for that spike over and over again. He's in kill range at 100%. Robin is not feeling too confident right now. K. Rool is looking for a KO here.
Let's be honest, this Robin was in kill range 40% ago. Like, let's be honest, this King K. Rool, and now he has the crown available. Like the item game, the projectile game from this King K. Rool has been very, very good. I love the ability that he's using the crown. He's saying, I'm gonna throw that out, then I'm gonna run in, and then I'm gonna use the blunderbuss. I'm gonna create some more space for myself, and I'm just gonna limit the amount of movement options you have here. Oh, and he's gonna be able to throw him into the ground. That's the uppercut. Good night. Say goodbye to your jaw, your nose, your eyes, everything. It's knocked out of the park.
Yet again. That is I think the 4th or 5th time we've actually seen a guarantee throw him into the ground, put him in there, take out the glove, put it on your hand, slug him real quick, and take him out of the field. That has become a strategy we're seeing from this King K. Rool. They are constantly looking for that confirmed KO that can finish off a fight, and they know when you're in that range, that's when they start going for it, and that's when you got to be the most cautious.
Yeah, and I love how it's just a one singular glove. It's like when you have a pair of boxing gloves, it's like you and your brother or you and your friend are like, all right, we're going to fight with one hand, just the boxing glove, man. He's just got the singular one.
You just have one hand behind your back, yeah.
Yeah, like, all right, let's go. This King K. Rool has put in so much work, right? I mean, is able to nearly take out, I believe, 3 almost of Cornell's characters here. Has just been put in work. He's on the final stock, but it was so hard to get him off of it. I believe the final character that Cornell has ready is that Shulk available.
They play Shulk.
See how it's the Shulk. It should be, right? Unless he opts in to swap to something else. If he wants to play something a little bit different. We've seen 2 zone characters just get absolutely obliterated. So I don't think you play another projectile-based individual. I think you just have to play the sword's length. You have to keep them there just enticed enough.
About to find out that answer here, I believe, once this match gets underway. See exactly what they have coming in. Remember, this Shulk has had a pretty busy day, so if there's the Shulk player that's coming in, there will be having an even more busy day here, as I feel like their team was... I also like the fact that their team was probably trying to give them a little bit of rest. Remember, they went all the way through winners, got dropped down into the lower bracket, and then fought against that Pac-Man, and matchup that was insane to actually be able to watch. So they might have also just said, all right, yo, Shulk, take a little bit of a breather. You gotta let yourself chill out, get your mental back into straight position. If it is that Shulk coming in, right? Impressive play has been the story, and there it is. They are staying with it. The Shulk has remained, and this is somebody. This is the second place from that open bracket that we saw before.
Yep. And
that was an alternate route.
Yeah, I was just like, yep, it is the second. It is the second place individual, and I think for this to be even somewhat competitive, he's got to take this King K. Rool stock without losing anything, right? Because then he can maybe make a comeback, right? 2 individuals beating them is possible, but if you lose a stock, if you're going 2-6, that can be really, really rough, right? That third stock, that extra little life that you have can make all the difference here. But if King K. Rool, he's already done his job. And oh, wait, I lied. Oh, he just takes him out. Lickety split.
Yeah, like 30 seconds into that, he put him at 100% damage. Like, that's what the Shulk did. This Shulk is so good, right? And maybe in a world where the King K. Rool is able to kind of, you know, download a little bit of what the Shulk's going to go for, because like I said, Shulk's a weird character to have to verse. Every single Shulk is going to play a little bit differently. That maybe they would have been able to take a stock or 2, or maybe even 3, but King K. Rool was down to 1 stock. That's the nature of a crew battle, and that is what happens in these scenarios where, you know what, hey, you're with limited data now.
Yeah, you don't have too much. The download was interrupted. It's like when you like put your finger against the monitor and you're like, is it actually downloading? And then it actually goes beyond your finger. But now we're going to see what Campbellsville has in store. I don't believe we've seen their full roster of individuals, right? We've seen the Falco, we've seen the King K. Rool, we've seen the Politina. I want to understand what else they have. Are they the Snake team as well?
No, I don't think they're the Snake. I don't think they're the Snake. The Snake team played earlier. But they I don't think they're playing. The Snake player's not in here.
The Bayo player? Is it the Bayo player?
I'm trying to think. I think it might be the Bayo player as well. It's been a while since we've seen this team play, so I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I don't think they did not have a Me Fighter. They were not the Me Fighter team.
They weren't the Pyramithra team, right?
They weren't the Pyramithra. No, Pyramithra was the Me Fighter team they went against. We're about to find out. We're going
into game.
Oh, is this right, Rob?
The Rob! Okay, yeah, the Rob.
There's so much love in There's so much love
in
Jimmy's heart.
I love Rob. I just love him as a character. It's so cool that they were integrating him into Smash, and just kind of how you can see the love that they put into this character too, you know?
He's an OG, you know?
Actual OG. And love be damned. Shulk has hate for this Rob. He gets KO'd instantly. No percentage was put on that first stock, by the way.
Nope, none whatsoever. And that is the danger of this Shulk here. Very quick damage to rack up. We saw it in the last one here. You're seeing it yet again. They go into that Buster trying to stack up some damage of their own. There's a spinning top behind them, but they're not interested in playing Beyblade at all. They're looking to rip into the circuitry and tear them apart.
It's been 50 seconds and 2 stocks have been taken. This Rob is being put on blast right now. He said, "You're an OG. I respect you, but I gotta put you back in the dumpster."
Yeah, right now, Rob looking to be discontinued at this point in time, but the way Shulk is playing, they're going to go ahead and continue putting in this offense. It's so hard to be able to deal with. The Buster coming in, lay in more damage, get it into range for that smash. You can see, got that jump, got those hops, looking to continue putting on the pressure. They're going to find just that. Can it be the KO? Smash is there, and it's gone! 3 stocks, none taken. This Shulk doesn't even take 20% damage. They are out. This is why they were able to make such a deep run earlier.
90 seconds, 3 stocks. This Rob, I thought he had a chance. The man didn't give him any room to breathe. Travesty. Yeah, Shulk took 20% damage in a minute and a half. This Rob was just not allowed to play the game here. And in quick work, it was a 7-3 stock lead for Campbellsville, right? Or it was 7-3. Now it's 3-3. It's even piece. Cornell versus Campbell's last fighter. Who would it be? We speculated. We thought it was the Bayo. We thought it was the Snake. We thought it was somebody else.
Cloud?
Is this where the Pac-Man is hiding? Is this where
No,
he is?
no, it's not. It's not the Pac-Man. I think this is a Cloud.
It might be the Cloud, like you mentioned. It might be the Cloud, which would be
be.
cool. A fitting final clash, right? A god versus a mercenary to some extent.
We got we got our two favorite anime swordsmen coming in.
Yeah, pretty much. I
Yeah.
mean, and what's even interesting is that Shulk has an Australian accent, so I don't even understand that. I don't even know why that is. It's so
Australian.
interesting.
It's Australia versus Edge.
Oh, and what are we gonna get here?
Oh, it's the Lucas!
Oh, this Lucas did put in some work last time when we saw him, but I believe he did get rinsed by that one ice climber. But this is a different story. We'll see how he can play this. Is right now, Lucas putting the pressure onto the Shulk, and he's using the Snake to its utmost efficiency.
Yeah, always putting in that pressure, going forward. PK fire going on in. This is what you expect to see from this Lucas. This is what we saw earlier on. They're really good at using that PK to be able to lay in a good amount of damage. Shulk has their options actually limited down if they're not able to press past this. This neutral game is controlled. They have that mid-space control, but check out Shulk and how quickly they go on the offense.
Yeah, and just so scary when he swaps into that smash Monado, right? It becomes very, very dangerous, especially for Lucas, who's a light character. Now that PK Thunder, that's what you mentioned, right? PK everything and the books at him, throwing it right now. The Shulk is now smashed. But the raw up smash covers so much ground that you want to jump, you're not allowed. This is a no-fly zone.
Such good play coming out. This Lucas is so clean. Gotta watch out. They're at 90%, so they do have to watch out for this. They're going to get smashed over to the side, and they want to finish things off. Good stuff from the Shoal. Didn't have to spend too much of their HP to do such either. And now it's evened up in terms of stock, but this PK fire and the Snake, the mid-range, yet again, being controlled.
Yeah, and I love the PK fire. Right? He's unapologetically just throwing it out there. So you know what? If it catches you, it catches you, but you're not going to be allowed to jump into me and use that sword range. As you see, that's what he's doing, right? He's doing the back airs, he's doing the launching up airs, right? That's what this Shulk has been trying to do here. And we've been seeing a lot less of the Monado switching, right? He's been mainly sticking to jump and smash. Haven't seen a lot of bust here, haven't even seen any shield at all. Don't believe he perceives it as a threat. And this PK, I mean, this Lucas has been throwing these PK fires out with immunity.
Yeah, and there we go. PK Lightning coming in. Laying in that hurt, that PK Thunder, laying in, keeping them all A-OK on everything that's coming about. Buster coming in. I like this. Constant aggression on the edge. You need to do this constantly. Snake comes out. Lucas has recovered, but he's still staying on the edge. Still a terrifying spot to be in. Gets in there. PK Thunder, best friend.
Oh! What a good counter. You have to believe if you had the smash Monado on, that would have been a kill here, but I like that. I like that heads up counter coming out, and we're even kill. It's 117 to 124. Oh my god, this is neck and neck.
Anybody, one touch is all it takes. Those rage bars are up there too. They got that mechanic going. Shulk is looking steaming, wanting to get that one hit, and that's all she needs. Gets that jump, is going to go in for the kill, and recovers immediately after. They still have this little bit of damage to be able to work with. They should be able to do a good amount of damage. As a result, Luke's not able to shut down. The shield is here, though. He's heavy as can be. Can he get back up? He recovers successfully.
Oh, the noggin.
Oh, Lucas. Lucas isn't able to confirm it. Still at 0%. Still trying to hold on to whatever HP they need because they need it against this Shulk.
Yeah, the kill threat, right? Even if it becomes 1-1, the Shulk just can get that Smash Monado going, and he's already picking up some extra percentage right now. And is he gonna be able to stop him? Wait a minute! He misses, doesn't get to the ledge, and Camden clutches it out from 7-3 down to all of the marbles. Campbellsville unfortunately gets taken down, and Cornell College with the final crew battle of the day pick it up with their ace in the hole.
That was so clean. I love the fact that Joe said, you know what, I'm going to 150%. You're down there. You have to PK Thunder your way back up from that range. Immediately understanding, I said, I have a stock to spend. I'm going to go for a kill right now. I'm going to say this is over right now. You might have just done 20%. I'm still going for the kill. And that was an excellent block. That was a block that Schultz did there to make sure that he wasn't able to get back over to that edge. Good stuff. And what a crazy way. We ended our day. We thought we were going to end our day with the grand finals, right? Schultz put up an admirable performance against that Pac-Man. They say, all right, you know what, guys, we got another clash battle that we actually need to do. We actually have another little bit to go into. Yo, they clashed. They gave us match after match. It was banger after banger. And then at the very end, Schultz is the one that comes out, finishes everything out to end the day.
Yeah, very, very clean, very, very good play from Camden here on Cornell's College. I ended up getting second in the open bracket, ends up securing his team the dub on the crew battle. And Travesty, I believe that's it from us today. Do you have any final words you want to inform the masses, inform the people on what's happening?
Oh, yeah. I got you. I got some final words. First and foremost, before I get into the technical know-how and whatnot, let me do something I rarely do. I'm going to give a heartfelt thanks to my boy Shibby for coming in and casting with me today. It was pretty last minute, but my boy came in to make sure everything was covered. So, appreciation to Shibby. Make sure you appreciate Shibby, too, by going and following him at ShibbyCast on Twitter or X, whatever you call it on. Make sure you give them some appreciation. Send them kiss emojis. They love that. But besides that, yo, we're still not done for the weekend here. We got more stuff that's going on. 10 a.m. Central Time. There is another stream that's going to be going on tomorrow. We'll be back here with some more Smash as well. I'll be back here to cover the action while my boy Shibby, I believe they'll be covering the pew action elsewhere. So make sure you guys tune in. And with that being said, I hope you guys all take care. Have a phenomenal night. And we'll see you then. Bye-bye.
All right. Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in. And then I'm actually really excited for the future of Druria. We got a lot of really, really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
Do you have any opinions, or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I'm really excited to watch our Valorant team play against some of the other teams in the conference. Like, it might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, you know, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
What are you most looking forward to for 2023-2024 MEC?
I'm most looking forward to not getting last. We're not gonna do that this year. We're gonna get not last. Go team.
And then, are there any schools that you're hoping to see join the conference?
I got some friends at Roosevelt University. I think it'd be cool to see them join, or even just some more schools in Springfield, like Missouri State or OTC, or any kind of school near us. Or actually any D1 schools too, like Mizzou or Kansas University. That'd be cool.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
I'm gonna be honest, like, it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3, and I'm just working full time. So I mean, but I think we're still going to be confident going into the season.
What are you most looking forward to for 2023-2024 MEC?
Looking forward to the LAN events again. I mean, obviously, our conference rules because of that. It's one of the biggest selling points of the area. We're looking forward to seeing all the roster changes as well, hearing a lot of different rosters coming out of all the schools. So it'll be interesting. A couple rule swaps too. So stay tuned for that.
Do you have any opinions or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming into MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene. It's still cool to see that like other games are getting some of this love in this conference.
Are there any schools that you're hoping to see return or join MEC this season?
Join, I can't really say because like it's such a niche thing where our conference is like at a size where it would be cool to see it grow, but at the same time, you don't want it to become like one of those major conferences where all of the games just turn into show up, play, stomp a bad team, and leave. You kind of want it to be like closer competition. You want the teams to know each other, the players to like recognize each other. The like relationships that are in between a lot of the teams, whether it's all love or a lot of it's banter, whatever it is it's what's fun about it. So I kind of am happy with the current state of the league. It would be cool to see a few more teams enter in to see some new players, meet some new people. I'm excited to see GVU boys back, Purdue boys back. Shout out to Raymond, love my goat. I think it's going to be a good season. I'm excited for it.
Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow! Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage zone and I'm on out. Going into A4, look at Sage. Laying in the middle.
Sage?
Laying in the damage. Going in revenge for their honey.
No way!
Sage Wabe! Get the quadra kill!
That was
So, kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we end up playing in high school the next 2 years together. We've been playing ever since. So you kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has engaged. The scatter of the weak comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinkwall on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why? Those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out. The flash is popped. The Rolling Thunder is utilized to perfection. And now it's all on Thiessen, but Thiessen just keeps on going.
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
Do you have any opinions or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I think it's a cool thing. Obviously, esports growing is always going to be something that is good for the scene.
Might not be me playing, but I can still smack talk some of the other teams, saying, my Valorant team's better than yours, or my Smash players are better than yours. I think it's a really cool thing.
I'm excited. Like you said, opening up to new games. I play Rocket League, so you know, I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in, and then I'm actually really excited for the future of Drury. We got a lot of really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
To be honest, like it's kind of AFK. A lot. 2 of our players are out of country for most of the summer. Actually 3, and I'm just working full time. So
There's tournaments to do in the off season. Like we have another one in July that we're going to do up at the University of Flint, Michigan. So like that'll be fun. So, but yeah, off season is always interesting. It kind of just depends on the year as well.
All right. Without any spoilers, how's your off season going?
Pretty good. I've climbed to my new peak rank. We got some good recruits coming in, and then I'm actually really excited for the future of Drury. We got a lot of really big changes that are going on, both on campus and off campus. So I'm excited.
Do you have any opinions or are you hyped about the 3 new game titles coming to MEC?
I'm really excited to watch our Valorant team play against some of the other teams in the conference. Like, it might not be me playing,